dumb shit.
Hey, it's not dumb if. Yeah.
No, just.
Is it? Is it?
It's not dumb because I'm smart.
User in your channel timed out. User entered
Doubt.
your channel.
The fuck?
Me, smartest man of the unit.
Smartest
isn't saying much.
man.
What?
I mean, if you're the smartest in the unit, there's a very low fucking
Just
standard.
put a question mark after
Whoa,
every
whoa.
word on the smartest man in the unit.
The most intellectual of all the chimps.
Saying you're the smartest man of the unit
I
is...
am a gorilla amongst men.
He has favorable timeshare upon our single brain cell.
Yeah, the alien with the most wrinkles in his brain.
Oh,
I wish
shut
I'd
the fuck
started
up.
the
Who
stream
wants
earlier.
wrinkles?
As a platoon leader.
I'm not a
like,
boomer.
G-Man,
eventually,
please.
You would have a good platoon leader.
I really
Do
wish
not
I'd
start the
started
chimp
G-Man,
streaming
you
earlier
are
today.
not the motorbike runner, please.
Because
Why not? I just want to.
TeamSpeak for the last 10 minutes has been the
Please.
funniest shit.
I want to ride motorbike.
Possibly TOS, but fucking funny as fuck.
I'm a simple man.
Don't need a runner.
G7
Or radio.
slot,
Do we
and
even
I
have
take it.
radios, by the
Oh
way?
man.
No, we don't. That's why.
We don't have budget for that.
Yeah, but G-Man, are you telling me you don't want to, or?
I'd be.
Want is a very strong word in the 345th when it comes to
Yeah.
role selection.
Let me rephrase.
Hey,
You are.
Okay.
Pretty pleased, G-Man.
look, look. To protect the dignity of those
Thank you,
involved,
G-Man.
I'm not
You're-
going to say who said this, but the
nobody
first thing I heard
sacrifice, yada,
upon
yada, yada.
joining TeamSpeak was
sacrifice
a
will be
question about
forgotten.
what weapons we're using this mission.
Goldfish
The answer
memory.
was AKs, RPKs,
Wait, what are we
and
playing again?
MP40 ghetto blasters, and it wasn't until I pointed out the unfortunate
Minecraft.
historical context of the MP40 that they realized what they'd said.
Also, remember, if you stop seeing smoke signals from platoon,
Welcome to War
go
Crime
investigate.
Sundays.
Damn, I think I'm gonna do the opposite.
We're
Because if I
playing
stop
as
seeing smoke signals, that's bad.
motorcycle-mounted
By the way,
rebels
Ross,
in
you gonna
North
do
Africa
Enigmas
today,
after?
which is fucking wonderful. I might do. I'll probably check Alpins first, and if that's not populated, I'll go to Enigmas. The only thing is,
Actually-
I have trouble streaming on Enigmas because my fucking frame
It
rate
is
goes into single digits when I'm running OBS.
It is a very framey mission nowadays.
I think for some people, this will be the first mission where they might hear the rape whistle.
Okay.
It won't be the first time for Grim.
Those who were present for the Altus campaign, or Korea, or Afghanistan too, will remember it well.
Good evening.
Guten Tag.
We have 16, nice.
16 poggers.
Pog.
Three blasts of the whistle means
Yo.
go, go, go. 12
16?
blasts of the whistle
Afghan-
means oh god, oh fuck.
Afghan
Any more than
campaign
that means
goes
it's probably
10
not that
minutes
serious
without
'cause you can keep
frenzied
doing it.
whistle
Bolek, are
blasting
you good?
challenge. Very hard.
Grim, are you taking 2 motorcycle squads?
Yes, we are.
I have
You have
not
enough people
had
for that?
drinking water.
User
We'll
Maybe.
see.
entered your channel.
In fact,
We're-
now
No,
you bring it up,
Good, why is it flashing?
I'm going to go
Take one
loot some
technical and one
salt.
motorbike.
We're weeding out the epileptics here.
In fact, I'm going to grind up
What the fuck, guys?
some salt crystals and snort them directly.
We can't have weak-willed
Just
people
to
in this
spite
got
fight.
you.
Come on now, stop.
And then I'm going to send a video of it to Chocolate to spite
Just
them as
yelling in
well.
Morse code.
User joined your channel.
Beep, 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 beep.
Honestly, if you would translate half the shit I say into Morse code, it would just be
Yeah, we got
slurs.
17 people, hoorah.
And there he goes.
Least
Exim, good
Bulgarian
job,
man.
good job.
Yeah, use the whistles by using Morse, like, you know, do short and long whistles.
Do you want to just make one squad?
Okay, N-word and Morse code.
Volric,
Yep,
do you mind
Why are
moving
they
down
like
to one of the
this?
2 squads?
but I want to drive the truck.
Trucker.
Yeah, I can do that.
We only need 1 person for that, sorry.
So I'll be driving the truck, I'm assuming, as well as firing at the same time.
I'll be taking my own motorbike, basically. I'll be my
Okay.
own runner.
Question: do I have a radio? Because or else I'm
No,
not coordinating
no.
with.
No one has
okay.
already.
What is bone setter?
I have already.
Medic.
Bone
Medic.
setter.
Medic.
He sets the bones back in place when you displace them.
Ah, yes, yes.
He doesn't
Okay,
stop
well,
the bleeding though, so
I'm going to take
Yeah,
some
good
actual
luck telling me
responsibility
where
today.
to
But how
know
do you
when
need
we
a
have to
load
shoot at.
stopper?
Well, that's the thing though, Alex. Dadimir. It's just you follow the gunfire. And
Tap
you
water in general.
And you
So I
presumably
assume.
hit the guys that aren't
Yeah,
us.
I
Like-
assume targets.
Tap water here tastes like shit. And
You do remember
fucking
do you know the
bottled water
smokes?
tastes like plastic.
No, that's.
Dad used to
no,
actually,
no,
Yellow
no.
is ceasefire, and purple is
User joined
regroup.
your
Hang on a
channel.
second.
I thought
Well,
yellow
it was the opposite.
regroup and purple was ceasefire.
Exactly.
Oh
Yeah.
The
god.
fuck do you mean? Hang on.
People
Yes,
with
yes.
friendlies on this
Just like you
location
get a word in
don't shoot
edgeways.
here, you
Sound muted.
Dad used to work for John down the road, as in from my parents, who had a water bottling plant on his property because he had a really good spring on his property that he bottled directly from. And Dad used to deliver water for them for a while. And I drank their water because by some miracle it was the only bottled water I've ever drunk that doesn't absorb the taste of whatever it's in. So I used to drink that, but like normally no, I don't drink water because it either tastes like fucking old pipes or plastic, and both of those are very offensive to me.
Sound
Yeah,
resumed.
why not?
yeah.
Hey, Cotty.
Why isn't there an RPG 8?
Fucking timing.
It's like a
But what
fucking
every
conspiracy.
Ludian person fears. That fucking sound.
It's like a fucking conspiracy theory. RPG 8 hidden under Area 51.
The RPG-7s, Gecko, do we have HE or just...
Yes. You have plenty of
Nice.
it. Also in the motorbikes.
Nice.
Say again.
Where the fuck do you store an RPG warhead in a motorbike? Do you just like
Down the
zip tie
exhaust.
that shit on?
Exhaust, yeah.
Don't ask.
Preheated.
It's called
You
the bag, and you
duct
also,
tape
you
it
know,
to the back.
You see the tube? The motorbike has a tube going down the back. So you
Duct tape
stuff-
it to the exhaust
stuff the
pipe.
RPG in there.
Pretend the
Grab some of
motorbikes are
lubrication
strapped with many
oil
bags.
That comes with the bike.
You see, on the back seat, instead of having a second person, you have a duct taped crate full of them.
No, you see, there is a way. In prisons, we call the suitcasing.
The handlebars have been pulled off and just replaced with RPGs.
It's a PG-7, yeah.
Yeah,
Nah, man.
Fucking Ross, you accidentally, it falls on the side, and the RPG warhead is just hitting straight into the ground.
Go to
the
lean
thing-
the bike against the
Look
wall
at
and just
voice
blow
context.
yourself up.
Yeah, the exhaust pipe actually is just the RPG. You have to dismount it.
Yeah. Gecko's fucking food
Oh,
delivery
fuck.
service, but with RPGs.
Yeah.
That just sounds like
Look,
something in
look,
fucking
look,
Iraq.
who here played Red Orchestra Ostfront?
oh yeah.
Me.
I'm not that old.
The fucking custom version of Arid with the BMW 801 with the fucking sidecar on it, and you just have like 3 guys crouched on top of the sidecar with
Ooh,
Panzerfausts and fucking
What the fuck?
Sashes.
There are no team leaders. Slot.
Senior rifleman.
Man, that was the best game ever made. I miss
None
it so
available,
much.
but we got rifleman positions. You can be a courier if you want.
Yeah, motorcycle.
Also, before we actually go in,
Fill out the squad,
what
right?
smoke was what exactly? Now that we
Ah,
decided,
shit.
Look,
What
if
was
you
the
see
content?
smoke, just shoot at it. It'll be
Okay.
fine.
If you
No,
see,
purple
if you
smoke,
see
fire.
Yellow or purple smoke, that is friendly. Do not shoot at it. Period.
Yeah.
And if you see
Ours
red,
tastes kind of
or
iron
I
rich.
think it's blue in
I
this
don't know if it
case.
actually
Did you
is,
give
but
us
it
blue
tastes like it.
smoke grenades, Gecko?
No.
Like,
Okay.
the thing
if
is,
you see purple or yellow, don't shoot at it because that's
in
friendly.
summer, or if I'm like working outside and I'm actually getting
Any other
dehydrated,
color,
I'll
then
drink water.
Just shoot, right?
I just don't
And
usually
the
drink
whistles
water
are
when I'm at home
ours.
because I don't feel like I'm getting
So if you
dehydrated.
get lost
if that
and hear
makes any
somebody
sense.
whistling, go towards that just in case.
Ride him over. Okay.
So I'll actually like intentionally
Are you
drink
gonna brief them
water
on the
if
signal
I'm
flares?
A, really hungover, B,
I mean, signal
really
flares, if you see
sick,
a signal
what we're
or
flare,
C,
in-game,
Joined your channel.
in
really
the
overheated.
briefing.
Otherwise,
Okay.
So as the rider, what do I do?
You should probably just pick a
I
squad
You-
slot.
yell
you
at
run.
the orders, and then you go and yell at other people.
You get to walk around while everyone else is on motorbikes.
It's also very important. Don't
no, it's a
forget the
motorbike
order that was
runner.
given.
He runs on
Like
motorbikes.
Yeah,
Don't forget the order, Kim.
Is somebody else willing to take the motorbike
Don't do
runner
it.
slot?
I'll do it.
Fine.
Fuck off!
Nah,
Leaders,
he's
get
gonna-
back in your position.
God damn it!
I'll be squad leader.
Take
Team
it,
leader.
take it then, Kim.
He can be the leader and motorbike runner.
Alex, best man.
Bro, me and Ben.
Alex, I'll give you a
Me
5
and Ben
if you
just
let
get
me
shit
do
for
it.
trying to do it.
We
I
shall
know.
do this.
Can one of the are we 18 people in here? Okay.
Yes.
Can one of the riflemen from 2 squad jump into 1st squad?
I'd just like to point out, Brant is over
Then
in
pretty please.
Burgerland at the moment, I believe. So not only is Daddy not
yeah, but there's 2
home,
squad there.
but 345th is firing
Okay,
on
never
all
mind.
cylinders today, and all
Okay.
of them are spicy.
Nice.
This is gonna be
Filter,
fucking amazing.
Jump into
Hello.
1st squad when you get in.
Yeah, I'm
Second
just
squad.
updating. The...
Everybody, we're loading through. Mute your mics. I don't want to hear a single word. I will move you out.
Word.
Damn. Single.
We had an
Please.
unintentional
Fuck
Holocaust
Echo.
joke
You
just
can,
before I
start with your
started just before I started streaming, and it took me to point it out because nobody realized what had just been said. It was
Okay.
fucking fantastic.
Anyone have a link? Psych. Okay.
That's the
Saharan
best part. It
showdowns,
was
locations,
unintentional.
just somewhere in the Saharan desert. It's midnight, June 16th, 2002. Operation overview. A fellow cell of the GLA has recently caved into the temptation of the US bribes and abandoned our just cause, switching sides. As they're receiving material support and preparing to wage war against us, some of our most mobile units are already in the area ready to cause chaos. Task. Our intel suggests that a convoy of US supplies will be moving through the region at 0100 hours. Intercepting it is our priority, alongside waging punitive war against the traders. Assaulting enemy camps and looking for intel may give us an idea of where exactly the convoy will travel. Mission: take revenge on the defectors. Execution: first of all, locate and neutralize enemy desert camps for intel about the convoy. That's mostly in the north of Tazarine. 2, capture and investigate the convoy. You can also destroy it if it's necessary, but capturing it will be better for us, and friendlies will assist you to guard it, so you can move on after that.
Imagine
3,
forgetting to
raid the
change
main enemy
things.
camps near Tazarine, and that should be it. We are the Global Liberation Army, Eastern Libyan Cell, and we're a highly mobile vanguard of the local GLA force. Being deep in enemy territory, we can expect no other friendly units. And our enemy is also the Global Liberation Army, but they're the Southern Libyan Cell, and they're a confederation
love
of
this
Bedouin
already.
tribes scattered throughout the desert in many camps. They lack coordination, but will eventually gather reinforcements to send once we can kick up some dust in the area. Reports of US agents and air assets have been reportedly spotted during the supply transfers, so you got some iglas or stingers in the technicals. They can be identified by their blue turbans, and their vehicles by a spotty desert camouflage. Keep that in mind. Your vehicles have a flat desert camouflage. Terrain and weather. The vast Saharan dunes with some hills in between. The weather is clear and the night is exceptionally bright with great visibility. Equipment. The platoon consists of motorbike and technical squadrons with a supporting AA truck vehicle carrying most of the ammo. There's AK-47s for everybody, as well as the rocket launchers. Only the platoon leader has radio contact with high command. Meanwhile, all cell leaders are equipped with pocket mortars that can launch signal or illumination flares, as well as the good old whistles. Assets, you have technicals, the quad cannon truck for the command, and of course lots of dirt bikes. That's it.
That it for the briefing?
Yes.
Okay. Is the convoy itself just traveling westward, roughly past Tasserino?
No clue. It could be coming anywhere from the whole west of the east of the AO.
Okay. So is the objective here to run back and forth and have a look, or?
Well, the first step would be I will draw with white. It's just to generally look for enemy camps in this area, away from Tazarine, and just kind of wipe them out. Look for intel, or rather, you don't have to look for intel. The intel will be automatic.
Okay. Is this for the map briefing, like the map in the briefing section, or will this be by you on radio?
Yeah, I will notify on radio, and you'll get some markers on the map.
I didn't see it if you guys didn't
Very
see
good.
it.
Any other questions?
I've got one.
Okay.
Do we know if the runway is manned or not?
The what?
The makeshift runway.
Oh no, it's not manned.
Any other questions?
I'd also like to point out, if I do play on Enigmas, hopefully on red, because Overlord bot
Okay.
now uses reporting names
because
for
we'll be
everything
using
when you fly blue.
we'll be using we won't be having any radios today. It's very crucial that you listen to your squad leaders and make sure you follow him. Okay, squad leaders will have
And without
whistles.
Grant present, I
So,
feel like
if
I'm
you hear a
already going to
whistle
be pushing my
and
luck
you
with
think it's your
Twitch.
friend, if you think it's your squad leader, you go towards that whistle if you're lost. Yellow smokes are designated for regrouping, and purple is marking friendlies. We do have flares. What colors were they?
Green, red, and white.
Green, red, and white. Okay.
The
we
white
will be
ones are
using-
the white ones are like 3 at once, clusters flares, so you can differentiate them from the elimination ones.
Okay.
Basically, you can
Green
use them as marking.
flares will be marking friendlies. Okay. Red flares will be marking the enemy. So if you spotted an enemy, launch a red flare. Okay. If there's no direct comms, I will try to keep as nearby as I can as a platoon leader. I will be generally sticking next to the ZU-23 truck. That's where you will find me. But I will be on a motorbike, actively going around. So, any questions about this, or? Yeah. There's no more further questions. We will slot in. Everybody have a good time, and let's go.
Fuck am I using? That machine gun.
It's like budget high fleet.
Why do I have 10 fucking drum mags? Jesus Christ.
Ammunition.
Why don't I have 10 drum mags?
Fucking people.
How many RPGs do I have?
I like that
Not
I
enough.
have 10
Okay.
drum mags, but not one radio.
Oh, that's very true. I only have 3 extra. 2 frag, 1 heat.
Check what you've got. Just make sure that you've got everything you fucking need.
I'm gonna go ahead and load my frag. What are we? I was absolutely not paying
Yellow
attention.
and these two yellow. G-Man said.
Spice must flow.
Wait, am I
I don't
yellow?
have AK. I have this whatever it is.
Oh, we have a red spot in the base.
Wait, I'm supposed to be blue, right?
Yes, please.
I'll be 1 second, you guys stay here.
Yeah.
Oh, Steyr made the. Wait, what? Steyr MP40.
Oh, they were one of the contractors that made it.
Yeah.
I don't remember if they were the ones that originally designed it or not.
Yeah, just hold here.
Huh.
I'm just saying.
This music is very nice, though. If not a little loud.
I am more automatic.
I'm just waiting for the Sevastopol to fly over and start bombing shit with 180 mil.
Okay, G-Man. We'll be moving north towards position 1, having a look. We're gonna scout out that southwestern, southeast spotted after that.
No. Oh, I have no flashlights.
And
Don't need one.
It's literally just, it has a heavy
after
barrel.
that,
My
we
map
will
is so
basically
dark.
just we will
Don't
check
need one.
out things.
I'm not actually an expert.
South to the lookout.
You are an owl
Yeah,
person.
we're gonna get south to the lookout.
So I can shoot.
Yeah, I don't have one either. That's fine. I can see.
Y'all are just mounting up on every motorbike you can. So
Alright.
every squad grabs 4 motorbikes each.
Then.
Yeah, 2 to a bike.
Right.
We're moving to
Everyone
position
motorbike.
1. So
motorbikes.
Not it for
pull up
driver.
on the truck when you're done.
Kinu, you drive me. Where are you?
That in
Hello, Alex.
Whoever's the
you're
RPG
driving
guy, can you try and get on the back and see if you
Everybody
can mount the RPG?
Let's go.
Or jump on.
Yeah.
Actually, we should probably stick with our colors. Who
Only
cares? Fuck it.
RPG carrier can only use this MP40.
You're too fat.
Doesn't matter, we're all pretty close together.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Oh
Just
man,
like,
we have a bunch of stuff on this.
Hey, Gerbil. I can't wait for the inevitable pile up. Man, this formation flying practice hits different.
These makes me look like
Everybody get behind the truck.
Behind the truck. Behind the truck. The back of the bone song plays in your head.
Man, the fucking CG on that truck is so fucked up. I just feel like the moment that gun fires, the whole truck's gonna fucking tip over on its end. Yo, fuck being an airborne unit, can this be our thing now?
camels, what the fuck? Camels, right side.
Yes.
Ah, no, that's pretty standard. Pretty standard. No, how do you find full my head? Okay. Looks like we're stopping.
Everybody
Dismount, dismount, dismount. Who's blowing that trumpet?
What's with like the 18th century bugle?
First squad? First squad, Ross, take over there.
First squad, let's go.
Second squad.
Second squad, let's go.
Second squad, big fuck off rock, south. Take positions there. Take a look around.
Army, we're gonna ambush a convoy, right?
First squad is taking a position west.
Second squad's here, Grim.
Kinu, what are we doing?
Second squad.
Following Ross.
Point again.
No, like, what's the mission objective?
Let's get on the back side of this fucking June here. Stay low.
Yeah, second squad. Yeah, the workshop.
Wrong button.
Oh, my frames are starting to die.
What is there about literally just sand?
Alright,
It's gonna render each. It's gonna render each grain of sand.
Yeah, leave it for now. I want each grain of sand counted. Let's go.
Okay, one.
Sighting on a camp southwest.
3,
That's
Camp southwest.
4, 5.
Yeah, really far out.
Like 700 meters.
I don't have
At least no, that's like a kilometer.
Yeah, about. Maybe 2?
Oh, yeah,
I don't know.
You have a bearing to that? Yeah, that should be
215.
215.
It's really far out.
That's just rocks for me.
It's come left of the rocks.
He's over there and can see the camp as well, though.
Hold on, I'm gonna see render distance.
Yeah, that's probably it.
It is pretty far out.
I still can't see it. What's your render distance out to?
Probably a lot.
My object distance is on 2300, and I can barely see it.
6,000. But anyway, yeah, reference that rock outcrop. It's left of it.
Yeah,
Holy shit! I'm gonna be right back.
Squad 1, you see the position 3, yeah? You guys see position 3, yeah?
Oh.
No?
I saw lights moving in the distance southwest.
That's probably that motor pool marker, actually. Oh, actually, no, that's the encampment. I'm looking too far
Yeah,
south.
that's the encampment marked on the map.
This map is big.
It is.
Back to the bikes.
Alright, you guys stick here. I'm gonna ask Grim what we need to do.
Alright, I'm back.
We are moving towards position 2. Alright, everyone, mount back up on your bikes.
We're moving southeast towards position 2, marked on the map. We are currently at position 1.
Remember to stay behind the truck.
I got my safety right here.
Behind the truck so I don't fucking run you over.
Understood, get run over by the truck.
The people driving the truck.
Alright, which bike was ours? Who knows?
Just grab any bike.
Goodies.
But my bike was special. There are many others like it. That one was mine.
Go.
Get out of here, Warwick.
Warwick, jump on.
I'm on the right.
Oh.
You on the back?
Just jump on the bike. You single bike jumping like that.
Any second now, will a giant worm will appear from under the sand.
I bet this looks really fun.
So, G-Man, what's the first thing you're doing when we get to Kiva?
Advice.
Man, you can be smaller distances. That's 100%.
Yep. West side of the hill. West side of the hill. Where did that?
West side?
West side is the best side?
Wait, take it.
No, yeah.
Right, Ross, take us 175-ish. Oh my god.
Someone just fucking ramped over the edge. Were they supposed to do that?
So did we. Right, take us left on top of this. Rest. Yeah, okay, we hold here for a second.
Yeah, there's a camp on the other side of that berm.
Southeast, yeah. There's a camp southeast close.
Southeast, yeah.
We can drive over to the
Yeah, fuck it, let's get back on. If that's the case.
Someone just yeet into the camp. Up there.
Alright, squad on me.
Squad on G-Man.
I think you're here.
Yep, thank you. I'll give you 5 stars on the Uber rating.
Move ahead of me. Move ahead.
Move in single file lines to hide their numbers.
Was your truck okay? You applied a handbrake?
Blue left, yellow right.
I'm gonna go ahead and get my rocket launcher ready.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell fucking yeah.
You got frag round loaded, by the way.
Fence southeast.
I see 3 man and a technical and a motorbike.
Say 300 meters.
Combat ready, it's
Safety's
southeast.
off. Remember to zero your gun correctly. It's about 100 to 200 meters. Probably closer to 200. First squad is ready.
First squad ready.
You want me to engage with my RPG?
Move
or
up
save
slightly
my
so I'm
rounds?
not in his back blast.
Okay, what if there are more guys inside the tent?
God, look at that.
Bugle.
Behind the tent.
Make sure we don't get flanked from the west.
Hold fire.
Have you heard this thing?
Then we will move up to that hill to the west, and we will set up there, keeping eyes out west. Alright, let's go.
Ross, did you hear this thing when I was firing it?
I wasn't paying that much attention, to be honest.
So it sounds like an anti-aircraft cannon. It goes dunk dunk dunk.
We've had a bugle for ages, we just haven't used it for a long time. Actually, no, we didn't have the bugle, we had the fucking fox hunting horn. And whistles. Where the fuck is my bike? Where do we leave our fucking bikes? Not that far behind. Oh! I'm dumb as fuck. We literally left them right behind us. I think.
You guys have eyes on those tents, yeah?
Should we move to the top of this dune? Over to the southwest?
No, we need Grim to find us, so he told us to go here.
I've had a brain failure and completely forgot where our bikes were in relation to us.
To be honest, if we have more, then it's fine, right?
Amen. We have extra person.
Piotr?
Shalom, shalom.
Hello.
Zai.
I have
Actually,
1,
not
2,
shalom.
3 bikes here.
Yeah, and
We have
7 of us.
7. We need an extra bike.
Are we 7?
We are now 7.
Oh fuck.
Are those,
Okay.
are those bikes just free for grabs up there?
I guess.
Do not know.
Okay.
You know what? I think those are actually ours.
They are. Just go grab one.
Oh, he's gonna drive over and grab it. Never mind. Yeah, fucking other squad. Bastards.
I don't know, all I hear is wind.
I don't hear anything, there's sand in my ears. I have eyes on lights. West-northwest. On the
Where are you? I can't see. I got sand in my eyes.
No, I definitely do hear stuff. What is that? Wait. Yo! Yo, 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 yo! East, south, east, south, east!
That's our truck. That's our truck. It's. Are you sure?
Yep, getting cover. Open up, open up.
No, hold it.
Hold up! Okay, no, it is hostile.
Okay. Well.
Ceasefire, ceasefire.
Oh, there's one guy remaining.
Yeah, flyer.
The Humvee is moving towards the camp. The other camp.
Stop dodging the bullets.
Rider? Okay, you got him.
Magazine.
Right, gentlemen,
Or
eyes
did he
west.
just lay him down? No, he's still up. He's still up. He's just laying down.
That's how we do it. What does that even mean?
We're moving northwest.
No, moving northwest.
I'm on.
Alright, cool. You're riding with me. I would not advise it. But they spoke of it. Oh my god, the fucking bags. Oh. Oh, we got the retard bag.
Dude, this is fucking sick. I want a whole campaign of this. This is absolutely fucking sick.
Ah!
Sorry.
We have the entire Sahara Desert. And you managed to crash.
Yeah, that's it's Italian driving.
So why would you make
Story for this mission, we're playing as Libyan rebels and we're fighting the other Libyan rebels who are actually from the same organization as us.
Engage the Humvee.
I can't see it through the dust. Careful, careful, careful. The fucking truck's engaging it.
beautiful. That was amazing. Kim, don't go near it, it might explode. Just stay away from it, Kim. Take us over to the southwest, Kim, to the vehicle.
No passengers.
You need to set up partners.
Yeah, that's a bit more where you sound the general retreat. People just crack out by and run away.
We go. We zoom.
Which one? You correct answer. Bradley, sound off.
There we go.
Did I kill anybody?
Yeah, sound
The
off.
bike.
Can you turn the bikes off for a sec?
Kill the engine.
Switch, sound off.
This is not your bike.
Where's Ross?
Over here. I'm with Spaghetti.
Hello.
Yeah, we're good.
Ben, we're all here.
What even happened?
Yeah,
Did
we're
we
good.
hit someone?
Yeah.
That was beautiful, Ben.
There's a lot of chaos. We're just kind of.
It's got us. Best team.
It was very fun.
Hello. I am on bike.
Okay, good. Now we have
The whole
everybody.
time try and steal fucking shit out of the bike.
Oh shit!
Yo, these bikes
If the
Turn your
tires are
backs off.
fucked, you bring it next to the platoon vehicle. Okay?
I think my dad
The tires can be replaced at the platoon vehicle, the big ass fucking truck. Okay?
like magic.
Right.
Okay, listen up. Here's the plan. We're currently just west of position 2. We're going to attack position 3. That's right over there with the fuck ton of enemies. Okay? The said U-23 is going to cover our asses while we do a mounted assault to the tip of the dune. Okay? We're not gonna peek the base. We're going to jump out of our motorbikes before we do. Okay?
Okay.
And everybody assign a buddy that rides on your bike that you are responsible for. If you drive away without him, I'm gonna shoot you.
Permission to speak.
Brad, you with me.
Jumping
No,
out
no,
is
I do.
probably the more sane idea, but the fucking
Nice.
whirling dervishes firing AKs
No,
off the
I'm
back of
gonna
these
pay.
things is definitely more fun.
He has a point.
What?
Okay. Okay, new plans. Okay?
Wait.
We're going to ride in a column, covered by the said U-23,
Oh, that's.
and we're going to do circles around the enemy.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes.
Wait,
Okay.
what is this? Mountain Blade?
Yes, it is.
No
Listen,
stopping.
listen. There are enemy entrenchments in there. So if you're brave enough, alhamdulillah, you will jump out of your bike and commit a mounted assault. Okay? The others are our skirmishers. We will ride around and harass the enemy until they move out to engage us. Alhamdulillah.
Maybe once you
What about the possibility of freedom?
Yes, G-Man, because you said that. First motorbike is Grug squad. They will assault the enemy with hand grenades
Zero cash
and
flow.
dismount.
Man, that's a
Okay?
mood. Thanks for the follow.
Second squad is gonna be the skirmishers. Is this understood?
Yes.
Yep.
Remember,
I think this is my favorite ArmA mission that has ever been made. This is fucking incredible.
Okay?
We've had some amazing missions in 345th, but this is like next level.
You grab grenades.
We're the fucking
I'm
Mongol
about to say
squad,
squad
let's
2, grab the fucking drum mags and put them in your gun if you're on the back.
I have white phosphorus grenades, and I just now noticed this. Base.
You myself.
You have an
I have 8 drum mags, I don't need more.
Okay.
What was that?
Say again, make sure your body that's sitting on your back of your bike is on it when you leave.
What am
again.
I watching?
Otherwise, I will kill you.
It's hard to describe in English what you're watching.
But he's my buddy.
You've heard of the Toyota Wars. Now get ready for the
We
Yamaha
have
Wars.
7 men. We need 4 bikes
There's
as
a
well.
fucking England
Hang on,
mission.
hang
I
on,
wonder
hang
if I should take it.
What's your gun? Is it an AK?
No, you're not. You're
We're playing as Libyan rebels conducting a bike-mounted raid
that's why I was on this bike
against
already.
the other faction of our own, like our own organization
Got it.
in the desert. It's fucking incredible. It's like Mad
We're
Max
already on 4
mixed
bikes.
with High Fleet, mixed with Dune. It's
everybody.
mixed with Mountain Blade.
Red
Beautiful.
I'm going
Yeah.
Cheers for the resub, Mutnik. Is this an add-on? Yes. So this is the West Sahara DLC and also a bunch of mods.
Beautiful. Again, just can't look proud.
God, the fuck is this? Colombia Vegas.
This is honestly my favorite fucking thing ever. This is beautiful.
I am happy I spent £5 for this DLC to play this mission.
This was like a very long time, I can remember.
Wait, what are you guys doing?
And of course it has to be in like the Middle East.
Which driver?
That's already makes it possible.
On the fictional planet of Kazakhstan.
We're gonna hold behind it.
Holy fuck, that was awesome. Oh man, I love it. I absolutely love it. Please don't hit the rock. Do literally anything but hit the rock.
What do you mean? I was evaluating if the rock was a jumpy jump or not.
Look, I know the temptation is strong. I've heard what you guys do with cruise ships down there, but please.
Yeah, once you die. If that's the case, I'll let
No, go where?
Just go! Just go!
I guess I'm going.
Follow the others!
We dismount next to them. We go!
Circle round to the right, circle round to the right. Oh shit, I should not have peeked that.
Throw a grenade in there.
I should really not have peeked that. Oh wow, I'm dead outright. That was fast.
Nice one.
Oof, ouch, and owie.
Yeah, I think I got killed by a friendly grenade.
Likewise.
Get into this thing. Oh, it's a bunch of dead friendly.
No, God, I picked that bunker expecting 1 or 2 people, not a fucking squad.
Yeah, yeah.
Yourself up. Does anyone have a purple smoke?
My boys are bandaging next to the fucking bunker.
I see a friendly down here, guys. Somebody help this guy to my left.
I'll send a message to Gecko and ask him.
There's 2 guys down. Even more, maybe.
There's 2 guys down. Oh, my poor boy, he has no idea.
There is.
G-man, I need help. There's like Ross.
There's just a fucking camel in the middle of the firefight.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Keanu, you got us, man?
I'm on him.
We need flares, man.
Pretty bad.
Does anyone have flares or bubble smokes?
I have flares. What do you need?
Catch you later, Josh.
I'll let them know we got friendlied by a grenade as we were down. That was quite funny. I heard throw a grenade, explosion, immediately die.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a camel just chilling. Oh no, I think it's nice.
Alright, I think he's dead. I'm gonna throw a nade over there.
Yep.
Depends. Nade out.
Ross, if you want to respawn, Gecko said yeah, it's fine.
Alright.
You'll be remembered. Go for you too.
Shooting I really need some help. I'm doing what I can, but it's bad.
Look out, there's still people in here.
Fuck, Alex is down.
Check the
They're in
tent.
there.
Yeah, this one's clear.
I don't know if it's still alive.
Squad, are we
Oh,
respawning?
they're all in there. There are like 5 guys in there.
Yeah, I know. I am
I shot some guys, I
don't
want to
have
know
a
if they're
smoke.
not friendly.
I think that's the ZSU.
Lost a large amount of blood.
Let's check the entrance position. I saw guys
Yeah,
there.
cool beans.
The one to our southeast.
Yeah, but those are our boys there. We gotta make sure they at least know we're here.
Shalom. There is a single motorcycle there.
Just
but I don't know
ping him.
how to fuel.
Teleport us.
Yeah.
Azrael, I hope you understand, when you throw a grenade at the horde of angry guys in a fucking gun pit, you throw the grenade in the gun pit, not over the gun pit, into the cluster of friendlies on the other side.
Yeah. Please.
We don't have zip ties or anything.
Now, did anybody actually kill the horde of angry guys in that gun pit, or are they still all
they are
pruned
dead.
out?
They are
Okay.
dead.
I'm in there right now.
How do we know you're not an angry bad guy?
Which one of these is my corpse? Because I had a shitload of ammo. I'm gonna yoink a bunch of that. I'm absolutely gonna yoink a bunch of that.
Fuck, he's dead.
Oh shit, Alex was... I didn't even see him. Fuck.
Ulrich? Wait, Simo. Or Simo. Oh, it's not here. Who was with Simo on the bike? Oh god, right?
Shadow, join,
Yeah, that's
join
what
us.
I'm trying to do.
Alright.
There we go.
Who's medicing Azrael?
I am. I've done all I can right now, though.
Alright, do what
He
you
still
can.
needs blood.
Alright, I'll give him one of blood. Everyone else go check out that whistle, but be careful going. I have no more blood, I'm sorry.
They're over by the truck.
Hello, Slick.
F, camel.
Hello.
Right, who's left in squad 2? Bradley, you're just gonna you stay here till we'll come back. No worry, we'll head towards the center of the camp. Try and come find us when you can, yeah?
They had some casualties as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we're actually needed though.
Yeah, nah. A lot of dead camels, not gonna lie.
Simo got down, yeah. He's here now.
Alright, cool. We got
I hear vehicle audio west.
West.
Technical.
Yeah.
Northwest.
Yeah.
Is it enemy or friendly? I honestly can't tell.
Probably enemy. It's heading back the way we came.
Let me check.
Alright. Did Grim say anything to you guys?
Thank you.
I think Grim might be down at the moment. Kilme was organizing a fucking reorg.
My motorcycle.
Alright. I'll go quickly speak to him. You guys keep an eye out on that front to the north.
Take it to the... if you can move it.
Yeah, I can.
Alex, tactical squadron.
Oh, what? Oh, shit. Yo.
You are fucked. I'm giving you
Yeah. Thank you.
Look, he's already got a fucking drum in that shit, so I'm gonna...
To this bike, but I don't think I can.
Yeah.
Okay, you're receiving blood.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Oops.
Wait,
God damn it.
What are you doing?
Let me check him. Fast. Okay.
Technical's engaging us!
Okay.
Move! Gunner's down, gunner's down. What the fuck was that shot?
Was it a stinger?
It was an Igla. Cheers to research chocolate. Good timing. How the fuck do you get out of this?
Hey, hold your fire. They're gone, they're dead.
I'll move in immediately.
Okay.
Alright, gentlemen, listen up. Is everyone here up and ready to go?
Enough.
Yep.
Is there anyone still down?
Yo, G-Man.
Yep.
You know where we can fix our bikes?
Azrael's still down.
Yeah, platoon truck.
Azrael is still down.
Right.
Where is it?
The rest of you, if you're not medicing anyone, go through all the tents, look for intel. We need to know where the motor thingy and the convoy is coming
Camel.
from.
Camel.
Does that know anything? I'd welcome my over a camel.
He's running away with intel. Shoot him. Hey, do you know anything?
What the fuck are the entrances on these
Speak
things?
up. Invincible. Oh god.
I literally can't find the door to the tent. Warwick, it's not fucking dinner time yet. Chill out.
I shot its head and didn't.
ArmA and polish do not go together in the same fucking sentence. It looks great when it works, but honestly, it's a lot of fun. Like, I would recommend ArmA to anybody. It is a janky piece of shit, but god, it's so fun.
The big green one looks kind of suspicious.
Like, that, to me, looks like the front of the tent, but you can't open it. Fucking blood there. Okay, so these tents are actually open and enterable, the other ones not so much.
Let's just check this tent quickly. Yep. There's fuck all in here, literally.
We have 2-inch troopers?
Yeah.
Damn, son.
Ross is fine. Wow. But you are.
I respawned because I got exploded by Azrael. What was that?
To go through all these tents in the south?
Most of them are closed. The only one that was enterable is that one, and it's empty.
Alright. No intel then. That's a shame.
Hey man.
Hello.
Don't move.
Looks like we're all here then.
Shut off the bike.
On it.
Everybody listen up. We're going to move southward on a recon mission. Roughly southeast, trying to avoid the motor pool. We're going to skirt along the eastern AO south towards the east side of Tasserine. I'm marking this on the map now.
You need a pack?
Graham, I can see the motor pool from here, mate.
Oh, I will repack it.
Yeah, it's right there.
I have nothing to repack.
Nah, I'm kind of retarded.
See the
Oh, is it on that hill?
Mood, honestly.
Yeah, see the fucking sandbags. There's also a patrol of like 5 men to the right of
I
it.
don't have enough view.
I can't see it either.
There's like 10 guys on top of like a big fucking mosque
Yeah, I see
looking
it.
tower. There's a yeah.
Ben, what do your elf eyes see?
I see fucking Arabs over there.
Another member of the
Crazy, man.
6+ kilometer Chad group.
Yeah, I got
We're
that.
going to ride southwest. The technical with the Dushka is now the platoon vehicle. Okay?
Technical with this platoon vehicle.
Technically, just good now too.
What do we do with the surrendered guy?
Come on,
Just
brother,
leave him
kill.
here.
Leave him, leave him, leave him.
Right over here.
He has camels, he can eat. He's fine.
Yeah, enough. I'd hop one. Let's go.
Are you ready?
Come on. Oh, you got yourself something fucking fancy. Holy shit.
Yeah, I got strapped down.
We're going fucking space age with this shit.
The AK in the motorcycle, by the way, I don't know how to fight this motorcycle. There's much volume.
Magic.
Yeah, our motorcycle is decked out. Also, we're getting shot at by many things.
Just keep driving.
Go on, drive. Hold here. DD technical. That friendly.
I can't tell. I think that's AI. Yeah, they're shooting at him. Badly. Oh no, they're all... Okay, no, that is friendly. The guys in the middle are all hostile. That was what was shooting, apparently.
Nice one. Yeah.
Oh, chocolate, this is... Catch the bot on this one, dude. It's fucking beautiful.
Yep, no way.
Thank you. Slick. I'm taking you over to kill me. Can you jump on this bike and go over to the... No.
I'm going to where G-Man is.
Hold on. Yeah. Just jump on the bike.
I want you to go and scout out the enemy positions, basically on top of that dune tip, yeah?
Yep, sure, let's go.
We're scouting out the motor pool, that's position 4
First
right
squad on me, first squad on me.
On you know?
Let go.
Go, my mic is
On you. First squad, heading southeast. Quiet speed.
This is just levels of based that should not even be possible. I fucking love it.
Holding.
Kill the engine.
Yeah, we can drive up to the next berm, we can drive up.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Take it easy, take it easy.
Yo, what's with the fucking Crusader Kings?
Alright, I have eyes on the tower that is manned. You see that? That little mosque tower? Right next to it, to the right, there's a bunker. There is also a ZSU-23 position staring right at us, just so you know. Right there, next to the bunker. You see the bunker, right?
I don't have
Yeah, I
UGS
see it.
enough,
I
I
see
guess.
it.
Alright, right next to it, there's a little tower, or like a little stone pillar, and right next to that, there's the ZSU.
Who's that? Tell him not to crest.
Okay, don't crest, don't crest.
I don't see.
We are missing Kino and Ezreal. What the fuck?
They are probably still medicing.
I medic them.
Oh, you did?
Get off?
Yeah, I did, fully.
Gentlemen, hold. What's up? Grim.
Yeah.
Here's the situation. There is a tower that is manned, a bunker position that is manned, and a ZU-23 position.
Oh, no.
They are surrounded by a patrol, and there's
we're
rocks
not
on
we're
the
not
northeastern
thanking that.
side.
Do not drive up here.
Don't drive up there, don't drive up there. I think the best thing we can do is we
Yeah,
go
we're gonna
around
go
to the...
southeast.
No, I would, southeast, drive around to
Yeah,
the
there's
north
a
and then approach
bunker,
it from the northeast.
ZU position, and the
I
tower.
don't. We're not gonna attack it. We're not gonna risk to set you. Our priority is that convoy.
Zebi, or not Zebi, Grim. We can hit it from if we go behind those rocks, then the thing cannot draw a bead on us. Because
Yeah.
it's at the western side.
The tower will be able to
Otherwise-
fire down at us either. We'll be in its
Grim.
blind spot.
Can you hear
Yeah.
it?
Do we not have an MLRS system back at base? Can we not have them
Yeah,
shoot it?
let me call that. Do you guys reckon that's Hill 104? Yeah, it is.
I think so.
There's a bike
Yeah.
over there.
Actually,
This is
no, I
platoon.
don't.
No, it's
No,
it's
it's Hill 31.
You wanna go fetch it?
Brother, we
that 31. I
require
can't see because the
MLRF
text.
strike on Hill 104 motor pool.
No, Grim, that's not it. It's bunker plus tower post, just marked it on the map. Look at all the rock positions.
Yeah, I think he's right.
Brother, I am.
Well, we're gonna find out. Hill 104, position 4. Alhamdulillah, brother.
We are gonna find out. Probably not in the context he thinks, but we're definitely gonna find out. We've done a few World War II Soviet missions, but it was long ago. I wouldn't mind some more.
Everybody take this time to rearm and relax.
Repack your meds, grab fresh meds, grab fresh medical. Maybe build some trenches if you feel like building a sand.
Go through the last of your cut if you've got any.
Grabbing the sig.
Is that a thing in Libya? I think it probably is. I know it is in Eastern Africa.
North Bend.
Maybe it didn't
Yeah,
get that
right.
far northwest.
Our bike wouldn't repair, so we've had to ditch it.
Oh, really?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
How many bikes do we have in total now? 1, 2.
Why are they entrenching their? Oh my god.
Incoming artillery! Watch the fireworks to the south.
We still have 8 bikes,
Fireworks?
so
That's alright then.
yeah. So it's
We
4
should be
bikes
fine.
per team.
Yeah, like you just meant to drive next to it, right, to repair.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
supposed to
Light
just wait.
west, south.
It's a
Yeah.
bit gimmicky.
Yeah.
From the front, it seems to work immediately, but
Right.
They're just
I
dirt
think it might
bikes.
be
I don't know
hard.
if they're like actually
Yeah, I really
real
no idea.
bikes or if they're
I
just
don't understand
generic.
what system's
Incoming.
being used to repair.
It landed over there.
fuck is...
The southwest impacts.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Such accuracy.
Yeah.
mount up, we're attacking the artillery.
Mount up.
Mount up, mount up.
You're taking the
We're
artillery
doing a
first.
frontal
Grab a
assault.
bike, grab a
Oh,
bike.
God.
Every squad is going to dismount and engage.
Everyone's dismounting.
Brad over
When we
here.
gather.
You man, can I ride with you?
Okay, well,
Everybody
Make sure everyone's
following the
got sleep.
technical. Alhamdulillah.
I'm on.
Okay. I'm on frontal assault on every
Allah,
element.
let's go.
Go for it.
Make sure to pick someone up.
Okay.
Pick someone up, even if they're not your squad.
Beautiful. You ready for this again, Kim? It worked so well last time.
What the f? Must have hit a tent directly or something. Yeah, get behind the crest here. Okay, approach. Go left, go left, go left, go left. See the fucking rock outcrop? Get under that. Remember that tower can still see us. Go hard right now. Yeah, stop here, stop here, stop here.
Right, let's go.
Careful, because there'll be friendlies coming from the other side, and we've got a bunch of buildings behind us, and entrenched positions. Yeah, this is the actual murder pool. We could try.
I don't have a bulk grenade if I want to lob that.
Come with me. Let's ignore the ship behind us and get up there. If we can climb it. It looks like the ship behind us is being dealt with anyway. Just watch back behind so we don't get shot in the back.
You good?
Yep. Nearly the top.
Vehicle sounds behind us. I think that's motorcycles.
On.
Right. I think I'm up. Yeah, that's a fucking motorcycle there.
It's up, boys. Alright, let's move on the tower. Stay on the left side, low.
Yeah. There's a bunker position behind us to our right.
Do you have any purple smoke or any flares? Green flares?
Shit. I don't think so. White smoke. Yeah, I don't have any purple. I see a guy up there. I lob a grenade up there.
Not yet, not yet. Get closer to the tower just in case it bounces. Fuck yeah, I don't have any fucking smoke on. Remember there's friendlies on the far side. Okay, that's our friendly ZU engaging, I think.
Yeah, and I took one of the guys out on the tower. I'll get right under it and lob a grenade up there. That went in. No. Right. Never mind. Probably a grenade inside.
I just saw a rifle barrel turn our way.
Yeah, hold on.
We need some fucking illumination.
I'm popping in. If I can actually get in. No, I can't.
Just going through this window. But it's so dark, we're not going to be able to see what's in there.
It's fine. I believe in Allah.
I'm watching up the ladder.
Yeah, I'll poke my head through. See me fall down, you know why. That guy looks dead. I don't see any others.
Once you've cleared it, we'll move back down the slope to the fucking motor pool. They're engaging that.
Yeah, the tower appears to be clear. Yeah, that's everyone. Clear.
There's yellow smoke down bottom of the slope. They want us to regroup. They're moving in on that bunker. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just grab some vogs.
Put the actually no, I'll leave the fucking big boy drum on, I think. Careful going down this, it's quite a long drop.
Yeah, this is gonna be enjoyable going down.
Don't go that way.
Yeah, I think we came up through here. There you go, that's fine.
And then our bike should be just to our east.
Yeah.
Tower's clear.
It's just disappointment.
Bring the bike over to the motor pool.
Yeah.
They're locked.
Hello.
No, it's
Hey, there's a door here. Did anyone check that bunker?
No? Was there any info about that?
We may never know what that explosion was.
Fuck was that?
I don't know.
The tower is...
What did you do?
Tower is what?
The tower is clear.
It looks like White Boss. Shall we?
Nothing exciting going on.
Yeah, are they still blowing up the fucking tower? I've just been in there.
I take it.
people in tower still.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah. Nice.
Alright, kill me.
Yeah.
Ben,
Hello, yeah.
have you been in contact with Grim or not?
I've no idea where Grim
I'm
is.
pretty sure Grim's vehicle exploded.
Well, Grim's up there, isn't he?
Alright, first squad, regroup at the gaggle of vehicles down there. If you have a bike, take it with you.
Where the rest is? Where the fuck is the
Probably
rest?
went to the wrong
Southwest, I think southwest.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of contact up there, so that's what we just go up there.
Well,
I'm on.
Yeah. Did you say to regroup at the gaggle of vehicles down there?
Mhm.
Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, I see vehicles down at the camp to the northwest. You want us to regroup there then?
Hold up, is there anyone up here?
Not that I see.
Doesn't seem like it. Okay, we take those bikes. Where did the command vehicle go?
I think that's the one.
I think that's I think that's them down there. Okay, take a bike. We're moving down northwest. See what Grim's up to.
Hello, lads.
Hello.
Hi.
What you guys doing here?
Getting over here, you know.
Okay. We gotta regroup in the motor pool since I think Ben's squad's there, which is like the only alive squad right now. So
We
if
got
you
told to
guys- there's
regroup
nothing
here.
but- Who, what?
G-Man told us to regroup over here.
Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, then I'm gonna go get North Ben. Exit if you wanna come with. Yeah.
Do they have any cool shit on them?
No.
Ah, nice.
This guy has a fucking Minimi.
Yo, where is squad 2?
Squad 2? No idea.
Alright,
Well, here they are.
I have gotten the news from Allah, our beloved, that Grim is dead.
F.
So, what we will be doing is we'll be driving up to that hill. I'm gonna grab his radio and then I will have to coordinate from that.
Allah Akbar.
Yeah.
Allahu Akbar. Yeah.
Astaghfirullah. It will be done.
Guys, this is our bike.
It just doesn't matter, take it anyway.
Nah, it's got a personality.
Ah, okay. By that you mean it's got all your sick loot in it, right?
Yeah, it's got all my shit in it. It's my mobile house.
Alright.
Engines off, engines off.
Engines off.
Engines off.
Grim is dead. I will be taking command now. I have to pick up his radio, which is on top of the hill apparently. Once we have done that, Kill Me and Ben, do you guys have any idea on intel on where that convoy is coming from?
Oh,
turn off the engine.
Negative. No intel was passed over to us.
Sorry, do you not? If you look at the map, you can see a convoy rest stop. If you look, there's some arrows that have appeared.
Ah, shit, yeah.
If nothing else comes into contact with the radio, then we'll check that out next. Is everyone clear on that? Okay, I will drive up to the tower and retrieve the radio.
I just need your pen.
Happy Mercy, cheers for the follow. Watching the stream.
Yeah.
It is. He did some looting.
You know, look, there's...
Shots left. Get. Go right. Go right.
Oh, I've just dismounted. Hold on.
Please?
Ah!
Yeah, just leave the bike here.
It's too far, Alex. Let's drive by.
That's really fucking far.
On target. Short, 100 meters. They're dismounting.
Nice one. Oh, my team just got fucking ripped off. The fuck?
I think they're dead. White! Wait, is that a motorbike?
Oh,
Fucking really?
fuck!
What the hell?
Who is that on the bike? To the left?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
They're about to get their ass lit up.
I hear the sound of death. I'm confused.
My beard just spontaneously became goggles, and I don't like that.
Right?
I think it's a friendly over there.
It is.
Oh, then why did the ZU just like light them the hell up?
Guys, hold it. Again.
Come down to G, man.
How could the fuck we hear that down there? I need to go fucking rescue two lads down there now.
First, before you do, I need to tell you. We are right now at the motor pool, Hill 104. Once we have rescued everyone, we'll go to the convoy rest stop. We will lay an ambush there for the convoy, alright?
So that was Hill 104.
Get your guys together.
Wasn't that one, it was this
Come
one.
back here and then we will move.
With it.
This is Alpha 11.
Heading straight to
Alright,
They're friendlies!
They're friendlies, you fucking chimps.
Why did you go there?
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
Ceasefire! Fucking ceasefire, you idiots!
Right, squad.
Jesus Christ, I give up.
Here's the plan. We're all here. Listen up. Right now, we are at the motor pool that is Hill 104.
Roger, roger.
Okay? Once that is done, once everyone has mounted up and stuff like that, we will move to the convoy rest stop. That's a bit south of here. There we will lay an ambush and the convoy will come by there. Alright? We will lay an ambush there. That's the entire plan.
What the fuck?
No idea.
Yeah, the motor pool appears to be no longer a motor pool.
That is actually happening. Alright. Get your motorbikes mounted, get everything in order, get together, make sure no one's like walking off.
I don't have a buddy anymore because Kinu's dead.
Well, then find another. Maybe call the
Find a Ouija board.
Yeah, Solomon. Sorry, Ross.
Yeah.
How you doing? Ammo wise?
Not bad.
Alright, cool. I've got a load of cool shit in here for you.
I thought I heard Green.
Please. Oh, hello, Green.
I'm not. I'm dead.
Are those rockets coming in?
Yo.
Sounds like it.
Going out.
The fuck is that?
Oh, cruise missile shit.
No.
Nice one.
I've never seen one in Robert control missile.
Okay, so I guess the only one fighting has fucking engaged in the 5 now.
That's on fire! I guess we're taking this technical.
Are we moving out?
Hey, at least
Hey,
nobody's
Brian.
decided to use the
I don't
nukes
have
yet.
Yep.
There's a technical over there, by the way, if you need one. To the right.
Pass it down to whoever is down there with the fucking bike with the lights on. Don't put your lights on or I'll assume you're an enemy.
Anybody who needs a ride, get in.
Yeah, lots of people who
Oh.
need rides here. Is there anything for bikes?
There's a technical to
Wait,
my right
okay,
over
so
there
it's-
if you want.
Each one can carry 3 people.
Yeah, we'll have to just try and fit it more. There's another bike here.
Right.
Wait, can each bike carry 3 people? Yo.
Kill me,
What the fuck are they engaging?
I don't want to say anything, but
they
there's
shooting
shots
our way?
coming in. Yeah, I'm move.
Those are friendlies firing at something. Don't know what.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in the distance.
Is that... Gee, man, did everyone take it down there to use them?
I'm just impressed we have transport.
Yo, Ross, do you want to hear a funny story?
Sure.
So, I stole one of the dead people's beers and spontaneously became dust goggles. I don't know.
We are moving to the rest stop.
Yeah.
We are moving to the rest stop.
Moving.
I wish I knew what was going on with the shooting.
Oh, is it on sale at the moment? Damn. Yeah, pick it up if you don't have it already. Let's go, let's go.
Moving.
Try not to get ahead of G-Man.
Yeah, G-Man, why you be slow?
I don't know, I can only go max 40.
Press shift.
It's fine.
Are you sure you don't have a speed limit at all?
I don't know. No.
I'm gonna let them go a bit further ahead, and then fucking speed over that shit. Get some air time.
Just please don't hit a rock on the other side.
I won't. No! Bunker to the left.
Uh-huh. Hold up, someone else is rolling up to it.
Oh.
Don't drive in the camp. Don't drive in the camp. There's armed men down there.
I'm not. I'm turning back. Yeah, there is.
Get behind the crest.
Ah!
Woo!
Do not crest. Do not crest.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Now people were harmed.
Are you sure about that?
Kinu, turn off. Do not crest the hill.
Ross, I will shoot
Enemy
you.
approaching squad.
They saw us as we fucking vaulted over the hill anyway, trust me.
Thank you.
No, don't hold fire. We gotta wait until there's other technicals and the ZU are here.
Technical is here.
They're closing in from the southeast.
Ah, the mighty.
In before they just start lobbing fucking RPGs over the hill.
Convoy rest stop.
It's like,
We'll clear it out and then.
How many fucking vehicles do we have? Jesus.
Squad approaching.
You blew up our fucking bikes.
oh wait, he must have taken the vehicle down to get the
Skill
other-
issue.
Gentlemen, we will be opening fire on the rest stop. Then
There
take
he
it
is.
and set up
That would all it.
convoy. Is that clear for everyone?
Roger.
Say
Right,
again.
get your squads into a firing line. Open up on the whistle.
Right,
Get into
line
firing
up,
line.
line up.
I don't know how that
Oh
didn't
Jesus!
alert them.
Oh Jesus!
truck moving left. Stoppage. Honestly, the traces are as much for ID as anything. Jesus fuck. That is not an approved use of an Igla. But I approve. I'm gonna melt the barrel on this thing.
Squad 2, move.
Squad 2 pushing. Squad 2 pushing. Squad 2 pushing.
Watch your fire.
Watch and shoot, check fire, there's friendlies in the town. Or in the camp.
That was pretty cool.
Enemies cresting south, get the ZU on it.
Enemies cresting south? Oh, Paradox, this entire mission has been fucking amazing. RPG right! I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
How fucked are you, Ross?
Lots of
I'm
holes.
getting your chest, I'm getting your chest.
Cheers.
Hit your arms.
I'm here.
Get his lips.
I'm getting my arms.
Oh my god. He is so fucked up.
That thing basically hit me in the face.
Okay.
Well, actually in the chest.
Yeah, I'm doing that. That's done.
I'm getting his chest is done.
Arm done. The other arm. No, the other arm. Giving me blood right now. Remove the tourniquet.
Yeah, I'm taking them off.
And in severe pain. Well, of course you are.
No shit.
Well, I'm giving you one more.
Wait, what? No, don't give me morphine. Don't give me morphine. Fuck.
Well, you already got it. You'll be fine.
I would probably need another half liter of blood at least.
Yeah, will do. Here's more juice.
I have a strong heart rate at least, so the morphine hasn't fucked me. Blood pressure's a bit low though.
No, you should be fine.
Inshallah.
Yep. Inshallah. Now waiting.
Alright, everyone, get yourself a vehicle. We're moving everything into the town proper. Exit, load up filter once he's stable as well.
Oh, my spaghetti. He got hit.
Take this one.
With this lot in town, they should. I'm a good driver.
We are the only people who use the bikes properly.
These guys have a lot of fucking anti-air. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know what they were expecting.
It's the Stinger Nest. It's one of the basic defense buildings in the
Yeah,
actual
fair
game.
enough.
Yeah. Which is weird because it's like it's the GLA. Yeah, the PLA. Sorry, and it's like, oh yeah, give them Stingers, the American fucking.
You know, I didn't even notice there was a stinger on the fucking side there.
Yeah.
Feels
Stinger
bad.
Nests.
Are they fucking launching the scud?
Yo, what the fuck?
Oh god.
It's mine.
What?
No touching.
Please don't tell me someone's going to launch it.
Please, somebody launch it.
Oh dear.
No, Ross.
Launching the fucking scud.
Strap me to the missile and fire me at Tobruk. I'm ready.
What the?
It's a brook.
Alright, where's
You
Ben?
mean he means how good? How good?
Is there the technical boys here as well?
I shot
Oh my god.
Fire it at how good, brothers.
What the hell
That's the one
happened
that's on
to
fire,
you?
by the way.
What?
Yep.
Oh, my
I got
God.
exploded.
Is there a part of
Classic.
Gentlemen, listen up.
Should I
Ben,
drive the...
everyone in your squad is up, yeah? You're all good
Yeah,
to go?
good to go.
You have enough transports?
Should
Good.
do.
We are moving on the comms delta, and from there on we get oversight at the camp at Tazarine. That's where we're raiding next. Same plan as before. Everyone follows me. We hold at a crest, get eyes on, and then move in. Everyone clear on that?
No.
Sure.
No.
Alright, good. Let's go.
I just said no.
Yo, Spaghetti, come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me. Come to me.
Hold on. Am I good? Can I leave the...
Sorry.
I have left the vehicle.
Come over here. Follow my voice.
Are you alive?
I'm here.
Nice.
There was just a random guy to the southeast.
Holy fuck.
That
Yeah, got run over.
Our bike's over here. Hey. Behind.
Medic for a medic. Medic for a medic.
Grey
Hi,
man
Ross.
run.
You got promoted.
Have you considered?
How did we all miss him?
Helicopter!
Thanks for mission.
Back clear.
Someone else. It's going down.
It's not going down! It's angry!
Viper?
Yeah, it was a Cobra.
Okay, I do have a serious concern about the ZU truck. It's literally like 20 rounds left. What do I do with it?
We need to sort out transport.
Because
Strap a
we might
bomb
need
to
more
it.
ammo.
Oh yeah, and Brad.
I mean, yeah, are you volunteer?
Can we tell the SLRBM to it?
Are you friendly?
Yeah, can I go from ZU truck to Scud trucks duty, please?
Friendly.
Yeah, don't shoot.
I really want to take that missile with us. I want to use it.
I think I accidentally blew up the Scud launcher. Like, that thing is broken.
No. You can.
Piotr, get in.
Nixon, were you the medic?
Yeah,
Where,
I'm
where's
my
it?
rocket
Okay,
launcher.
load
No,
him
I
up
think-
with this techie.
Did you bring
Okay,
all the
he's dead
vehicles
again.
down?
Yes, we brought
Yeah.
all the vehicles. We brought
Alright.
Grims,
Alright, we
by the way,
need-
the ZU
Slick,
tank is
how
almost
many
out of ammo.
fucking does this
What do
fit?
we ammo? Or do
Slick, where you at?
We probably can't figure out. We just drive it around because
Right,
it's a
so
repair thing.
fucking.
By the way, the engine is orange. on
Who's
that
looking for me?
Yeah.
Oh, Brad's dead.
Nixon.
Oh no, Brad's
got
alive.
ready.
I found him.
you can
Ross, we've got anti-air capabilities now.
Excellent.
Right.
Alright, Keely, let's do this.
Oh wait, Brad's alive. Why is he on green? Okay. Green, red, green on me.
We are now a mobile platoon, Ross. We have
Oh, you're
anti-tank
okay.
and
You're gonna
anti-air.
like kill me.
Inshallah, we will defeat anything the Americans send.
You died, Kim.
He's
I'm sorry.
shot from America.
I'm sure
Honestly,
that's what I'm
the enemies aren't as dangerous for a bike as our own fucking allies are.
Alright, everyone mounted.
Roger.
Well done, what's the missile?
I can see one boy still going for it.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah, why not?
It's
like
fucked
everyone's
up.
now.
Alright, we are.
I'm surprised it didn't explode.
Let's go.
Follow the leader.
What do they use to fuel Scuds? Fucking
Push your head on the tree. I hope you don't mind.
red fuming nitric and
Wait, who's this?
something else? Something cursed, probably. Oh, is it only Caro? Okay, that's not too bad then. I mean, the IRFNA is, but the Caro is not too bad. Until you mix them. Don't get too far ahead. Yeah, I see the light from it over the hill. Stay on the right side of the slope.
Yeah.
Okay, pull up here. Dismounting.
Oh shit!
Is that a convoy?
Right, we're here.
Yeah, G-Man is still going.
Dismount.
Do we dismount?
No. Why is somebody walking?
G-Man is still going. I'd wait a second, see if G-Man dies. If he doesn't.
Fuck's that? He's just. Wait.
You guys ever seen Lawrence of Arabia? Fucking Talal down there.
Mount up. I see you.
Wait, fucking wait for me! Jesus Christ!
I thought you dismounted. I thought you were mounted.
You ready? Let's go. This is truly
Go. Fuck,
And
I
we all
accidentally
started on motorbikes,
tabbed
now we're
out.
just half fucking not. Get up.
A lot of things my way.
Yeah, man, I don't know what you're looking at, but there's missiles coming in. Oh god, that's close. Another one. And another one. And another one. Slick.
The fuck you doing stealing from my bike?
Are we taking shots from behind? We are taking shots from behind.
I like 3 guys here. Oh, yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
I'm not hitting fucking anything today. Probably someone full auto on an AK.
I need to do the patch.
Slick back,
He's
no!
only mildly hurt.
My battle buddy.
Battle buddy.
Battle buddy, no!
Brother, I need an apothecary.
I'm
I was meant to be
balancing his
covering your battle
chest.
buddy. I didn't. I'm sorry.
I don't think he did warp.
Okay. I don't know what's going on, G-Man.
I honestly don't know either. I think some people just
hang
took
on.
it upon themselves to
Okay.
go for that.
Yeah, G-Man.
Yeah.
That over there is Ognian
What is
and
that?
Alex per usual.
What do you usually
100%.
Okay.
Get your pack.
Yeah, okay.
That's the reminder of the convoy though. Should we pursue?
Okay, so the C-ram there that exploded, that was...
That over there, that one over there is the reminder of the convoy.
I don't see the
Okay, I think I got it.
No, they're behind the...
User
we need
left
to
your
go.
channel.
Like,
I wasted the remaining of the
there's an enemy position in this town.
User joined your channel.
Something happened upon a screen on cable TV where, you know that scene where he blows out a match and it hard cuts to a sunrise? Yeah.
No.
No, somebody...
Pretty... Oh.
Okay, he's down.
There are some people on this planet who deserve to be, like, pushed back up the hole they came out of.
He's good.
Please fix my back.
And the person who did that is one of them.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I just being shot at a little bit, it's fine.
I can't even see what we're shooting at this point. Now I can see.
Oh, there you are. Backing.
Ooh, I made it.
Oh, there's solar panels down there. It's an eco-friendly fucking civil war.
Of course. Nice. There you go. You're good to go.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
Solomon, we're mounting up.
I think I just fucked my legs. I swear to God.
Nice. Well, medic, what's your on here?
I'm actually okay, my dude's just fucking dumb.
Nice.
We barely see the guys at the edge of the night. Watch, if we cut them out, we can hang 2 more paintings. Yep.
That's fine.
Did you see how close that rocket went?
I guess.
Alright, everyone ready?
Yeah.
Hurrah!
Hurrah!
That's a bad no-no noise. Oh, don't ram them, please. Mind the rocks.
Yeah. Let's go.
Gap in the wall.
I'm here.
Clear.
That's me. I fired the flare for lights.
We got friendlies within here. Watch it.
Right, gentlemen, let's clear this out.
Kill the camel.
Massive victory.
The important thing's getting done.
283. Right, 283.
That's G-Man. I want to believe. Sadly, no.
The weird, like, basic ArmA God's Patriot system. Oh god. Right, friendlies in here.
That was our SPG support, I think, behind us.
Building.
Right, let's check out the Patriot.
Is that blood? It's down there.
Building clear.
Without, yeah.
Oh, down there. Understood. There's friendlies right next to it, so no. There's friendlies right next to it, so no.
Let's check this compound.
Yeah, coming with you.
I'm gonna check left.
Yeah, checking right. Ah,
Oh, it's so dark.
the lighting is perfect.
Get another flare up.
That's fucking loud, goddamn.
Right, clear.
Coming in.
Yeah, is that a fucking Opel Blitz? Bro.
There's further bunkers to the north.
That's the V3S.
Ah, okay.
Ross.
Yep.
There's a bunker to the north there.
Move it.
Moving.
Broken bits clear.
Nice one. Taking
Anyone have a
building.
purple smoke with me?
Negative.
I got spicy smoke.
In here, I think.
Building clear.
You have a purple smoke, throw it here.
Building clear. The only smoke I got's white phosphorus.
I got eyes on the bunker.
Yeah,
Made
maybe we
into
want the
it.
white falls in there. I think that would be great.
50 cal on the roof.
Yeah. Throwing a grenade there.
Yep, throw in the nade.
I'm on the roof
Pretty
as
hit.
well, by the way.
That went over.
I'll get one in. I'll get one in.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I did have purple smoke. Hang on. I'm gonna try get one in.
Yeah. Stay away from the bunker, there's nades going in.
Nade in. Might be a little bounced off the roof. It landed behind it.
Cover me, cover me, cover me.
You'll have to run right up to the edge of it, yeah.
Cover me, cover me, cover me.
Yeah.
Grenade, TNT in.
Oh, oh god.
Oh god.
Good shit. Guy stood up and just exploded.
Grab the javelin. You have the stingy wingy.
How have I fucking...
Where is the stingy wingy?
I have a singing wing on me now.
Stand back
Grab
while the
stingy
people...
wingy.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, I didn't say shit.
Funny because it's true.
Hello,
Stinging
friendlies?
Stinging wing
Come on,
ammo,
friendlies.
acquired.
Yep, we're all over here.
What the fuck? I have a blood...
Pretty
What?
good. I think
When did I
5
get
is done,
that?
So we're ready to move on to the next. Are you all
I
ready?
guess so. You okay, Ben?
No, I'm not. Enemy camel.
Enemy camel? Oh no.
Don't worry, I got it.
Phew. Ben, you saved us.
You're welcome.
Alright, everyone, gather up your vehicles and we gather up at the south side of town. Everyone, gather up
Get your vehicles and get to the south side of town. Get your vehicles and get to the south side of town.
Right, everyone's south side of town. Get
Everyone's
vehicles
like,
south
let's
side
go
of
back.
town.
It's okay. It's fine.
Yo!
The immediate issue has been solved.
Let me drive up to the fucking thing.
Who the fuck robbed our whip? Who took our whip?
I've had to leave the sedan. It's very sad.
Hey, Vieira. South side, my man. You're going north.
Oh yeah. Nah, I just felt like taking the scenic route.
G-Man's more to the southeast, I think.
Yeah, I see him over at the tents. From home.
I suppose.
Hello, G-Boy.
The only time I wasn't on my bike before.
Yeah, he's also got the beard. What the fuck? Why am I the only one that's got the beard that becomes dust goggles?
I'll try and stay separate so I can fucking make sure we got everyone.
Right, I got the yellow boys, I got my boy Simo here. Alright, we're all good to go.
No, we're not. What the fuck do you mean we're ready?
My squad is ready to go. I am not talking about yours.
You okay, Ben?
No, we're still ready. Hold on, there's one.
You could have
come on this
grabbed
side
the
for
fucking
me.
red one.
Oh my god.
I'm missing one guy. Alex. Does anyone
Jack
see
is
Alex?
dead.
Is he okay?
Jack
He's dead apparently.
is dead.
Is he dead? Okay.
She's gonna
Yeah,
ask.
we're all good.
Is that dead? Yeah.
And we are
She's
moving
gonna ask
to
Jack for a
the south
respawn.
town of Oasis.
Moving to Oasis to the south.
Yep.
Rog?
Everyone, let's go.
Follow the leader. Follow the
Yeah,
leader.
I'm not quite
I'm
sure.
getting
Like I was trying to find a way to get in there to hit the time and suddenly he was gone.
yeah, so we've got a couple technicals, a bunch of people on motorcycles, and a Toyota Corolla. Let's go.
This mission is getting better and better by the minute. I love it.
We need to mount the 50 on the Toyota Corolla.
You think so small. You think so small, my friend. An AGS. Like the hatch on it's already part way open. Just stick it in the back.
Well,
Reggie, man. What you doing on the floor?
Humvee behind us!
Oh no.
Ceasefire, ceasefire, ceasefire. Friendlies drove over there.
Drove over there and just died.
That did that is ignored.
Guys, you save him?
Oh, there's still guys up there.
Whoever it is, they're still up. Jesus!
Yo, the Toyota Corolla!
Go back.
Obliterate yourself. Alright. Let's get a bit more press and let's get that out. I think there was already.
Oh my fucking god, dude. So a new engine for the ArmA game? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I saw some screenshots of it, it looks pretty impressive.
ArmA, what the fuck?
Oh fuck me, this is the funniest shit. I love it.
Someone jump out and see if there's any friendlies down there.
Far southwest.
Yeah, same.
Is there friendlies down there?
There's a bunker south also.
Trying to look.
There's no friendlies.
There's a bike southwest, so there's probably friendlies.
Push
around,
to
but I
13,
don't see.
yeah.
Alright, seems good to drive in. Let's go.
Push the bike.
Nice, not that. I need to access it from the right side to get in. I see, and then I open from the left side.
I need a plug on my bike.
On me, motor.
Shit, kill me.
Boys, let's get out of here.
Actually clear this motherfucker.
Let's go.
Oh, behind us?
So sad.
Maximum effectiveness.
Enemy, front. Oh, friendly. Never mind. This is boring.
User left your channel.
Can anyone check the bunker? Need to clear out that bunker to the south.
Bunker
That
to the
one?
south, let's go.
Oh, angry men. Hi, Keener.
Hello.
That man's regretting his decision to stand up right about now. Grenade in!
Oh, you got it. You saved me. Fucking hell. Willie Pete. Is that a dead body?
User joined your channel.
It's not a war crime if I'm marking the position for friendlies.
I hope I didn't hurt anyone. Let me check.
Alright, good job.
Well, on the move. Holy shit.
Just making sure.
This is good. Did a good job.
Nice.
Alright, regroup, boys. Regroup.
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 Okay, come on. Come on. Come on.
On the go.
Shots left.
Let's get out before that fucking 50,000 dollars. You in?
Yeah, I'm in the gun. Oh, never mind, it exploded. Hey, Indiana. Hungover, feeling pretty sick. Ah, shit, dude. Well,
no, not again, not again!
Find you. Find yourself some nice breezy food and hopefully it passes soon, man.
That was the life love tap I've ever seen.
Yeah, I love that. So are you breaking with X or S?
X.
Are you?
Yes.
XY.
What the fuck?
This is like, that's why I love the drift, but fuck, man.
Oh, man.
No hard.
Tell me you're gonna be up soon.
There's another technical to the northwest.
Northwest?
Yeah, over
Let's
there.
cover it.
Kinu, where are you? Get over here, I need you. I need your love. Azrael, come with if you like as well.
Where is it? I can't see
Kino,
it.
get him loaded up in the
He went there was you there.
Yeah, if anything, load him up on the
We're gonna take it back. We're gonna take it back.
Oh, that's the
Just
issue.
move. Oh fuck, there's a lot of blows. A lot of body for the northwest. We can fuck them up, yeah?
Except.
Get bullets?
Are those enemy technicals or are those ours?
I have no idea.
Are those theirs or ours?
If they're wearing blue that's friendlies over there.
Clear back, clear back, clear back, clear back. Fuck, I'm good.
User left your channel.
What?
There's a friendly right next to him.
Yeah, but they were gonna kill him anyway.
Okay.
Grim.
What?
We have been theft.
What do you mean?
Someone nicked our car.
Oi, oi, oi.
That's a singer.
There's a seagull over there. That's somebody who died in observe mode. Oh, this is my favorite mission ever. This is the best shit.
User joined your channel.
Oh, I love it so much.
Get the wounded over here.
I love it so fucking much.
Capturing the scoff nature of
This is
345
another
here.
designated medic vehicle.
Very well.
I don't know whose fucking bike that is. I'm just gonna yoink shit out of it. I don't even know where my bike is at this point.
Everybody else mount up. Everybody else mount up. We're moving to the northwest as soon as everybody's loaded. So everybody mount the fuck up. I don't care how.
I'll jump on with you. I don't know where my spaghetti's gone.
Kinu, come on me, come on me.
Can we move, please? We're getting shot again.
Azrael, let's go. Let's grab the fucking the professional vehicle.
Professional. Implying anything here is professional. Hey, there's a fucking technical far west. On the horizon.
Yo, I'm driving.
Okay.
Get in the back.
Oh, this mission is so good.
Yes.
Oh no! Oh no!
What?
Oh no! The guy standing next to the fucking technical and I blew the living shit out of it. It was Piotr. No! Tactical window removal.
Alright guys, everybody here.
Are you weak?
G-Man is back in charge.
Okay, is this all that's left of our 2 squads?
I think that's everybody who's left.
That's just sad.
We ride or die, everybody. Alhamdulillah.
I'm down with that.
Yeah, fuck it.
I'm up.
Okay, let's do it.
Sus on that minaret.
Okay.
Right, gentlemen, start clearing.
Can't see shit in here. What the hell was that?
Me firing a loom.
Enemy's position westward. We are attacking.
You're attacking west, gentlemen.
Yep.
Moving up. That's a 23 mil.
Keep it this angle, we can move towards it.
Man down, right side. Stoppage. Get him into cover, Oh, he's up.
Is anybody
Left.
inside here?
Yeah, left.
Yes.
Is anybody inside? Okay.
Whoever just ran up to that wall, he got an enemy the other side. I'm gonna go get a grenade over.
Yeah, I'm focused.
Shit. Okay. Is anybody right there?
Not anymore. I saw an enemy run there.
I had a single fucking round, I swear to fucking god.
Oh, I thought you got blown up.
What about is that?
Watch that left door, watch the left door, watch the left. Dadimir, check behind.
Oh fuck. Oh, I see one.
I see one.
I'd like to see, but I don't see jack shit. The building is clear.
I've lost a lot of blood, I need blood right now.
Clear in here, clear in here.
Good man, blood.
Courtyard's clear. Oh, fuck me!
This is why we need flashlights!
Jesus.
Remember,
What
there's
happened?
an anti-air gun.
There was a
somewhere
guy
over
just
here.
sitting there, and
Ooh, I
somehow
know.
he didn't see me, but I saw him.
Let's just fucking mug it. Steal his ammo.
Yeah, there's some kind of like big gun off to the west. Be careful.
Whoa! What was that noise?
I'm gonna be next to that.
I think this ZU just blew itself up.
Right! Keener right! I'm pushing down this wall.
Nade out, northwest. Sorry, west northwest.
Oh, careful! There's friendlies here. Alright, I'm pushing up to the minaret wall.
I'm with you, Ross.
Cease grenades.
These grenades.
No, I think that's the ammo.
Yeah, it definitely blew itself up unless someone shot an RPG into here.
No, yeah, they shot me at the wall and they just ricochet off the wall and everything exploded. So, you're welcome.
Voices, there's a... Yep.
Got him, Kinu?
Yeah.
Oh.
Already.
Grab this launcher, maybe.
You guys good?
Kinu.
Coming up.
Tower is
Try
clear,
grab the
question
launcher,
mark.
Yeah, I'm coming up.
Are you guys inside the tower?
Nice.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm coming up. Is it entirely clear up there?
Checking.
He's just
I'm
gone
on
up the
very,
ladder.
very top. Yes, tower is clear. Tower is clear.
Roger that. I'll call in then that we're all clear.
I'm coming down.
Command, this is Alpha 1. The enemy camps have been raided and cleared out.
Taking shots from the north.
This
to be enemies to
Let's do it.
Hmm. I'm not going anywhere near that. That's cursed. I'll get fucking armored.
Get in, mate. Yes, get in. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. There's civvies in here.
Anyone have a spare stick of morphine?
Oi, 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 oi. No stun. Shit. 2 rounds in the mag.
Boss, are you up?
Yeah, I'm up. Fuck me. I'm moving up. Stop edge. Fucking hide over ball. Pushing up to the next wall.
Is there anyone out northwest?
I'm about to be.
Ross, I'm coming over to you.
I need a short stand break.
Me too.
G-man, I gotta catch my breath a minute. Never mind. That was such a good mission, man. That was so good. That was so fucking good. I'm so glad I got up for this one.
By God's will, it is done.
Yes, my only kill was Scud
Please.
Launcher.
Please.
Like 20 people.
Please, can we have literally an entire campaign of this? This is fucking amazing.
Please.
Yeah, can we have like a bigger map, like I don't know, Takistan?
Can we have squad level radios though at least?
An insurgent
Look,
takeover campaign,
look,
please.
think of it this
More
way.
flashlights.
Think of it this way. Mr. Putin having a gamer moment has kind of like put a damper on the whole, you know, Russian and Soviet armed forces thing for a while. Let's just have a campaign of being fucking desert nomads.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
also, it's been long enough since the takeover of Afghanistan, so now we can actually make jokes about it.
Which
It was
time?
last August.
Thank
We
you,
can have a
Gecko, for
campaign.
making an absolutely gorgeous
Thank you,
mission.
Gecko.
Thanks, Gecko.
Okay.
It's fucking beautiful.
And submit feedback or I will kill you.
Please
I just want another mission, another campaign like this. Like,
Very good
So-
times.
did it work out, the whole concept?
Yes. It was beautiful. It was probably the most fun I've had in ArmA in a very, very long time. Like it worked perfectly.
It was magical.
Also, Piotr, I'm sorry, my brother. The explosion that wiped you out, that was me slam dunking the technical right next
You
to you.
traitor.
also, sorry, Kinu, for demolishing you with an AA gun.
It's okay, I did the same to
Correct.
Grim with
That's
a
the
giant piece of
follow.
TNT.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
like, I'm gonna take cover in this trench after I just said, grenade that trench. But the thing is, I didn't mean this trench. And just as I hit the dirt, a TNT charge goes off.
No, yeah, in my case, I saw like some people moving out of South Traces and like, oh, they're shooting at our techies. Open fire? Question mark. And then I realized, oh wait, no, they are shooting away from the techies. Whoops.
Listen, Ross, it's fine. I drove up because somebody said, oh, there's lights up to the north. So I went like, oh, there's a civilian, I'll arrest them and check out the lights. Drive up there. Failed to realize there's technicals next to me, like 5 to 10 meters next to me.
I will say again, thank you for the mission, Gecko. I'm gonna drag all the boys away.
Alright.
Okay.
Yep.
User left your channel. User was moved out of your channel. User disconnected. User was moved out of your channel.
Drive up to them.
Okay.
And then the bikes they just decided not to work and it was just going in a fucking circle. I don't get what happened. I was trying to ride it normally, but they just refused to
Probably
cooperate.
lost a wheel.
Yeah, also, at some point, the fucking AI decided to capture me. Like, I didn't know they could do that.
Yeah, no, but no, it was completely fine because I saw the technical and I just thought to myself, oh shit.
That's why it doesn't turn
And
that well at high
as I
speed.
pressed on the gas, you know, it just refused to go straight.
It's similar to the 21, I think. When the 21 gets
That's
above
what
about
this
Mach
one
1.5,
done.
You missed out
it
on the
can't
fact that
turn
our
that well.
brakes stopped working as we were going into that last place, and we drove straight into a tree and it exploded.
Oh yeah, shout out to when my wonderful Italian driver decided to take a sick jump off the berm in front of us into the entire enemy camp. Panicked, turned back the other way, jumped on top of one of the fucking technicals. We somehow survived this. I bailed off the fucking bike, and then somebody else doing the same thing as us nearly took my fucking head off.
It was a sick jump though.
It
You
was
can't say it
amazing.
not sick.
Fucking amazing.
I think it would have been better if this was a day operation.
No.
Yeah.
It would have made
No,
everything a bit
no,
better.
no.
No.
Nighttime is the right time, my man. That was fucking beautiful.
Yeah, but
Also, if
I
it was
get-
daytime, we wouldn't have had confusing moments of is that them or is that us? And I also wouldn't have shit myself when I realized the door I was standing next to for like 5 seconds, there was a blue turban on the other side of it.
Oh yeah, also, like, just casually throughout the mission I found the beard, put the beard on, and then, like, halfway through the mission, the beard just became dust goggles. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what kind of ArmA mystery magic is that, but yeah.
Look, Allah knows the importance of strong eyes. He blessed you with protection.
Truly. Ariola moment.
Hello, inshallah.
Hello. Hello.
Alhamdulillah.
Indeed.
I'm gonna head off, but that was like actually fucking
Yeah.
amazing. Please do more.
Yeah, we need more. We need more of that.
Ross, what are you streaming now?
I'm gonna take a short break and probably have
uploading it.
something to eat, and then I might do some DCS, I think.
Can you post the link
What
to
about
streams?
that? The
Yeah,
one
yeah,
that
yeah.
you were say you were trying to play yesterday.
Oh, Flight Sim. Might do that later.
I don't know. It was like these nuts or something. I forgot. Honestly, I've completely forgotten it. You were trying to play a game and it just was not loading.
Yeah, that was Mrs.
Kim. Post mission draw game.
Catch you later.
Well, I don't know because.
That was so good, dude. That was such a good mission. Oh my fucking god. Alright, I'm gonna be back in like 10 minutes, because I need to get another cup of tea, I need to have something to eat, I need to do all the things normal human beings do when they get up in the morning that I have not done, because I got up and got straight on ArmA. I'll be back in a little bit, guys, and we'll see what is cracking on DCS. By the way, while I sit here eating my breakfast, just for your consideration, guys, I was browsing the Space Engineers Workshop just the other week, and I found some High Fleet ships. Just saying. I don't think so, no. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I'm glad you got it working in the end, though. That's something I'm going to have to remember not to do, because it sounds like the exact same kind of stupid thing that I would do without thinking. So, you kind of took one for the team there, I think. I was absolutely terrified, not last night, the night before, when I was putting the new M2 drive in my PC, because I don't know if any of you guys have had to disassemble a modern PC with a modern video card recently, but I had not. My previous PC having a fucking 1050. Video cards to me were still things that are, you know, not that big, not that heavy, don't take up much space in the PC, and they're easily removable because you can reach in with your thumb and hit the fucking latch on the PCIe slot. So that was, you know, what I was used to. I went to remove my video card this time because I had to remove it to get at the fucking M2 slot, which is behind it. And my first discovery was that I could not even see it, let alone find it with my thumb. My thumb would not fit in the gap between the video card and the fucking cooler. So I had to reach in there with a screwdriver while holding my phone in my left hand and also holding the fucking video card up in my left hand, because at this point I'd unscrewed it from the back of the case. So like this is about, what, 2-3 kilos worth of fucking 3070 just chilling on the PCIe slot. So I reached in there, I fucking flipped it with a screwdriver. I was scared shitless I was gonna poke something and break like break a solder or something with the screwdriver. Got it unlatched, and then it wouldn't come out. It was caught on something. And so I was kind of pulling and trying to, and I was like, I'm gonna break the pins on this shit. Like, I don't know what it's caught on, but I'm gonna break something, and it's gonna be really expensive and impossible to replace. So I slotted it back in, spent 10 minutes thinking about my life choices, and took another attempt. And the second time it came out, but I was just sitting there like, oh my fuck, if I damage any of this at all, I'm never going to be able to replace it. Like, not just because expensive, but because availability. Holy shit, it was stressful. But it's in there, it's all good, everything still works. It's the Christmas miracle. I didn't even drop the side of the case and shatter it, so that's good news, I guess. Anyway, I'll be AFK another couple minutes while I finish eating, and then we'll see what's going on in DCS. It looks like Alpin's server has a couple people on, but it's really quiet. We need to figure out a way to import people back into there. As I've said before, it's not so much people going to Enigma's server. That is drawing off a couple of people, but most of the regulars I'm not seeing anywhere. I'm not seeing them on Enigma's server, I'm not seeing them on Alpin's. They're just not around. I mean, Zach's gone back to school, I think a couple of the other guys have gone back to work or are just on extended breaks, but we're missing our red boys, and because we're missing our red team, the blues are kind of suffering as well. There's just not enough people. Anyway, be right back. Wait, fuck, you got it unfixed again? Shit, dude. Well, hopefully it either spontaneously refixes itself or you can get a repair or replacement done quickly, because that's pretty fucked up. Especially with how often they're on back order. I mean, I've heard their customer service is pretty good, so that's something at least, but good luck with it, man, because that's rough. Like, I haven't done it with any expensive computer. Actually, no, I have with a hard drive, but like the feeling of getting something brand new that you've been looking forwards to for a while and then it breaking on the first day, especially if it's because you kind of weren't sure what you were doing with it, that is a bad feeling. So hopefully it can get put right soon, man. That's pretty rough. See, I'm still very much an Alpine server kind of guy. Enigma server is good, but the gameplay there, for air-to-air at least, gets kind of stale after a while, because most people on F5s in there, let's be truthful, they kind of suck. And because you're always hitting the same ground targets, like for me, Enigma server is the kind of place I go to just chill out and wind down, because I can switch off my brain and just, like, go hit ground targets or whatever. So I enjoy it, but I enjoy it for different reasons. Alpine server, I'm actually, like, trying. And because the missions always play slightly differently each time, it's always, like, interesting or challenging some way or another. I like having the different set pieces, and I also like being able to do combined arms stuff, because even though usually it's more frustrating than anything, sometimes I do actually enjoy it. But with no real red core players still playing regularly, it seems, it's kind of tanking the population in general. I mean, I'm sure some people are just AFK because they're fucking learning the Apache or whatever, but it's weird. Like, I look at the player list on Enigmas during prime time, and I see maybe 2, 3, 4 people that I'd normally see on Alpines, and the rest they're either people that have always played on Enigmas, or they're people I've never heard of. And Alpine server did benefit a bit from transient players who weren't regulars but would see a populated server and join it, but for the most part, what made that server kind of pop was having a minimum of like 20 guys that would get on every day at the same time and play. And now there's like 4 of those people still playing. So, I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's just everyone's burnt out on DCS, or everyone's burnt out on the Cold War stuff, or what, but, like, they haven't all gone to Enigmas. If they'd all gone to Enigmas, it would be easy to figure out what had happened. Like, there'd be fucking mystery solved right there, but that's not what's happened. And I'm kind of trying to figure out how we can bring people back in without, changing the fucking... Because Alpine wouldn't want to either, I'd imagine. Changing the spirit of the server, like adding fucking pandering shit to bring in all the normies from GS or whatever. We're all waiting for the Mirage F1. Yeah, I think a few people are doing that. Like, a few people have just said, fuck it, I'm done with DCS till the F1 comes out. Wouldn't be surprised. So, to be honest myself, I'm kind of also in that boat. Like, I still play Blue from time to time, but, like... I haven't mastered the F5, but I'm at the point where I'm pretty strong in it, I think. Especially against, like, less than stellar MiG players that you find on an Enigma server. So the challenge of the F5 is mostly gone. The only thing really left for me to learn on that is air to ground, which I don't really use it for anyway. The Viggen I need to brush up on again, because every time I fly it for a couple weeks and then leave it for 6 months and forget how to do everything. But, like... The F1 is going to be interesting because it's a whole new plane. It's going to be very similar to the F5 though, I think. Like, a lot of people who are waiting for the F1 thinking it's going to be a fucking revolution. Bro, I got news for you. It's just as underpowered thrust-wise as the F5. Its radar is better, but it's not very good. It carries more missiles, but then you've got that lack of thrust working against you, so carrying all those missiles is going to slow you the fuck down. It's barely... I don't even think it's supersonic on the deck. Like, it's not fast at low level. It just doesn't have the power, at least not with weapons on board. The forwards view is cluttered worse than the MiGs, so all the F5 guys who are like, oh, I can see everything, my beautiful clear canopy, put them in the F1, they're gonna suffer. Like, it's gonna be a great plane, if they model it right, don't get me wrong. I'm looking forwards to it a lot. But the people who are looking at it like some sort of silver bullet that's going to solve all of people's woes with the F5, no, it's literally everything you know from the F5, but cranked up to 11. And then some extra stuff like the lack of forwards visibility. I really think that there's a lot of... Red players do it too, to be fair. Red players do it with the MiG-23 and the MiG-29. But to be fair, the MiG-23 and the MiG-29 are actually fucking quantum leaps in technology and capability from what we have. Like... Even with all its downsides, if you compare a MiG-23 to a MiG-21, it is, like, it's a whole other plane of fucking existence, that thing. You know, the number of options that open up to you in a MiG-23 is just phenomenal. Whereas the F1 is just F5 but angry and with more missiles. The Phantom, likewise, you know, the F4E, I don't think they're going to like it as much as they think they do. Like, just think how bad Jester is in the Tomcat, where he has a look-down, shoot-down radar that can see, like, fucking 100 and something, 200 miles. Now, think how bad he is at using that radar. Now, imagine you're in an F4E, which has no look-down capability whatsoever, and you've got Jester's dad in the backseat cracking Reddit tier jokes at you while failing to do even the most basic shit. Like, that's the thing. It's not a look-down, shoot-down, pulse Doppler, fucking do everything, give you a reach-around radar like the AUG 9 is. It's straight pulse. It's... I don't think people understand just how, like, big of a downgrade that's going to be from what they're used to from the Tomcat. In fact, if it's modelled properly, in some ways it'll be a downgrade from the F5, because the F5 is not modelled properly, so it can do look-down when it shouldn't be able to. Like, the F4 is just gonna fuck people. It's gonna be really good, like, don't get me wrong, if they model it properly, it'd be fucking amazing. But it's gonna have such a fucking high skill level required to get any use out of it, it's not even funny. It has all of the bad handling habits of the MiG-21 that blue players complain about. Like, oh, the MiG-21 tries to kill... Yeah. The F4's even more well known for that. Like, that is the F4's thing. You know, like... I don't know what they're expecting. I really don't know what they're expecting. You can't see shit out of the cockpit because the fucking jail bar's all around you. It's worse than the MiG-21 for visibility in every direction. You know, you got a shitty pulse radar, so you can't use your Sparrows unless the target's above you and you're at high altitude. And if you go up to high altitude, you're going to get clapped by shit like 23s anyway. I mean, even at low altitude, you get clapped by 23s, because a 23 can look down, shoot down. But yeah, things like roll reversal, things like not just spins, but the particular way the F4 tends to get into them. It's just... I don't know, dude. It's gonna fuck with people. Yeah, no periscope. And it has... like, the ergonomics. Even the ergonomics. The one thing everyone sucks American planes' dicks over, because usually they're pretty good on it. The F5 actually is fucking stellar for ergonomics. But if you look at the F4 cockpit, it's a disaster. Like, holy Jesus. Whoever designed that was on something. Like, the Rio pit's bad enough, or Wizzo, because Air Force F4. But that's bad enough, but you look at the pilot's cockpit, they just cram shit in wherever it'll fit. Like, it's gonna be awful for the average DCS player. It's gonna be fucking great for people like me who enjoy pain and suffering. But if you're, like, somebody that struggles in the F5 already, and you think, oh, F5's so hard, oh, my Phantom's gonna... shit all over red, I'm gonna become the top dog. Like, no you're not, dude. If you can't successfully wreck shit in the F5, you are going to be a free meal in the Phantom. Even more so than the Tomcat. The Tomcat at least gives you some tools to fight back. You have those fancy ACM modes. Those are fucking godsends. Jesus, you have no idea how much I wish I had a, what is it, like 20 fucking mile? 15-20 mile ACM mode that sweeps the entire windscreen. And then vertical scan low, that's, you know, a normal vertical scan. And then fucking vertical scan high, where you can lock someone across a 2-circle. Like, holy shit. That's some fucking Star Trek technology compared to what the Phantom's gonna be. You know? I don't know, dude. Like, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a fucking excellent plane, and I cannot wait for it. But the average person in DCS is gonna hate it so much. It's gonna be... I mean, like, you guys have seen what happened with the Tomcat, right? Where everyone hyped themselves raw for the Tomcat. Even gaming press sources that don't cover sims, that have never mentioned DCS in their lives, covered the fucking heat blur Tomcat. And then, and I was guilty of this too. I got mega hyped. I was starting to plan out who was going to be my Rio. And now because I don't have a regular Rio. I don't fly it as much as I should, but the average DCS player got the Tomcat, realized it didn't fly for them, and gave up on it. You know, it's one thing to not play it because you can't handle Jester, but the average DCS player who doesn't fly the Tomcat doesn't fly it because they think it's scary or hard to fly or not good. It's going to be worse for the Phantom. It's going to be the same thing but worse. They're all going to be my main distributor of MiG parts, my Vietnam, my Olds, my kill to death ratio, my fucking Operation Bolo. And the day they first get in it, they're going to just lawn dart before anyone even has a chance to shoot at them, and they're going to give up on it because it doesn't fly for them. It's not like the F5. The F5 is like the... Like, this is the thing, the F5, because of its particular design features, particularly the F5E3 that we have, which is basically a baby Hornet aerodynamically, the F5 is literally the best plane that you could put these people in, because there's nothing they can do other than stall themselves because they don't have enough power. There's nothing they can do to kill themselves in it. It doesn't really spin, at least in DCS. I mean, apparently in real life it's quite stable post-stall too. Doom Sniper has some docs for it. Like, it doesn't really spin, it doesn't really wing stall much, it doesn't exhibit any weird aerodynamic tendencies. It's a good, stable aircraft, it's responsive on the controls, it does exactly what you tell it to. I mean, literally the worst case scenario, other than yeeting the stick like a monkey and ripping your wings off at fucking 500 knots, the worst case scenario for that plane is you just run out of power because you're pulling the nose up like a chimp and you forget that you have hair dryers for engines. That is the worst case scenario in that jet, is you just run yourself out of energy and then kind of belly flop into the ground because you don't know to just dump the nose and get out of it. That's the only bad fucking handling vice that the F5 has, and it's not even a handling vice, it's a you're too stupid to recognize a stalled condition. That's what it is. And people complain about that. Like, I mean, I know I go on this a lot, and I know I'm heavily biased here, and I probably sound like a fucking asshole because I am, but if you cannot cope with the F5, you have no business flying Cold War planes. Like, if you actually cannot cope with the F5 against a MiG-21, I don't know why you think you're going to be able to cope in a fucking Phantom against a MiG-21. Not just any MiG-21, but a MiG-21 BIS. So, the version of the MiG-21 that can actually shoot back at you with radar-guided missiles at high altitude, or even at low altitude because the radar's broken, and which has enough thrust to follow you into the vertical and actually out-climb you initially, because it has so much power. You know, below 4,000 meters, where the emergency afterburner cuts out, the MiG-21 has significantly better thrust-to-weight ratio. Now, if you're already low speed and you're fighting the drag off the delta wing, that's not going to matter much, because that, you know, that 1.2 thrust-to-weight ratio, or whatever the fuck it is going towards keeping you in the air. It's fighting the drag. It's not propelling you upwards. But if you go into the vertical with some speed, say you come in at like, you know, 500, 600, 700 kilometers an hour, let alone more, and you just go vertical and don't get too carried away on the stick, you know, don't pull more than about 15, 20 AOA, the fuck is the F4 gonna do? Yeah, it has like a similar thrust-to-weight ratio as the MiG-19. It's got really quite a good thrust-to-weight ratio for an American jet, let alone one of that era. But it's still a big, heavy brick. It's also got basically a tail delta layout itself, so you're going to pull into the vertical, you're going to dump a shitload of speed doing it, and then the weight of your jet's going to act against you, whereas the MiG-21 is a much lighter aircraft, so I don't know, dude. I think if people are struggling that much with the F5, they need to seriously wind their necks in and manage their expectations now before they actually spend money on something they're going to hate. I'm sorry to say it, it sounds horribly elitist, but it's true. If you struggle that much with the F5, you have basically two courses of action you can take. Number one is shut the fuck up and get good. And as unhelpful as that sounds, it's legitimate advice. Like, that's... You know, people go on about how good I supposedly am at the MiG-21. I beg to differ, especially recently, but I did not become that way overnight. I mean, if you look at when I flew my best, it isn't even now, it was a couple of years ago. But it took me time to get to that. It took Davey time to get to where he is. Like, I don't know how long he's been playing Sims, probably similar amount of time to me, but I've been playing Sims literally since I was a child. You know, I was 10 years old when I got my first joystick and a copy of Combat Flight Simulator 2. And then it took me years flying the MiG-21 in DCS to get up to the level where I could reliably beat people in it. The first couple of months, maybe the first year even, where I had the MiG-21, I was the guy stalling out and crashing into the ground because I was over-controlling the plane. Like, you can either whine about it and post on the fucking forums about some imaginary fucking bug that you think the plane has because you didn't read the manual and you abused it too much. You can do that, and you can just always suck and always be on the, you know, you can always be the bottom in a fucking PvP server, in more senses than one. Or you can just own it, fucking spend the time practicing on it, just roll with the punches and realize that you have to get the shit kicked out of you for a while before you can be the one doing the kicking. You know, that's your one choice. The other choice is go back to Growling Sidewinder in the F-18 or the F-16 or the Jeff or whatever the fuck and just make your peace with it. You are never going to be proficient at Cold War planes if you don't put in the effort. Is the best strategy with the F4 going to be spamming Sparrows and then getting out of dodge? Nope, because the Sparrows, A, aren't going to be super reliable. Even the 7F, which is not bad. The 7E, forget it. The 7E is pretty bad. 7F's alright, but the thing is, again, you're working with a pulse radar. You have no look-down, shoot-down capability. So you are relying on the target being above you, or at least co-altitude with you. You're relying on being a certain height above the ground. You're relying on the target not getting beneath your nose at any point, let alone getting beneath your nose and turning, you know, perpendicular to you. I think the key tactic with the F4, it will be to keep your speed up, but I don't necessarily think it'll be spamming Sparrows. Especially because if you try and go for BVR fights, the MiG-23 is going to show up, and the MiG-23, especially in ML, is going to absolutely fucking towel you in that engagement. Like, it is hard to describe against an F4E, not a J is actually scary, but against an F4E, it is hard to describe how hard the MiG-23 ML is going to shit all over that thing. Really, the only area I think that the Phantom's going to have much recourse against the 23 is if it gets really close to it, once you're in a merge maybe, if the Phantom is very well flown. The 23 probably will still at least hold its own, if not outfly the Phantom, but if the Phantom is very, very well flown, it's in with a chance in a merge. But again, you're working against things like you cannot see what's going on around you. Neither can the MiG-23, but arguably you're even worse off than him. So, I don't know. I think that probably the best strat for the Phantom will be to do a Ramon 20 and pretend you're an innocent little... What was it they used as bait? I think it was Mirages. They used the Mirages as bait, and they had the Phantoms below radar coverage on the deck, just holding until the Mirages were engaged, and the Phantoms came in at very high speed and just fucking swept the MiGs. And that was against Soviet pilots too, not Egyptians. I think that's going to be the go on the Phantom. You wait for people to get engaged and you third-party them, because the Phantom will be very good at third-partying people. It's, you know, it's got quite a bit of power, it's reasonably fast, it carries a lot of missiles, it carries a lot of fuel, doesn't have the best situational awareness, and it's, you know, it's not exactly the kind of thing you want to be throwing around in a dogfight. So I think that'll be the Phantom playstyle, is just kind of linger around near friendlies, wait for them to get engaged, and then fucking pick off whatever goes for them. That would be the safe Phantom playstyle anyway. Anyway, I've been talking for a bit longer than planned, so let's get DCS going here. Look, TLDR, if you're not good, get good or shut up, pretty much. Like, I don't want to hear people, when the Phantom comes out, whining about, oh, you know, why isn't it this magical wonder fighter? Well, it never was a magical wonder fighter. It was a good plane. It was a really good, fuck, it still is, you know, to a degree. It was a really good plane, but it had to have good pilots, good tactics, oh, and outnumbering the enemy by a factor of like 10 or 15 to 1 in their own airspace. Just saying. Just saying. Call it red cope all you want, but oh, holy fuck, Alpine server is populated in the time it took me to rant. Okay, well that was good. I timed that perfectly. Main problem I see with DCS dogfighting is IRL, it seems to all be based on 1 vs 1 tactics. Yeah, kinda. Kinda, yeah. I mean, in DCS you do end up with a lot of 1 vs 1 fights because, Paradox, I think it was you saying this in Discord the other day. I think it was in the Razbam Discord from memory because I was catching up on that the other day, but you end up with a lot of 1 vs 1 head-on neutral mergers, so you don't get to use ideal real-life, like, you don't get to use the Dicta Burka because people see a dot on their screen and they fly towards it, and so you get these two people flying in head-on to each other because they see a dot. There's your 1 vs 1 neutral merge. That doesn't really happen so much in real life, but in DCS, where everyone's being vectored in by the DCS AWACS, and they see a dot on the screen, that's pretty much exactly what happens. Ooh, it's raining. It's been a while since we've taken the 19 out on this server. Let's do it. The beard grows, it does indeed. Needs a bit of a trim though, it's getting pretty mountain man-ish again. Let me also recenter my track IR here. Like, I love how fucked up the range is in DCS. Just random planes that's going up the windscreen, some planes it goes backwards into the wind. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a big space investment. I've got it sitting on its own. Well, it's not on its own M2. It shares it with my operating system, but they're in 2 separate partitions. We'll just take we'll take missiles and fuel tanks. I can always punch them off before I get into a merge. Well, the thing is, Max, remember, you don't just want to drive, you want an SSD specifically, and ideally an M2. If you try and put DCS on a conventional hard drive, it is pain. As I know from first-hand experience. Hey, Paula.
It's not raining water, it's raining oil because the oil wells are burning.
They are indeed. Cheers a bits, man. Good to see you. You do have the extra set of eyes in the Phantom, but you've got to remember what the extra set of eyes is dealing with. The Rio's fucking cage is even worse for visibility than the front cockpit is. Like, it's horrific. Absolutely horrifically bad. I love this throttle so much. Use my wife's hand for that GPU latch. I got pretty skinny fingers, but I couldn't even fit them in. Like, it's such a tight space between the cooler and the GPU, I just couldn't reach it, and I couldn't see it anyway, because the fucking, I was working under my desk, because in my eternal wisdom I decided I don't want to have to unplug and replug everything, so I'm just going to work on it where it is. That was such a stupid fucking idea. Like I said before, I don't remember if I said it on stream, but I've certainly said it in Discord, the F4E, the E specifically, is going to be a fucking amazing bomb truck. It's going to be so good as a bomb truck. As a fighter, it's going to be, yeah, not terrible, but not ideal. But as a bomb truck, it's going to be fucking phenomenal. You know, it's going to be hard to compete with in that respect. The F4J, on the other hand, I would primarily use as a fighter. Even though it can carry just as much of a bomb load as the F4E. Do I need that one on? Oh, that's the emergency pitot heating, I think, or something. I don't need that on. I always fucking turn it on anyway, but we don't need it. Yeah, everything. Every American fighter can fit a bunch of fucking bombs on it. They're all designed to do it. No matter how small or how light. Hey, Pavel. Give me 2 minutes so I can join. It's like, yeah, by all means, man. That's probably going to take me a couple minutes to get up and running anyway. So I'm kind of still not with it. And I need to set up my arc, even though I'm probably going to get blown up on my first flight. Ah, yes, 2 markers on top of each other. I do love that. 2, 3, 3, I think. I can't remember my Morse code at all, but I think that's here because it's pointing roughly the right direction. So we'll assume that's pointing at the right thing. Yeah, the A7's coming. Pretty hype about that one. Mostly because of the fucking map display. It has the sweet-ass film-based one that the Tornado also used. I just hope they simulate it correctly with all the janky movement, the delay between its switching slides when you go to switch scales on the map. It's fucking awesome. Oh, no, 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 no. That's what I want. So yeah, F4E have a proper bomb computer. One of the variants we're getting does, I think. Hey, Yogurt. Good to see you. Oh, you're right. It's not ArmA 3. I forgot to change the stream title. Thanks for reminding me. I did have an awesome mission in ArmA 3, though, so if you have 2 hours free later, I recommend checking out the start of the VOD, because it was absolutely incredible. There we go. Today's video, so the first part of today's stream, was the first 2 hours of it. Can you commentate the MiG-19 radar if you get a chance to use it, please? Just talk through as you do things if it's not too hectic. I don't know if I'm going to get any use out of it today, but I could do that. It's pretty simple. Like, in fact, I could talk you through it on the ground even. So, the radar has a range scale that goes from 0 to 12 kilometers. That's a vertical axis. And then it has a horizontal axis, which is degrees of sweep. Or degrees of azimuth, I should say. There are two antennas in the nose. There's the search antenna, which is in the top part of the nose, that top bulb. And that's two antennas back to back like this, and it spins continuously, one cycle every about 1.3 seconds. Then there's the tracking antenna, which is kind of a more traditional dish, which is in the kind of bulge in the middle of the intake, the one that sits in the middle of the intake splitter. So that's the one in the middle is the tracking radar, the top one's the search radar. The search radar, all it does is just project contacts onto this screen. That's all it's there to do. It doesn't do anything else. And so say you see a contact appear on the screen. It's the same symbology as the MiG-21. An upside down T means they're above you, or like in the top of the scan volume rather. A T shape means that they're below, or like the bottom part of the scan volume, so kind of just below your nose. And a cross means that they're more or less in the middle of the scan volume, so pretty much co-altitude with you. So that's what that means. Same as the MiG-21. There's no IFF, nothing like that to worry about. The search radar is pretty much useless below about 3 kilometers, so it needs a lot of altitude to not get clutter. There's no way to filter out the clutter. It's pretty much high altitude use only for the search radar. The tracking radar, what happens is this box here, out to 4 kilometers and 10 degrees either side of the nose, that is where the tracking radar can see things. And when the tracking radar sees something, it locks it. So the first contact, so say you see a bunch of plus signs out here, you get closer to them, one of them drifts inside this box. That's the first thing the tracking radar is going to lock. You cannot manually lock anything in this aircraft. You can't tell it to lock a different target. It will see something in that box, it will lock it with no input from you. And once it is locked, there's not really anything you can do to unlock it, because, again, the tracking radar is literally just staring at that box, and whatever it sees, it grabs onto. So this actually, because it has the two antennas and one displays contacts while the other one locks them, it has a very janky, primitive form of track while scan almost. So that's how that works. If you see like crap at the top of the screen, it means that there's ground clutter, you're too low to the ground. If you see vertical bars on it, like jail bars, it means you're being jammed. There's an anti-jam filter here, which will kind of thin it down to a single line of strobes. And then it works basically as normal. So this is your standby, or your power, your standby, and your off for the search antenna.
Ready to taxi, Ross.
Wait, I'm just giving a quick tutorial on the radar. And then this is your tracking radar power switch. This is displaying the vacuum pressure in the waveguide. If this reads 0, your radar's fucked, basically. Don't worry about this unless it says 0. And then this is just to switch crystals. I don't know if it does anything, to be honest. But that's how it works. And then once the radar locks something, it doesn't guide any weapons, but what it does is, you'll notice there's 2 gun sights. The big gun sight, the ASP-5, is the one that the actual little, gun reticle is projected onto. So that's this big sight, like the MiG-21. It's based on the same sight. The one in front, that small thing, I think it's called the AR-18 or AR something 18. This is the radar gun sight. And so what happens is when you lock somebody, as long as you're not in ground clutter or somewhere else where it's going to confuse it, you'll see a circle appear around that target. Like, actually, if you can see the plane on your windscreen, you'll see a circle form around it on that forward gun sight, and then a pair of wings will come out. And the width of those wings, there's 2 each side, and they got a line between them, it looks like a biplane almost. The wing struts on that biplane, that tells you the range to the target. So that's your range indicator, which also gives you closure rate. And then to use that gun sight, you put the thing on the thing. Literally, it's that. So you uncage the gyro on the ASP-5, and then you put the gyro sight on the radar sight and pull the trigger. That's pretty much how it works. So it's very, very simple. Taxing. Wonder if I can show you the test mode on the ground. No, I can't. I think I need the radar to be actually on to do that. I'll show you once I'm in the air. It's... Desert has eyes, but it's rainy.
Who's the SU-25 attacking the EWR-1? It's coming. Copy. Red Dot and Likan are attacking EWR with 2 Mi-24s if you need help.
Sorry, say again, the last 2 Mi-24s are attacking as well?
APR, me, Red Dot, and Likan are attacking the EWR-1 with Mi-24s.
Okay, copied. I'll only be on in the AO for another 2 minutes, an hour 2.
Copy.
I know, super. And then there's some weird shit going on the windscreen. I should probably bug report that, to be honest. I don't know if it has been reported. I think it'll be a while before it gets fixed anyway, because there's, you know, other modules that need working on before little things like that are tidied up, but it should be reported. That's right, the light on this is on the fucking landing gear, isn't it? So I can actually use it without having to worry about overspeeding it so much.
Rifle times 2.
Okay. Clear left and right.
Rifle Mi-24s.
Spoil.
2 ready.
Brakes.
Current's running in from the southeast hub.
Burn up. At the moment, I don't think so. It's just the out-of-ground guys coordinating at the moment. Coming out of burner, back to nominal. Okay, so to quickly show you the radar test cycle, turn it on, and then we'll hit the self-test button. Oh, we're probably too low because of the fucking ground clutter. I'll have to do it at high altitude, never mind.
Okay, current's Winchester.
You can see what the clutter looks like, it just blots out your screen completely. It's not like the MiG-21 where you can kind of cheese it at low altitude, it can't see shit. You've got this switch here as well. This tells you the radar's on. The Izumrud light illuminates when the radar's emitting. This switch, mode number 1 is normal operation, which is for high altitude. Mode number 2 turns off the search radar, so you don't see anything on the scope, but the tracking radar will stay operational. It's for use in low altitude environments, although it still struggles with ground clutter, and it doesn't always display the symbology for the gun sight. Climbing out, 300. Oh, that inertia. So it takes some getting used to.
Yeah, 2 settled right.
I see.
You got a full nominal now?
Say again?
Are you in a full nominal now? Full nominal power?
No, I'm sitting at about 10,000 RPM.
Copy.
Your nebulizer is still on, by the way. It feels like there is. It feels like there is, but it's harder for me to gauge pitch inertia versus roll. But it feels like there's some. Combat Mission Cold War. It's a game. Well, the symbology is exactly the same as the 21, so there's not much point. And the self-test cycle should show it anyway. Because like the 21, it generates a false contact for itself. What's your HOTAS again, Chocolate? Is it a fucking X52 or something? Because the fucking centering spring, like the double centering spring on the X52 used to fuck me hard for formation flying or precision gunshots. Yeah. Yeah, that double spring design with the fucking cone of shame at the bottom is not ideal, to be honest. Which is weird, because I use it as a selling point of the entire system. That smoke pull off our 11 o'clock Marduk is just by our AWR number 3, or correction, AWR number 4.
Copy.
Let's sit just below the cloud deck. See if I can show you the symbology now. Might still be too low. Yeah, we're still too low. There's too much clutter here, dude. It's not gonna... actually, I'll leave it on, but I'll fucking put it in low altitude mode so it doesn't burn my eyes out. Now would be a good time to remember to arm my guns. Check my missiles. Yeah, kinda, sorta. So it's air-cooled, but, I think it's air-cooled anyway. You can run it for about 10-15 minutes, sometimes more, but then it'll yell at you to turn it off, but you can turn it back on again later. I have had it burn out on me, but it's very rare. Screen flickering and artifact are intended. Probably an artifact. I'm not noticing it at the moment. Gumby's bro, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you don't see this kind of weather on the Persian Gulf map very often, but it kind of hits different. Do they have the Super Saber in DCS? Oh, I know who your best friend's gonna be. No, sadly they don't. Not yet. Hopefully one day, because I want to watch DCS players try and land that thing. Ever finish MiG-21 school? No, I'm gonna wait until they rework it, I think. Verpal throttle? I honestly think it is worth the money. Like, I got one just recently, and it's excellent. The sensors are very good, very accurate. There's no issues like I had with my Warthog. I've got different detents set up so that I can actually, you know, cut the engine by lifting it over the detent and dropping it. Like, it gives you a lot of options. I think there are ways it could be improved, but it's such a huge improvement over the Warthog, it's not even funny. Even just in terms of quality, let alone function. Oh, you don't like catfish? Catfish are really cool. Not worth this, but to be honest, any kind of flight sim stuff these days, they pretty much charge whatever the fuck they like, unfortunately. Because there's such a relative shortage and components are getting so expensive.
Was the rain always so loud in the cockpit, or is that new?
I think it varies from module to module. $7,000 meters, huh? Let's go upstairs.
Yeah, they like all of them do. It's 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, they are all up there.
Good. I'm going full nominal. Actually, correction, going mil.
I noticed. Full mil now as well.
This thing climbs like a homesick angel. Okay, we can come off low altitude mode on the radar now. I don't think test mode's going to play nice with me. Might be bugged. I thought... I don't know. I seem to recall there was an issue with test mode, but it might have been in the 21. I have trouble keeping track of which module has which bugs these days.
I may lose you in the cloud here.
Just keep going straight. Or like the same climb angle.
Okay.
Cloud ceiling's at about 5k, 4.5k correction.
Roger that, I'm above, I have a visual
thanks
of
for
you.
the follow.
Behind you, like, one click.
Yeah, I see you. I'm gonna start coming left now.
And now they are at 500.
No, 6,000 for our closest still. Con hide in this mission. They're gonna be just below it, I think, so are we. There's 6 kilometers there, no cons yet. Alright, this guy's going for us. I'm gonna plug the burners just to get some speed, then punch the tanks.
Copy.
282 for 40. Pretty much on the nose.
Copy. In a burner now as well.
I think I saw him for a half second there, actually.
Traps 1-2, radio check.
Loud and clear.
Loud.
.245 for 28. Don't see him yet. Thanks, Scott. Coming back to nominal. Merged left side, radar contact, but no visual. Is that Marduk behind me? Yeah.
No joy as well.
.112 for 9. Cold, he blew past us.
He must be in the cloud.
Yeah, I'd say so. Lighting the burner again.
2.
Something coming up from behind as well, low out. I wonder if he's bait. Fucking dust on my screen again, goddamn. 033 on the deck, he dropped down below. Just watch for the clouds, I guess, see if he comes back up through them.
I got a 9 o'clock contact. Hot on us. Same altitude. Like 10 clicks.
No joy yet.
Guns check 124.
Loud and clear.
Magic sunrise. Magic sunrise. Copy that, start sending it, Magic.
Eagle 3-3 V to emerge with 2 F5s on your 10 o'clock. Apache Road, that's an F5 on your nose, cold altitude.
Going mill.
Russman Mad Dog, you got on your 1 o'clock F5 being chased by Strela. Strela missed, check 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, low, Strela 5 on F5.
Tally launches.
Missed him again. We're all missing like crazy.
I see the F5.
Still alive.
It got him.
They got him. Russman Marduk, second F5, 055, 10 clicks, altitude 7,000, 90 right left.
Climbing back up.
That's meters.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ross, don't worry, I'm with you. Keep going.
Hey Marduk, long time buddy.
Yeah, man.
Magic Super 6-4 for tap. Super 6-4, let me try and find. There you are, Super 6-4 on your nose, 2 F5s, 15 clicks, on the deck, hot.
Copy that, am I running into hostile SAM, Super 6-4?
I'm not sure, but enemy FARB is on your 1 o'clock, 25 click.
Copy that.
Bossman Marduk F5 is 320, 10 clicks, 6,000, flank right left. Danny DG, same F5 on your 3 o'clock, 0205 clicks, metric 6, line west.
Ross Mum, no joy yet.
There is Ross Mum, keep turning left. F5 is 265, 10 clicks, metric 6, go. Personal flight update 260, 8 clicks, metric 6, go.
What's his altitude?
I see him, smoke trail in front.
Metric 6, 6,000 meters.
Yeah, tally.
Oh yeah, sorry, tally.
He's still cold?
Still cold. He keeps vanishing, I don't know why.
What's his range?
Currently 7 clicks.
He's reacting.
You're getting in on it. He vanished again. What the hell is going on?
He's turning, he's turning.
I'm building I'm building separation so I can slot behind him after your merge.
Radar's got him locked, see that?
I don't know why he keeps vanishing at that high altitude. Got 3 F5s approaching the fog. All helicopters, watch out. 3 F5s approaching the fog from the west.
This guy's oblivious. Missed him.
Nice hits, or were they hits?
I don't think so. He's not reacting at all.
I got a lot of. Watch out, 21 shooting over us.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, there's a missile, watch out, NBG. Got 2 MiG-19s on your nose.
Fuck me.
That was fucking dangerous, we were both in burners.
Oh, that was very close. Almost caught 19. Watch out, buddy.
Still with you, Ross. Right wing now, behind like 500 meters.
I see.
Mad Cross now, we've got 3 F5s north of you, 360, 40 clicks.
Coming right.
Personal flight closest F5 is 015, 25 clicks on the deck, hot.
Wanna go down for him or stay up here?
Just out of curiosity, how is the MiG-19 at a high altitude in the backside?
Fucking excellent.
Alright, never tried it, always flying low. Bosman F5 is 025, 11 clicks on the deck, hot.
Radar's yelling at me.
WG, same for you, same F5 is 3, 4, 5, 8 clicks on the deck, flanking right to left, he's climbing slightly.
Dropping down.
Jesus, I'm gonna lose you in this, Ross.
When you drop down, you're gonna be above the mountain, so watch out. The mountain is 1,000 meters high, 1,200. WG, nerds on your nose. Rossman Murdoch on your nose, 345, 9 clicks, F5 on the deck, hot. More F5's coming in from the northwest.
I'm in the middle of a cloud right now, I can't see anything.
I had to abort it, I'm
out.
like above the clouds now.
That was risky.
I have no crash.
No joy on the F5.
Rossman merged on your 6, Murdoch merged on your 6, F5's come back around.
I have to get through the clouds first.
Yeah, I see a smoke trail behind me.
I lost Murdoch, I don't know what happened. Rossman on your 3 o'clock in the left turn is an F5. Look.
I see debris behind me.
Ross Murdoch. F5 on your 6, Ross. On your 5. On your 5.
Tally.
Roger. Tandy BG, turn left, assist Rosnum at 330, 9 quick. Oh, you're still on the fight, sorry. I need more MiGs, where's everybody?
Super 65 en route to Bullseye.
Right to Bulls, yes, right. Rosnum, you've got more F5s coming in from the northwest range, 10 quick. That's 3.
Yeah, I just had another merge call.
Yeah, on your 9 o'clock, Rosnum, and on your 4.
I'm just focusing on the guy behind me.
Watch your 6, watch your 6. Keep turning, keep turning. Alright, you've got 2 guys on your 5 o'clock.
Ah, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I know, through clouds. Isn't it amazing? So, all that fancy new IR technology that was supposed to happen, that would stop that from being a thing, yeah, what about that? At least they don't have 9 P5s to splash us through the clouds with. That would be, really something. It wasn't ideal, thankfully it worked out for me. Because I figured the cloud, like the bottom of the clouds was about the same height as the mountains, which turned out to be a correct assumption. Did my engine... yeah, okay. Oh, pumps. Dumbass. No wonder it didn't fucking start. There we go. Because the IR Seeker can't see through them. It just sees a massive water of uniform temperature. For similar reasons, even brand new modern fancy thermal optics cannot see through glass, generally speaking. They can see through certain types of glass, but like standard, you know, window glass, they can't cope with. They can't see through water. They can't see through space blankets. There's various things that to IR or thermal-based sensors are completely opaque. They can't see anything on the other side of it. Doesn't matter how hot or cold it is. The thing they're trying to look through is just, you know... So... IR missile shots into clouds shouldn't track at all. They should have absolutely no hope of tracking.
Council out to where are we going after?
EWR1.
1 copy. Should be fine. All the fires are due south, far south.
Copy.
Oops. Those two.
We'll
leave that on.
The EWR site, number 4. Gatsworth, Hellcap. Billy Sheet or Red Hotita 1, Hellcap.
Go ahead for Red Dot.
Reference point 96 on the map. I could need some manpad there, please.
He probably had you locked, Marduk. He probably had you locked.
Southwest of the FARP, 2 clicks, manpad, enemy.
No, southwest of the FARP, 16 clicks.
And he would have had Mike Delta talking him on, as well as the radar.
I marked on the map, reference point 96.
Go.
When did you shoot your missile at the F5 got shot by the 20? Yeah, he was too close. I didn't trust the missile to make that turn. Because I was in burner, I came in with too much closure rate. I probably should have done a displacement roll to avoid overshooting him, but I waited too long. So that could have been a kill, but I mismanaged the merge, so it wasn't.
15 clicks. Altitude 2000. Flanking left to right.
Copy. Super 64, turn 300.
Super 64, update 305. 10 clicks. Altitude 2000 hot. He's higher than you, look up.
Get rid of those.
Copy that, turn 305.
You're flying 320 now, watch your compass. Check 11 o'clock, 300, 5 clicks, coming in hot. Altitude 1000, he's diving.
Tally.
There you go, single lift flight. Merged. Scotsworth, assist Super 64 if you hear me. Turn left 230, 5 clicks, turbo.
Magic Super 64, lost Tally.
I lost him too. Keep turning, you will see him eventually.
Yeah, flesh-eating beetles. That's what most museums use as well.
Just don't fly straight. There he is, fly west, fly 270, 6 clicks, on the deck. Cold.
I honestly, like, being a cleaner at a university was pretty cool, because I got to see all kinds of interesting stuff. I kind of still wish that I worked at one, although maybe not as a cleaner. Maybe not as a cleaner. But having access to, like, pretty much 95-ish% of everything on the university, even a lot of the labs and the, like, obviously the offices and stuff, it was really cool. I got to see so much interesting stuff.
285, Super 64, check your combat.
Problem is, I just didn't have time to sit and marvel at it.
Target faded, he faded. He's in the clouds, I guess, and that's why he faded. There he is, 10 right, fly north, Super 64, fly north. 355, 4 clicks, altitude 3000. Cold.
Stay back.
Yeah, he's in the clouds, it's a bit tricky. Super 64, 360, 7 clicks, altitude 2000, flanking right to left, he's diving now.
Copy, diving.
So this kind of weather against the F5, even the MiG-21 to an extent, because its weather filter can only do so much, it should struggle to see through this with its radar, but it's not simulated properly, so doesn't fucking matter. They can blast you through it like it's not there. Spooling. Brakes. Burn up. Yeah, but Ace Combat 7 fucks up other stuff with clouds. Like, it wouldn't make them completely invisible, but heavy weather like this, the old pulse radars do have some issues with. Like, really heavy weather, I mean. Modern radars wouldn't care about this at all. Can do the same though, not with this, like this radar is of such limited use, it's basically a gunnery radar. This radar is so I can shoot B-52s in bad weather or at night, pretty much. That's the only reason this thing even has a radar.
Friendly EWR-1 is still out, so use it for browse, it's closer to you. Bosman flight intercept single A-10 at 275, 55 clicks on the deck, flanking left to right.
275, 55.
Ross, check your weapons. I don't see your bags on you.
Oh shit, you're right. Well, I guess I'm guns only.
Run out of missiles at the airways or what?
No, I just forgot to load them because I was too busy talking.
25 clicks. A10 on the deck. He's going towards EWR4.
27035.
Eagle 3-3, Vito, okay.
I'm online.
Alright, Vito, intercept single F5 at 260, 50 clicks, altitude 2000 hops.
Okay, guns alive at least. Yeah, U of A would probably have some. Well, almost certainly they'd have some, surely. I'd be impressed if they didn't. Yep, MiG-19.
Dropping tanks to keep up with you.
I'm sitting at about 10,500.
Yeah, I'm full nominal here, I can't get you because of the bags.
Personal update, A10 is 275, 25 clicks on the deck, hot.
275, 25. EWR in sight. Oh, I really need to clean this fucking monitor. Fuck.
What was that? Cup side is nice. Awesome. Good job on the cup side. 2 cup side at EWR. Beautiful, it's gonna engage the A10, I hope.
No, we're gonna kill the A10.
You didn't even have bag. I'll bust them. Alright. I see a lot of Mavericks flying, that's not good. Okay, Russman A10 is 290, 13 clicks on the deck, cold. He's slightly in the left turn.
Something just got splashed in that general area.
No, he's still flying.
Oh yeah, I see him, tally. On my nose, Marduk, tracking left.
Update on the F5. F5 is 235, 20 clicks on the deck, cold.
A10's turning into us. Don't know if he's seen us yet. Probably has.
I got a lock probably this SA site.
Yeah, it's side lobing us. A10's out cold. He's got his fucking moth lights on. He's in front of me.
Oh wait, he has A9 Lima or something? Watch out.
No, he's cold from me. Going vertical.
Turning back into, watch out, he's switching it. Okay, he's gonna hit on missile now. Yeah,
yep.
He's splashed by Coop.
Cup side got him. That was Billy Shee's kill, so to speak.
Billy Shee, you're a kill stealer.
Please turn the cup side status to red. Russman, Marduk, Aviajet, C11 coming your way, 240, 15 clicks, altitude 200, hot.
240, 15.
Okay, I got visual on you, Ross, you can go. I think it's Altibar, can you give me a vector to enemy 2, EWR?
2 copy, fly heading 190, 13.
190. We're getting side load probably again.
On your nose, count 11 clicks.
Copy.
No joy on the C101 yet. Fucking pop in on those
Russman is
towers.
11 o'clock, 220, 7 clicks. He's flying east, altitude on the deck, Cup side is firing at him. Cup side is going
Tally.
all the kills now. He's going head on with the cup side with a missile. He's gonna eat the missile.
Yeah, he doesn't know, okay.
Boom. Cup got him. Billy Shee's fault.
Yeah, Billy Shee, should we just switch servers and let the Coop do all the work?
My bad. Russman, Marduk, Vito, got a signal F5 coming your way from the west, 275, 20 clicks, altitude 4000. He's flying north.
Tu freines en temps là.
North 1 play.
I'm going to stay on the back slope of this ridge to avoid getting too close to their southern EWR.
But it's destroyed, isn't it?
Is it?
Right?
Okay.
It's destroyed.
21 passing out on our nose.
Meet on your nose, 10 clicks, altitude 2,500 hot. Rossman and Marduk 280, 8 clicks, altitude 2,000, diving hot.
Yeah, I see Vito. We'll follow him in.
Yeah. Vito about to merge on your nose, 2 clicks. F5 still down. F5 is above you, Vito.
Tally.
Merge.
Going right.
Tally,
F5's left hand turn. I'm behind him.
Second F5 coming in from the south. 2 F5s coming in from the southwest, 10 clicks, east west.
Should have turned the radar on, it would actually be useful here.
Vito, Russell, and Marduk, 2 more F5s coming in from the south, 10 clicks, watch out. Keep watching your 6s.
I'm on the first F5.
Alright, make that 3 F5s coming in from the south.
Fuck, I'm bad today.
You're about to merge with 3 more F5s.
I'm in on guns.
You have no rudder authority at high speed in the MiG-19.
Merge with the second.
Yeah, saw the merge.
Merge with the third. And with the fourth. Keep turning, boys. A lot of F5.
Some of the F5 guys are also aware of the fact the MiG-19 can't do low speed turns
Watch out,
like they
F5
can.
shooting probably you, Ross. What the?
Splash one. Second guy's up my tail.
Yeah, watch out. Guns, watch out. Stop on someone, gun.
Nice, Ross, mate.
Yeah, he's behind you, Ross. 2 of them.
Ross, check 6.
I know.
I got a Fox 2 on him.
Good kill.
One behind me now, Ross.
Nice.
Take him in a circle.
Yeah,
Marduk, check 8. Rossman, fly south. Assist Marduk, fly south.
Working on it, I need to regain some speed. Marduk, bring him north if you can.
Marduk, keep turning left, go north.
But there's 2 more of them.
Yeah.
Ross, on your nose, 2 clicks.
I see.
If you can fly east, Marduk.
No, I can't. I can't give them room to shoot.
I'm on your guy, but I'm kind of out of alignment with this circle. Give me a second. Alright, he's off you. He's with me, I think. I think I tagged him, but he's still going.
I got a Fox 2 on him.
Good kill.
There's 1 more somewhere. I'm getting spiked.
Yeah, tally.
One more.
Check 6, missile.
Missed. Continuing the line.
I'm on him.
He's low energy. He's yours, Ross.
Bandit faded.
He's running. I don't have a missile to catch him.
Roger, he's yours, boys.
I lost track of him. I had a nail.
He's on my nose.
On me.
Over the ridge. Hang on, guns in a sec.
Okay, Ross. Okay, on Marduk, fly south. 55 coming in. 190, 3 clicks on the deck, hot.
This guy's trying to drag me into a hawk, I think.
Marduk,
Breaking off.
Copy, Ross, go back to Marduk at 0709. Marduk merge.
Just merged with another F5. Yeah, south?
He's north of you now. Rossman, assist at 0608 clicks.
060.
We got the third one, nice.
Okay, I'm cresting the ridge. I got no tally though.
Alright, 090 now, Rossman, 5 clicks. He's in the right turn, slow, very slow. Speed is 330 or something.
Tally? Yeah, I see him.
1 o'clock, roger.
Oh!
Nice.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting the fuck out of here. Open, get me out of here.
Oh my god, I might... Oh, no, I don't quite still have control.
You got him? What happened?
I made a very risky head-on guns pass and tagged him with a wing.
Yeah, it was a collision, I saw it.
I got greedy with that. Still, that was a really good engagement. That was really good. It would have been better if I remembered my missiles, because I would have got that F5 that extended away. So we will attempt to not forget the bang sticks this time. Charco, cheers a bits, man.
1-to-1 frequency change approved. Tower, this is Farmer 1-to-1 ain't nothing here except butchering of little birds with small wings. Farmer 1-to-1 confirm frequency change.
Changed his fucking frequency, that's for sure. Alright, so we actually have missiles this time. That is good, because that would have got me another kill if I'd remembered them there. Singer's so good. It's more challenging to get kills with it in the MiG-21 because it takes more patience and it's more risky to get gunshots like that. I mean, you just saw the result, but god, it's so satisfying. What means? I have no idea. What is that, Swahili? I'm in a 19.
Council about what happened. I missed you there.
I don't know, I got took down by no shit,
The 15 is pretty fucking good, honestly. Yeah, only 2 missiles on this.
Anyone speaks French who can tell this guy I don't know what he's talking about?
I used to.
Okay, I'll try.
Forgot most of it.
Ok, pour celui qui parle en français, est-ce que vous êtes sur le bon com ou c'est à une autre partie?
Thank you.
Moi je parle de Peter, je suis
I would love to help him, but I have no idea
how to
say it in French.
Celui qui parle en français, est-ce que tu m'entends?
Rossman Murdoch is about to land. Maybe it's best to wait for him. Up to you.
Yeah, we'll do.
And by the way, that was 3 MiGs versus a total of 5 F5s. All 5 were lost, and you only lost 1 MiG. And you, I mean, you basically made it back home somehow. That was good.
Yeah, Alpin's on at the moment.
I'm definitely gonna clip that because that was a fucking mess.
Well, they were coming one at a time. It's not like they arrived all 5 at the same time.
If only I'd remembered my missiles, I would have had that F5 that extended away because he was making himself a nice easy target for it.
Oh, I thought you got him because he faded, so I thought you got him. And
No, he was dragging me towards the hawk site, so I just let him go.
Copy. Frog 1-2, 2509.
No, Alpin's German.
EWR site, watch out.
Okay, copy. Frog.
The server's hosted in France, but Alpin's German. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go find Marduk. I mean, originally he's from somewhere in the Middle East, I'm not entirely sure where, but he lives in Germany and he speaks German.
have a total of 4 F5. Sorry, we have a total of 4 F5s that just left Kish International Island.
Okay, copy, Frog.
So Frog 1-2, if you hold your position for about 1 or 2 minutes.
I didn't end up going
Marduk might be there with you.
because I was feeling pretty sick by the time I finished the stream. And I didn't want to risk being at the airport and then having a moment. So hopefully next year I'll go.
Marduk Airbase is 24525.
Okay, I passed.
Frustrating too, because I could fucking hear it from here. Like, my house is a couple kilometers from the airport, so I could hear it.
Yeah, I go to 3-3, but the NDB is for some reason jumping around.
I was kind of debating it, but I figured it was best not to risk it, because I didn't want to end up stuck at the airport on a Sunday when none of the buses run between here and there. If I lived in Canberra, it would have been no worries to get there, but because I'm on the wrong side of the fucking ACT, even though I'm so close to the airport, I can basically, you know, see it from my place almost, if there weren't buildings in the way.
Okay, I see the island now. Oh, okay, I know where I am now.
Okay, do you need to land, or are you just waiting for Russman?
The joys of Australian public transport.
I am on the last 600 liters, I have to land to refuel rearm.
Okay, Captain Autobar, I don't have any MiGs right now, so you're on your own somehow.
Like 1 minute and I'm on the ground.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the taxiway for you.
Frog 1-2, intercept single A10 at 240, 14 clicks on the deck, flank left to right.
240, 14, go.
Frog 1-2, update 255, 10
shit,
clicks,
Phoenix is
flank
on.
left to right.
255.
Frog 1-2, on your nose, 255, 8 clicks, hot.
Roger.
Slightly to the left, 10 degrees to the left, he's flying south now.
I don't even see him.
Target faded, Frog 1-2, use your
Unless
eyes.
he's down that end.
Yeah. Okay, that.
I think so.
Merge.
Copy, merged.
It is a mystery. We should see him in a minute.
Captain Alcabar, I have 2 F5s flying north from Kish Intel. Judging the names of the players, I know they're coming for you.
Oh, okay. I can turn back.
So look, we have a cap site at the bullseye, which is 250.
It means basically 0 altitude. Very, very low to the ground.
Is that 250?
250, 30 clicks, we have a cap site, yes, and it's active.
Okay, cool.
And very bloodthirsty.
The cap site at the bulls would be nice to have an Eagle, boys. Bilishi and Red Horita.
Not blocking the taxiway, am I? No, I'm good.
Down on the ground, I just took the exit too soon, so I have to drive behind you, Ross, now.
A10 shut down the MiG-21. A10 still active west of EWR-4.
There he is. Don't forget your air brake.
Oh, yeah, thanks for the reminder. Rearming your fueling now.
Captain Alcabar, the 2 F5s are at 260, 60 clicks.
The sound that thing makes now. So I'm using Nin's sound mod for the MiG-21.
Also, the cab side is on
And
the
when the
north
burner lights, it makes this pop, like loud sort of bang, and then it lights.
I'll hang out right there
Awesome.
until so cap right.
Absolutely awesome. It's what the MiG-21 always should have sounded like.
Yeah, friendly FARB is on your 8 o'clock, 10, so you're basically between the FARB and the cab.
I'm hoping we get some really good sounds for the MiG-23 as well. It has the 23, the R35-300 has a really distinctive whine to it. It's not like a really high-pitched screech like most jet engines. It's kind of a medium pitch. Very distinctive. You can tell it's a MiG-23 just from the sound of it idling. So, and it makes kind of a howling sound when it flies by, similar to a Phantom.
That doesn't make sense, but let's not
So
find out.
I'm really hyped. Really hyped. Can't even see him when he's parked behind me.
Cab side is firing, probably at the F5s. Yep, it is.
Must be pretty. Oh no, he's back there still. That's why.
F5's going defensive.
The server population's looking much better now. Much
You have our
better.
60 right?
Yeah, 2 R60 amps. I'll later friendly
You
farm.
can tell I was having a dumpster fire last stream. Did not have a good time last stream, unfortunately. But hopefully today we can make up for it.
Vito, intercept single A10 at 265, 30 clicks.
It's a shame, because I really like that A4 mission, and I really want to play the A4 in multiplayer, but every time it rolls around, I'm just having a shit show for some reason or another. Hey, Cathorius.
Rearmed the Rosa and I'm taxing hangar.
Okay, rolling. Try it next time without streaming. I don't know. I'd feel like it wouldn't really be much different. I'd probably still get frustrated. Maybe not as frustrated, but... What I probably need to do is the day before I need to actually spend some time in single player. Getting used to the A4 again. Figuring out what I can and can't take off with on the carrier. Stuff like that. And also making sure we actually have some fighters so they don't get a nuke in the opening 20 minutes of the mission like they did last time.
Alright, Vito, let's go for the A10. He is 230, 40 clicks. He's flying south on the deck.
2 ready, bro.
Spooling.
Protein Kings, how copy?
Brakes. Burner.
Protein Kings, that's wrong direction. You're flying east. The roar is the other way around, west.
You didn't know you can drop the tanks with weight on wheels. Well, I guess that happened.
Vito, F5 just merged 245, 16 clicks, altitude 1000 hot. He's flying south now. He's extending south. F5 is 230, 15 clicks, altitude 1000, flying south.
No, gears up.
Well, direct from the goddamn that A10 is firing again. Rossman, intercept A10 at 280, 40 clicks. On the deck, flanking left to right.
280, 40.
There's an F5 flying with him as well. Vito, on your nose, 7 clicks. A10, F5.
I think there is more inertia, because you feel the nose bob a lot more like you do in the 21. Not as much as the 21, but it does bob more. Glad to hear it, Dot. Glad to have you here. Always good to see other MiG-21 appreciators around. Always good. I'm just going to punch the tanks now since I close.
Rossman A10 is 290, 30 clicks. On the deck, kill, you got the A5. A10 extending, 290, 28 clicks, line west. Veto, turn right.
Yeah, it's really nice.
0507 clicks.
Still needs some little finishing touches here and there, I think, but generally just flying it, fighting in it, it's a really pleasant aircraft. Really pleasant.
Either the FARP's under attack or somebody's just crashed at it.
I don't know, talk to the helicopter. Who is she? Rogo, Lucan. Anything at the FARP?
Kies, west of EWF.
Surgery in my right knee, can't use my rudders. Oh, yeah, knee surgery is no fun. Just make sure you don't make the same mistake as me. Make sure you go to all of your physiotherapy appointments and do all the exercises, because if you don't, you'll regret it later in life, as I did. Tally smoke on my right.
A10 is 310, 12 clicks, A10 coming in.
Yeah, that'll be the smoke.
2 MiG-21.
That'll be the smoke. Marduk, bracket right. Disregard, he just crashed.
Russell, 11 o'clock, 6 clicks, A10 coming in. He shut down the MiG.
Oh, that was a MiG then, yeah. I don't see him.
I got a tally on him.
11 o'clock.
Oh, tally. Going vertical.
Yeah, he wanted head on, I evaded. He's in a right turn with me.
I'm coming down. That's too tight for me to...
have Limas in this mission, I'm really not sure.
Is he actually on you?
Above him.
Okay, I'm behind him.
Yeah, he's keeping the right. He's keeping the right with me.
I can't make that turn, so I'm just gonna pick up some speed and go back up. He's probably gonna focus on me, so it might give you a chance for a shot here.
Cancel out about 2 F5s on your nose, 20 clicks, coming in hot, low.
That's covered.
So cancel out about that's 330, 17 clicks, 2 F5s coming in hot, now they're flying east, they know what they're doing.
He tried for a head-on with me.
Okay.
He's slow.
Shit, I missed by a bit. By a small bit. He's hanging it up. He's hanging it up.
Yeah, he's trying to get a shot at me. I'm coming back down.
I might have a shot here.
Gonna go right. Good hit. He's still flying. I'm going up. He should run out of speed here and drop his nose. Okay, he's dropped off. He couldn't follow that.
Count.
Yeah, I'm floating behind you now.
F5 is 340, 7 clicks on the deck, flying east, on the other side of the mountain.
That's copied. Can you give me a vector to have a direct? Watch out, missile.
I'm on the A10.
I'll direct you to Keshim.
He's fired twice.
Keshim, okay, yep.
155, 55.
Roger.
I got some hits. Overshooting.
Damn, he fired at the cup side.
Oh shit.
Man bad is firing at the A10. Man bad guy.
Oh, perfect timing because he just pulled the trigger on me. He's still flying though.
Missile. I hit him with my missile.
How the fuck is he still going?
tank, man.
Can you switch it to the right now?
Going right.
Cap side destroyed, he got the cap side.
Going left.
Second Fox 2 on him. Shit, it's tracking you, Ross, fuck.
He broke off me. He's turning back into you.
Okay, I got his left engine on fire.
Alright, I'm swooping in. Don't be near him, I'm gonna go for a missile.
Yeah.
Missile, wait.
To hang up with me.
It might not reach, I'm not sure. There we go. Fucking finally.
He did well, he did very well.
How many missiles was that he ate? Like 4, 5? Jesus.
I mean, he shot down 2 MiG-21s, he killed the cap side, killed the EWR, he did a lot of shit. Wasn't bad.
Heavy living up to his name. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's heavy. Good.
How's your fuel, Marduk?
1300.
Okay, I'm still showing full on the gauge.
All flags be advised, we have 2 F5s east of the friendly farm, 10 clicks.
I don't have...
Yeah, I was. I'm over the coast.
Marduk and Russman fly to the friendly farm. Fly north, 30 clicks, got 2 F5s there. Just fly north.
North, 30k.
Marduk, you're flying south. There you go.
Roger, yeah, I'm turning right, heading north.
Oh, that was spicy. That was a good fight.
2 F5s east of the friendly farm, 9 clicks. Right, Marduk, Marduk, Russman is on your 2 o'clock, 10 clicks.
Low over the mountains, I'm gonna put out a green flare. Clear out.
Check 2, Marduk.
Checking, what's your altitude?
Pretty low, like 1k.
Yeah, it was hidden, probably hidden.
F5's coming in hot. Russman, closest bandit is 340, 15 clicks on the deck. Marduk, same F5, 010, 18 clicks on the deck. Very low, 20 meters or something.
Roger, 010.
Russman, check 325, 7 clicks on the deck, hot, 2 F5. Marduk, turn right, 015, 10 clicks on the deck, flank left. Russman, 11 o'clock, 2 clicks. 10 o'clock.
Tally.
9 o'clock. Merge. Copy, merge. Coming up on your 6, Russman. Marduk on your nose, 6 clicks, hairball. 2 F5, 1 MiG-19.
I'm coming left.
Vito, assist at 280, 30 clicks, hairball.
Okay, I found a F5.
Missile on somebody, probably me, it missed.
Yeah, I got the F5 slotting behind you.
Potemkin's Shinji Takagi and Iyolo 59, you got?
Watch out, the other one's right under you, Marduk, really close. Okay, second one's trailing you, just watch out for missiles. I'm slotting in behind him. Getting a bit fast. Come on, let's raid around the circle. Second F5 is real close up your tail. Evade, evade.
Vito, 270, 8
Alright,
clicks,
hang on.
2 MiGs, 2 F5.
Shit, you got Marduk.
Roger. We got a MiG-21 coming in, Rossman, from the east, 10 clicks.
Don't have enough available G to fucking turn with him in this. Splash. Second one's still with me.
Nice. Check 3 o'clock, Rossman for the second.
Yeah, he's right up my arsehole.
Vito, assist. Quickly,
Fuck,
on your nose.
I'm down. Yeah, Alpine server runs really well on my PC. Oh, well, we tried. We got one. That was a really risky shot. It would have been probably a better idea not to do that, especially if I realized how close the second guy was to me, but I was kind of blood raged after my wingman got shot down, so... But you can see the strengths and weaknesses of the MiG-19. So the MiG-19 can do a two-circle fight really well. It's like a early Cold War F-16. In a two-circle fight, not much will beat this in its time period. But once the F5 starts leveraging its low-speed maneuverability and its amount of available G, it can pull at very low speed. The 19 just can't pull its nose. You stall. Like you either literally don't have the control authority, or the aircraft just mushes and then wings over to one side, and you end up in a spin if you keep it up. So it's really kind of a challenge not to get baited into a low-speed fight with the F5s, because that's their strong suit, and a lot of them know it's their strong suit against the 19. In fact, it's not even so much that a lot of them know it, it's just that's what your average F5 DCS pilot, that's the only thing they know how to do, is get slow and pull the stick to their lap. Because it's about the only Cold War aircraft that won't punish them for doing it. So, in the 19 you have to be very careful to avoid that, which I was not, clearly. But it's interesting. It adds quite a cool dynamic to the fight, where the F5 can't outrate you in a two-circle, but if he can draw you in close and then start jinking, he forces you to either overshoot, go vertical and reset the fight, which buys him time, or, you know, you'll end up getting slow and stalling. Drunkenita Malone, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Why is my plane not starting? What have I done wrong? Oh, pumps, big brain, huge brain. Any thoughts on the F1 and F4 missiles? The F1, I don't think, is even getting many all-aspect missiles. It has the 530, which is going to be kind of shit, like an R3R, except worse at low altitude because it's fat. So that's not a concern. I don't care if it has the 530, they'll be easy to defeat. The AIM-9s it gets, I think with the exception of the AIM-9 Julie, which is basically an AIM-9L, an AIM-9J upgraded to AIM-9L standard. With the exception of that, I think all its Sidewinders are rear aspect. The Magic 1 should be rear aspect. I don't remember it's getting the Magic 2, I don't think so. So the F1 should be fine. The F4, AIM-7Es or Fs maybe, depends. Like, the thing is, against the MiG-29, you need the AIM-7F to kind of make it less Dark Souls for blue. But once the MiG-29 is replaced with the MiG-23, then you can go to the R23 versus AIM-7E setup, which is, you know, a little less rough on the older aircraft as well. So I think that'll be the go. As for Sidewinders on the Phantom, I don't know what it's going to get, to be honest. I honestly don't know. It's a bit early to call for that, I think, because like I've said before, I very much doubt that we will see the Phantom this year. Even if, you know, Heatblur plan on releasing it this year, I very much doubt they'll make that deadline. Normally I don't turn the missiles on while I'm on the ground in this, but fuck it, may as well today. Get the arc set up, even though I have not successfully returned to base once so far this mission. Yeah, just finishing up. Catch you later, Cotty. Yeah, it better get Falcons. I'm gonna be really upset if it doesn't get Falcons. Fucking missile for true chads. Taxing.
2.
DCS, I know, right? Setting yourself a deadline for a DCS development project is like saying, but it can't get any worse at least. You know, like the standard fucking horror movie or whatever, when somebody says, but at least it can't get any worse, and then it does. It's basically deadlines in DCS. I don't think I've killed an F-16 with an R3R yet. I came that close to doing it in DDCS years and years ago. The F-16 teleported away from me because he was super laggy, but it would have hit him if he hadn't done that. And I've got a couple of... Have I got a Hornet kill with an R3R yet? I don't remember. I got a bunch of Tomcat kills with the R3R. I probably killed more Tomcats with the R3R than with any other weapon in the game. Sorry, I kind of brake checked you there.
It's fine.
Spooling. Brakes. Burner.
Okay, the enemy's down to 3 F5, so should be doable for the strikers this time.
Dropping's nominal. The record only determined that Fox 3 was flying in front of me, and the reason I survived from the Fox 3 was because I was in minimum range parameters to him. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, ArmA for a fucking AIM 120 is what, like half a mile or something ridiculous? Oh man, that's some scary shit. That is some scary shit. Fucking good kill though. Tally splash over EWR number 4.
Nothing I can... No, I see nothing.
Ross, did you forget weapons again?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, you're a gunfighter, so that's no problem.
You did much better with a gun, so...
Look, I'm just high speed, low drag. You wouldn't understand.
There he is.
It's so delicious. It gets him on the face as well.
310, 22 clicks on the deck cold.
Okay, well he can stay cold then. Because they always turn into you thinking you can't do anything, you just fucking punch him in the face with an R3R. Very quick and painful lesson in humility. Can I send you a whisper? You just send it... You can send it over Twitch and I'll check it after this. Well, it'll pop up in chat, but if it's a link, I'll check it after the stream.
The F5 off on TeamSpeak, so I heard that.
Or you can DM me on Discord.
He's like, no! Get away from there, you're gonna die.
Yeah, I heard that.
I bet he's already setting a trap for us again.
So Dogger and Dubs left the server. They need a short break and then they'll be back. So for now we have less F5s.
I'll check it after the stream. If I open it now, it'll open my browser, and then my PC will explode because I have like 500 windows open. But cheers, I'll have a look at it.
Can't talk about that. Your window got mixed airborne and less bandits.
Just had an AI call, 315 26,000 hot.
305, 25 clicks, altitude 200. flanking right to left. He's calling him off. He called him off on TeamSpeak. I heard that. That was his mistake. Open, do you still need cup side to set up?
Alpin and Mike Delta sit in TeamSpeak together quite often when they're playing, so they'll kind of
Yes, please.
taunt each other and just discuss the mission or whatever.
I need a man pad.
Every now and then, Mike Delta hits the wrong push to talk key and accidentally gives his plans away.
Searching. It says man pad needed. Like an hour away. Yeah, I need a man pad there. And an ammo truck, of course.
I can take an ammo truck. I'm the other MI8.
Yeah.
Copy. Alright, Russman, let's go have fun with the A10 again. It's heavy again. Turn left, fly heading 220, 18 clicks on the deck, hot.
220, 18.
Looping, thanks.
And I think they have Limas. But he used them the other time on the other two F5s. Manpad is firing at the A10. Hit him.
Oh, the roll inertia this thing builds up now. Holy crap.
Okay, he's being escorted by an F5. Russman, turn left, fly heading 180, 12 clicks on the deck. Franken right to left. Eagle is firing again. Eagle missed.
No joy yet. Thought I saw him for like half a second.
Now,
tally.
slightly higher.
Yeah, tally.
And the A10...
The A10's under the F5. F5's turning above him, behind him. You go for the A10, I'll stay on the F5. Oh, it is a 21. It is a 21, you're right.
Turning left for the A10.
Yeah, I'm coming over the top.
Fox 2 on him.
Good hit.
Both engines on fire. Finishing with guns. Okay, guns, A10 down, the right wing missing.
Missile! Fucking Jesus. I think the 21's cracked the shits with us because we took his kill, air quotes. Or maybe he was just making sure with the A10, I don't know. It looked like it was going for me.
Okay, I don't see the 21 now. Hopefully he's shooting again. I see you behind me down low.
I just got hit.
Yeah, he shot you, yeah, I saw that.
No, F5. Where the fuck did the 21 go then? Oh, shit, he's still there. That was the F5, the 21's got him on. Fuck, there's something else there as well. Oh, it's a chute. There goes the 21. There goes the F5. Good kill, Marduk. Good kill. Did pitch axis get inertia as well? It feels like it, yeah. Feels like it. I can't say for certain, but it does feel like it, and I'm pretty sure CJ said there was some. Yeah, this is the MiG-19P. I did a stint on Enigmas for the first... Oh, is it the blizzard weather? I like that one. I really like the blizzard weather. It's a lot of fun to fly in. The last time I flew that version of the mission actually was in the A10 because Blue were badly outnumbered and losing, because they'd forgotten how to play the game apparently. It was really hard in the A10. Like, I couldn't spot ground targets until I directly overflew them and saw the traces come up at me, so... I like the fact that the Blizzard version of that mission forces you to actually fucking look for your targets, and it makes it a little more risky, because the Clearweather versions is just brainless. It's literally brainless. You fly up 3 kilometers, you look for dots on the ground, you die, bomb them, easy. Like... But by actually adding that weather, even the Mavericks are hard to use because you can't see something to slew them onto. So I kind of wish that weather like that was more common. It's not always sunny. There's a specific version of the mission that is worse, like far worse weather than this. It's got mist and fog and fucking snow going sideways down to the ground with only a few gaps in. Up.
Okay, see you. It's on your nose.
It's on the hill?
No, it's on your nose. 2 my 6. 6 o'clock, like 2 miles over.
Okay, I see them.
Enemy heavy jet attacking friendly EWR-2. Shot at. Trailer got him to the face.
Do we still need cup site at EWR4?
Yeah, why not? It's destroyed, so yeah, please.
Copy.
I have an ammo truck, so just the cup site.
Marduk, I've got to take a really short break, so I'll just taxi to the same spot as before and wait for you.
Sure thing, man. I'm landing in half a minute. I'll wait for you, of course.
Good job, Oxmo. Cheers, man.
Yep.
Server's thinning out a little bit. Pop's still not too bad. Better than it has been over the last week or two anyway. See, the issue is, like, you've got to get above a certain critical mass of players before people start actually joining and staying, and it just hasn't been getting above those numbers for the past week or two. Oh, holy shit! Captain Anoni! Thanks for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. We're doing some MiG-19 on the Cold War server, but I have to leave you for 5 minutes. I need to take a short break. So, I will be right back. And Spectre, thanks for the follow. Spasiba. Okay, that's all set up. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Count, you're going for 2, right?
Yeah, going for 2. My nav kit has packed in, so I'm just gonna have to sort of do it
Alright,
by the farm.
Okay, you're about to fly over the friendly farm. Just check out the F10 map quickly. There are 2 markers for possible IR SAM, so man pad.
I saw those. They're almost exactly on my track between the farm here and.
Yeah. Also on your nose, very close, 20 clicks, just by the bullseye. There's an IR SAM. So again, man pad.
Okay, covered.
Now when I'm flying northwest, I don't know, over the mountain. Come back around from the north.
Okay, I might need factors then, because yeah, I'm trying to sort of DR this.
Roger, let's fly heading 310 for now.
310.
Okay, we have 2 F5s, 2 4 2 30 clicks, count. Same hidden as you, so they're just flying parallel to you.
Covered.
Rossman, Marduk, how's it come? I have no MiGs in the area, count. You're the only guy flying.
Okay, I'm back. Tested a new helicopter missions for my server. Well, I hope they went well. Sounds good. We've been flying the MiG-19 today, and had some good fights. And hopefully some more good fights coming. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I need your ASAP.
There's my wingman. You good to go, Marduk? Yeah, he looks like he's good to go. Fully armed.
Marduk is texting behind you, but he's not responding. Okay, Count, I don't like this. They're flying parallel to you. They're currently 255.
We do have missiles this time.
I'll direct Rossman and Marduk towards you.
Okay, turn back to the farm. I've got extra fuel this time anyway.
Cheers.
Spooling.
Rossman, Marduk, runway is clear, take off and ready. I need your ASAP at 320.
Going up. $330.
Yes. Friendly fire.
radio check.
Loud and clear.
Roger, thanks.
Okay, Westman flight, I will have you meet up with Count von Altenberg at the friendly fog 225, and you will escort him to EWR2. Count, just hold out the fog.
Okay.
Checking nav lights, motor.
Yeah, turning them off now. I also had to drop the bag because I ripped one when I was trying to catch up.
The MiG-19 easy loses the loads, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, say again?
The MiG-19 easy to load is, loses the missiles or tanks or whatever it's carrying.
The missiles, not so much. You can pull like 8.5, 9G before they come off, but if you roll really rapidly, the tanks fall off.
Yeah, the roll, yeah, that's right.
Also,
That
you
thing?
will rip the
Oh, in the
tank
cockpit?
fly 900
This is the
or
radar.
950 or faster.
It's on standby mode at the moment, but this is the radar screen.
Okay, Count, let's start turning left, slowly left, and flying with the MiG-19 will catch up with you.
Okay, coming.
Speed up a little bit, make it easier for them.
It's so that like the sun doesn't reflect on it. So yeah, if it's really sunny, you would kind of put your eyes up to it and look into it, so that you don't get glare on the screen.
Head 340, cut.
Most fighters until about the 1970s had something like that. It's not always attached though, so you see there's like screws here where you can take it off. So the actual screen is just the flat part. This is like a rubber boot to stop the sun from glaring on it. The MiG-21 has something similar. The Mirage F1 is going to have one as well. What a beautiful jet.
Russman, fly heading 325, 30 clip, single 225, escort.
325, 30.
Russman flight, keep in mind 2F5 at 285, 70 clicks, altitude 6,000. We're holding position over the enemy EWR2. That's what our count is going with his
Big yeah, thanks for the follow. Spasibo. And Viajero Astrals, thanks for the follow as well.
Count, fly 320.
320, cut.
Russman, fly 315.
Might be your new favorite jet. It's really, really good.
Russman, friendly fire on your nose, 6 clicks.
Visual. Less pain now. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Oh, bit of a freeze.
Stay as low as possible, Cat. Once you cross the mountains, start flying west, 270.
Okay, after the hills, 270 degrees, fine.
Nah, you don't need to be scared of them. You barely need to use most of them once they're turned on. The MiG-21 isn't much more complex than this, to be honest. Oh god, no. It's nothing like the A10. Nothing at all like the A10. Don't worry about that.
Over, what's your position?
What was that for?
For Rogo, MI-24. Okay, Banshee 1-1, Hellcat. I'm not sure what the MI-24s are doing, I can't see them.
It's kind. What's range's target?
Bossman Su-25 is 3009 clicks.
Okay, it's kind of just been jumped. There's 2 F5s.
Yeah, I see the gunfire.
Turn left, count, keep flaring. Keep turning left, count, and keep flaring. MiG-19's coming in, don't worry.
One going high, Marduk. I'm on him. Disregard, you stay with high. You stay with high.
Shit, I just lost him, Ross. That's not good.
Sorry, so did I.
He's floating right behind you.
Mardak, keep turning. Mardak, 8 o'clock.
Tally.
Count on your nose, F5. Count flares on your 6 to F5, they're cold. Your 6 is clear, count.
Keep the turn, Ross. Somebody splashed.
Shit, we lost Marduk. I think.
Yeah, me.
We lost one MiG-19. Get your missiles to work, count, we need them now.
Okay, give me. I've lost the target.
I'll let you know, keep turning left. Check your 9 o'clock, 2 F5s, 1 MiG-19, full clear.
Okay, tally.
I can't straighten out for a shot on that F5 or the guy behind me will get me. So I've got to stick with the one that I've got behind. Deny him the shot. If I can.
Okay, go on up. Yeah, I'm punching out. Just been hit by miss.
Shit. Okay, it's 2 versus 1 now. What I need is for one or both of them to get slow with me, but they're not gonna, or like to waste their speed trying to turn in. But they're smarter than that by the looks of it. They're actually taking it in turns to swoop in, so that there's never one that's low enough energy for me to really get a good shot on without exposing my own tail. Like if I pull for all I'm worth to get a shot on this guy, I might kill him if I'm lucky, but the second one will get me. Might be worth the risk though. Nearly spun it. A little bit of rudder just to help her out there. R3S won't make that shot. I don't see where the second guy's gone, which is concerning.
I'm still blind, Russ, I don't see the F5s.
They're both with me. Well, one's definitely with me. I've lost sight of the second, but he's probably behind me.
Yeah, I'm trying to see him. I don't see him though.
Okay, one just dropped in behind me. Second one's low on my tail, closing. We're a little slow. We want about 800 kilometers an hour.
Hard to see you.
Sorry, Marduk. It seemed like a good idea at the time. There's now 3 here.
How copy?
I can keep them busy for a while. Problem is I can't quite get the kill myself without exposing myself to them. Okay, he's reversed. It's not a big surprise. There's one beneath me coming up. Both beneath me coming up, and the other guy's extending. Oh, please extend. In fact, reverse... No, he's not going to reverse his turn. If he went left there, I could have got a missile out at least. But it's not going to happen. Carry through into the vertical.
Dr. Newman? He disconnected. Oh yes, you're right. Oh, it's getting late. What time is it? Shit, 1 o'clock. Oh. It's only one EWR that we destroyed.
One of them will eventually get me, probably with a lucky gunshot, or I'll get slowed because I'm pulling a little too hard like I am now.
Yeah, I don't know. Normally Rogue is on.
Or I'll run out of fuel. But
I'm on comms, lads. What do you need?
we can at least make this challenging for
We need
them.
to strike EWR2 and get rid of it. That's it.
That one's getting kind of slow. Oh, please disengage, but he's going for the sun, which is a problem. The R3S will see that and go for it instead of him.
Let my way, so I'll go to EWR2 then.
Copy, bench sheet. Just check out the F10 map quickly, bench sheet. There are 2 markers for manpad, inman.
Yeah, same, thank you.
I'm not going to risk following him because there's probably a missile with my name on it. Is the other guy... Is he climbing towards... Yeah, he's coming towards me. Oh, he's... Shit. Yeah, he saw me, I think. We're going to have to roll over the top and hope for the best. He's going to turn back into me. Because of course he is. Oh, there's the hit. Couldn't go for the snapshot on him. We're still flyable, but I got some damage on the wing that's making the plane want to roll out on me. How to keep 3 idiots busy for about 10 minutes.
I hope you still have fuel, Russ.
I've just taken a hit. I'm still flyable, but I'm probably going to run out soon. I'm just keeping all 3 of them busy, though. I almost had a shot on one.
Wow, yeah, good job, man. You're surviving so long.
Oh, roll out, roll out. Oh, you oh, he's fucking... No, he's too close.
I was watching it from the wreckage as my Sukhoi.
Don't quite have the energy to follow that up.
Yeah, shame. I don't know what happened. Like, Marduk was instantly killed. I don't know what. I put you guys in
I'm going to have to overshoot, so I'm going to go left,
these guys,
dump the nose for speed.
They were low, they were really low, and they just blocked them.
Turn back into this guy.
Took bullets to the face, lost one of the engines, hydraulics went...
Swing and a miss, buddy.
Go left,
Swing and a miss.
It's like a flying brick.
Damn it.
Hey, but fair play to Rossman, because I was watching that dogfight. There was 3 of them on him. He was bloody well. Doing a great job there.
Yeah,
I kind of tried to help, but Ross can't tell me to change the target at last moment.
Half left rudder just to stop it from wing stall.
anything, but
No, it's fine, dude. It was a bad call on my part. I knew it as soon as I fucking made it.
You can't tell me to change the target just because we lost him. So.
Next time...
Eventually killed him.
Killed us. Next time we're in a merge, and I give you like a stupid fucking order like that, just tell me to go fuck myself. Do whatever you think's best. Like, if I hesitate, don't listen to me. Oh! Fuck, that was so close. We're gonna do something risky and kinda reverse across his nose, because I don't really have much other option. Neither do I, but that's okay. I'll take 3 kills off this.
Oh yeah, I mean you kept him busy so long, you have no fuel to come back home, so that's 3 kills.
Hey bud, you gonna take a shot too? Is he... No, he... One just disconnected, I think. I think one just disconnected. He disappeared in midair right in front of my nose.
Let me double check that with Mike.
What a king. You still want to go, bud? You still want to go?
Yeah, Mike Delta just confirmed that on TeamSpeak. He disconnected.
Excellent.
I mean, who knows? Maybe connection issues. I don't know. Maybe got desperate.
Hey man, a kill's a kill. I was lining him up for guns when it happened, so...
that's okay.
Come here. Fucking come here, boy. I got one, but I don't have the spacing to get a shot off unless this guy extends.
No,
I might get him guns if he's doing some one circle shit again. I don't know if this third guy is still with me or I'd just slow down with this guy. Oh, I hit him! He's still going, but I hit him.
Nice.
Come on.
He's not gonna fly for long.
Come on, baby, don't stall out on me. Don't stall out on me.
Clip the wing, maybe.
No, he's still got all his pieces attached. Come on. Oh, swing and a miss.
I'm just completely blind in that area. I see nothing.
I'm about to flame out here.
Rossman, 20 clicks south of you. Aviajet is about to join the fight.
He's not going to get here before my engines say goodnight. Oh, please. Oh, shit, he reversed. If he extended, that would have been a missile kill right there. Engine's gone. I burnt the last of my fuel for that snapshot and it didn't connect. It was worth it though. Oh. I think I need a drink. I'll be right back. As the saying goes, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. I think I deserve one after that. Oh, that was Phoenix, no wonder. Phoenix is pretty dangerous in the F5. What's your opinion on the MiG-19 as a DCS module? It's good fun. It's a nice, simple aircraft to learn, but it does have enough quirks to keep it interesting. There are still some features that aren't quite finished yet, or still some bugs that haven't quite been squashed, but overall, it's not in a bad state. I would recommend it. Most of the stuff that is still incomplete and or buggy is stuff that, you know, it's study sim stuff mostly, so if you just want a plane that's fun to fly and you can take it into PvP, it's not stuff you're going to care about, it's stuff that nerds like me care about. So a decent number of people on. Okay. Let's grab a new plane. Might have had the wrong ammo loaded last time. I didn't pay attention when I put it in the plane. The OFZT, high explosive fragmentation incendiary tracer, that's what you want for killing planes in the MiG-19. The other stuff kind of... It'll usually kill them in 1 or 2 hits, but sometimes you'll have an armor-piercing round that just goes in one side and out the other, does nothing. So the OFZT, high explosive fragmentation incendiary tracer, is good shit. Really good shit. Pumps. I definitely sent one of them home with some holes in. And sent one of them off the server. I think it's been a while since I made someone disconnect mid-fight. It might have been a connection issue. He did look like he was kind of hanging in the air for a second before he disappeared, but either way, that's funny to me. .109 special, yeah. I've noticed a few of the F5s on Enigmas do that. You can tell that Enigma server has a lot of IL-2 players because of stuff like that. I was fighting an F5 the other day and he just boom, straight down with his nose. He did like the bunt and then the unloaded roll. It's such a classical IL-2 Luftwaffe player maneuver. You just know that guy flies 109s usually. To be honest, it's one I picked up when I'm in the Su-25 sometimes. Like, if somebody's right up my tail and there's not a lot I can do about it, in desperation I'll do that. You guys know that I don't like doing negative G maneuvers very much from spending so much time in the MiG-21, so... It's a desperation move if I do it.
Yeah, watch out, we'll keep flying.
Don't need that one.
Okay, that's second Sturm missile flight. Good hit.
Waffle punt.
I'm hit, going down. Got. Well, watch out, Altibar, you heard that.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, I just wish it wasn't so buggy. These ones are defying gravity. These ones haven't quite made up their mind yet. These ones are doing what they should be doing, and then these are mostly okay. You're getting great. Yeah, I'm drinking the Void.
I don't know. There's a man past there.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of cloud around the semi-prom.
We will try not to taxi into the sand and get stuck.
Yeah, I mean, Roger was... Yeah, I mean, you heard him. He was saying, you know, lots of SAMs in there. So man pads, obviously.
Yep.
They're easily defeated if you, on your way in, if you keep flaring, and on your way out, you should be safe, I think.
I'm behind you, Mardo.
5-year clip. He was about to land at Law, and just 200 or 300 meters further over, he crashed.
Beautiful. I'll take it.
I mean, he crashed, so yeah, that's a lot.
Might be AFK as well. I'll taxi around him.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, Ross, just go. Yeah, I was
That's alright.
messing with my keybinds.
Can't watch out, knowing how Mikara plays, he might be hiding some man pads in the hills themselves. So
Might be, he is.
Oh, he is.
Anywhere I've seen Mikara go, I assume there's man pads there. At minimum. Man pads are a hawk site.
Maybe flying northwest Altiba, like north of the hills, and then go west and then fly south.
Yeah, I can do that. Can you factor me in?
Yeah, let's go 315 for now.
315.
Once you cross the hills, you go 270, and then drop down due south on the EWR side.
Copy.
Server's holding population reasonably well. I mean, it's quieter than it used to be for sure, but once it actually fills up, it's not bad. So I would encourage you guys, if you've got a server you really enjoy playing on, but it's not populated, just get on it anyway, chill out for a bit. Once you get a certain number of people, usually it's more than like 5 or 6, people just start joining organically, but you've got to have that sort of seed there of enough players to get people interested. Because no one wants to join a server with one guy on it, or nobody on it. But if you see a server with 5 or 6 people on it, or 10 people on it, suddenly it looks a lot more appealing. So it's worth hopping on, even if you just sit idle for a little while until somebody else joins. You know, that's how you populate a server. You don't populate a server by just sitting there and wringing your wrists, oh, I wish it had people on it. You populate it by getting in there yourself and setting the example.
Rogo was attacking the EWR side. He managed to shoot 2 missiles, so that's 2 target flights.
Okay, I'm over the hills, so what was it, 270?
Yes, 270.
Spooling.
While flying west, keep checking the left side.
Right. But embarrass myself later. Feel free, man. I embarrass myself every time I get on here, so may as well join the fun.
No wait, you're flying 200.
Okay, I gotta go up to just the Clyde base. Have a look.
Yeah, keep watching the left side. I see Sturm missiles, so some Hind is attacking.
And Altibar, can you give me a vector to the target, man?
Hold your ready for now.
At lower speeds, like 600 kilometers an hour and below, especially with the tanks on, you've really got to fight the aircraft to get it to start rolling and then stop rolling now. It really mushes out, but at high speeds, I mean, you probably noticed it earlier, when I move the stick, it starts to build into a roll, then it just accelerates through it. As you go inverted, it just really picks up speed, and then if you don't catch it, it'll overshoot the commanded roll quite easily. So she's got quite a bit of inertia now. It's a very light aircraft, but because it has such a heavily swept wing, once it gets rolling, it's quite happy to keep doing it. Complete noob to jet combat. Hey, we all were at some point, some of us still are. I mean, were you here last stream? I was fucking abysmal. I was so bad I rage quit DCS last stream. We all have those days.
Check out the bulls, guys. Northwest of bulls. I need some man pads on top of these hills. Right, count. Let's start turning left. Fly heading 155. 13 click. Enemy WR side.
Left 155, 13.
Yeah, that did not go well for me, sadly. Wish it had, because I love that plane, but it did not. Definitely did not.
See flares in the area, okay.
Must be behind.
Yeah, just get missile launch running.
Yeah, it's Banshee 1-1. Single F5 just took off from Kishel Intel so far. Just keep firing, Altibar.
There's missiles going. Yeah, it's ripped me to pieces. There's a Hawk sign. Must be a Hawk. Yeah, going down.
Yeah, I think it's hopeless. The area is swarmed with man-pads and Hawk system.
Yeah, it is.
Damn you, Mikara.
If somebody can get a Shilka or something reasonably close, you can try hunt down the Hawk site and then get in.
Can we deploy Shilkas, guys? MI8?
I have.
Can we?
I have a Shilka right now.
Alright, let's go west toward EWR. Drop one at the bullseye, and the second one on top of the hill. I'll mark it. Mark.
I'm getting shot at by AAA.
Oh yeah, they have Vulcans themselves. Okay, so we need to wipe out these infantries all over the place.
This is Cold War 1947 to 1991. This is the main server I play on. It usually populates around European evening time. It is kind of time zone locked. It's mostly Europeans that play on here. Some guys from the Americas as well, and then only a few people crazy enough to get up early in the morning and play it from my part of the world. Catch you later, Josh. Sleep well, man. And hopefully Verp will come through with a fix pretty soon. Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it?
Too low for my comfort, Russ.
Coward.
Yeah.
It's not low unless you've got grass stains under the plane when you land.
Yeah, when I heard the radio altimeter start screaming.
Oh, you use that thing? Pfft.
Oh yeah, I'm just using it. Why not? It's there, right? I just set it to 50 and ignore it anyway.
Su-27's not on this server, no. The MiG-29 is on some missions. The MiG-29A, no Su-27 though. Yeah, we got fuel tanks.
And both of them still.
Even if we didn't, we could climb up to high altitude. This thing will stay up there forever.
Yeah, you're safe to do so. You're so far away from Hawks, unless Mikara sneaked in something.
Yeah, but it looks cool down here in the weather.
Okay, single 5 flying over the EWR site 2. That's a danger zone. We're not going there.
Okay, here we go again, Ross, right?
Yeah.
Test of fate.
Okay, we've got an F5 coming in from the west, Ross, 8X, another one from the northwest, 60. But they're flying over their territory, we're not going. Let's fly north for now and see what happens.
Turning north. The only real Cold War server, and like it was a Cold War server and it did a very good job of restricting the modern jets, but it did still have F-16s, F-18s as stand-ins. But the only server that really did Cold War well that had the Su-27 that I know of was DAWS Trolling Thunder, which has unfortunately been down for about 2 years now. It never really populated very often, but every now and then I'd get on and a couple of other people would come play. It was really good for doing late Cold War stuff, because it had it was kind of like if you took like the sort of larger area of Enigma's server, but also the more structured sort of set piece scenario of Alpin's. It was really nice, but it hasn't been up for a long time. And like I said, barely anyone ever played it, unfortunately, because DCS players don't know a good thing when they see it. DAWS Trolling Thunder. It was run by Marshal Otskaya. and there was this one fucking Oliver Hazard Perry, actually I think it was a pair of Perrys, just off the coast of Tuapse, that if you flew anywhere near that fucking city, there'd be SM2s for days. So you had to, like, you actually had to think about BVR, because if you strayed into the wrong area, you would catch a SAM. Like, it had actual big boy serious SAMs on that server, so you really had to think about what you were doing. Which is probably why nobody played it, now I think about it, because, you know, average DCS player wants to be spoon-fed easy fights.
Right, Ross, you guys are 20 clicks east of Bull. Got 3 F5, 40 clicks west of Bull. They're holding position just like you, flying north.
Oh, cute. We could get some air policing DMZ action happening here.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. If we go there at Manpass, if they come to us, well, we haven't got much, but they don't know that.
AI call out 25640 at 500 hot. They turned into us.
Hot, I see nothing hot, okay.
Sometimes the AI sees stuff that the TACCOM doesn't.
Oh, of course.
For some reason. It shouldn't, but it does.
Yeah, my Delta just told me in TeamSpeak they're just trying to defend because at this point they can't win, and he's right. All EWRs are active on our side, and they're down to 1. So they're spamming, you know, manpowers like crazy.
If only it wasn't for the weather, or if there was a gap in the clouds above it, you could have a Su-25 come in at like 6 kilometers, 7 kilometers above man pads, and just dive on it with S-13s.
I mean, 4 clicks would be enough. 4,000 meters. On the way in, flare out. On the way out, we flare again, and that's it. Manpads are not really connected.
And the other thing is, if they didn't have the F5s there, me and Marduk could go in and distract the man pads while we have somebody go in and kill the radar.
Yeah, that's true.
Big brain.
Let's go back south now. That's far north.
Turning left 180.
Distracting manpads in 19? That's a scary shit.
They kinda don't track it that well in my experience. And you can do the last second pull to make them miss. Yeah, it hasn't been up for a couple of years now. Back when I was like sitting here with about 10 or 15 viewers, that's when the server was still up. So every now and then I'd get 2 or 3 people from chat to come play with me. Boiler used to play on there with me sometimes, but generally speaking, it didn't populate very often. Another good one, and this is partially what Enigma's server is, well, was originally planned to be based off of before they realized they couldn't do it at that scale without killing the game, was Lazy Seal used to run a server called Cold War Frontlines, and like Trolling Thunder, it almost never populated, but it was really good. So the way it was laid out was you had, I think it was 5 sections of the front line, and it was basically sort of a large, I guess like a battalion size composite force, like a motor rifle battalion or something, on each side, and they would just drive straight at each other and clash in the middle, and all other things being equal, whichever team actually did the most air to ground on the opposing team's ground forces would win that sector for their team. And there were no precision guided weapons at all. There was a lot of SHORAD, there were a lot of lots of gun-based AAA, lots of man pads just kind of scattered around, so it was really risky flying at low altitude anywhere. It's a really good server, but again, almost nobody played it. So some of the concept behind that got recycled into developing an Enigma server. I do have, like, really, really old streams, like, ancient streams of me playing on both of those servers. But like I said, they didn't really populate, so it was only with a couple of people. Slightly off course, coming right a bit.
Copy.
I don't know if we'll end up with that. Like, I don't think Alpin's gonna stop hosting the server one day just because he decides player numbers aren't high enough. He's been running this server for a long time. Like, he's been running this server since before I played DCS. And he's always been more focused on missions that he thinks would be fun to play, rather than having the highest number of players on the server. So I don't think there's much risk of the server going away. Maybe the server being depopulated for a bit, sure, that could happen, but I don't think it's going to go away anytime soon. I certainly hope not, because I enjoy both this and Enigma server, but this gives me something that no other server in DCS can. You know, Enigma server is where I go to wind down and kind of relax and have it easy. This is where I go when I really want to get some high-intensity shit. Hawk? Did that get both of us? Was that the Hawk, or was that an F5? Could have been a very well-laid F5 ambush, I suppose. No, it was a Hawk. Yeah. Interesting. No, we didn't. A Hawk got us. I think that might have been the last of our MiG-19s at Keshem. Which would be a terrible shame if they forced me to get back in the MiG-21. You know, terrible shame to get back in the more capable aircraft. Oh, we have this. Is there another one for Marduk? That's the occupational hazard of the MiG-19. Your radar warning receiver won't tell you shit about Hawk launches unless they're directly behind you. And even then it's kind of questionable. Well, we still got one left for each of us at least. I did not think we would be that close to the site. What am I doing? Not those three. Those three. But I guess we were.
Let's try to ditch.
The Hawk site hit me from the southeast. It's just northwest of that. I think it's called Tangi Dalam city or town.
Can you mark where the possible position is of that Hawk? Like, I really didn't see the Hawk, but 1 or 2 seconds before impact, I saw the missile. That's it. Like, I didn't see the missile all the way in. Just 1 or 2 seconds before impact.
Yeah, the position's near. It's near that point 101. It's probably just northwest of that by 2 clicks.
101. Very unlikely. They were flying east of the hill, so They were not flying high.
Yeah.
Very unlikely.
But I could see that Hawk missile was coming from me. I could see it a long way off. I tried notching and dropping chaff, and it locked me. It got me.
Notching's not going to bother Hawk.
Is it not radar?
Well, it's depending how well DCS models it, which is not well for most SAMs. When you're not specifically flying against terrain clutter, they'll just turn the filter off.
Alright, okay.
Alright, I ditched directly north of Louis W2, Tiger, deck, and I'm on fire. Yeah, he lawn darted. Aim, I don't get a kill from this. Yeah, it's not easy to get EWR2 now. It's surrounded by F5s, Hawks, Stinger. It's just impossible. We need a nuke bomb, that's all.
I mean, if you gave me one...
If I gave you one, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah?
2 of them actually. The second one also almost lawn darted. I'm on fire and dead.
I'm ready to go, Ross. Please, no more hogs this time.
I didn't even know it was there, dude.
I mean, you guys weren't even flying that high. I really didn't get it. It must be very close. I don't know where they deployed it. So, in my 8, can I have a Shilka just west of the front? I'll start driving it around. I'll look for stuff.
On my way, on my way.
Cheers. Single Avenue jet, northwest of Keshem, 50 clicks.
Also, there's a Huey directly over my position deploying more AA.
Just bear in mind that I can't see you, so I have no idea where your position is.
Huey is northeast of Louis WR2 and deploying AA on the slopes facing west.
Copy. Marked. Left. I don't think we'll get the job done in 40 minutes.
Catch you later, Chocolate. Have a good one.
If you fly high, like very high, and once
It
you are
was so
above
good.
the
It
EWR,
was so fucking good.
and you start just diving
Spilling.
perpendicularly.
Okay.
Yeah, fire all the rockets you have. I mean, we need to destroy the site itself, not the units around it, right?
Yep, yep.
Forgot
On the other hand,
to
no,
straighten my
forget it.
tail wheel.
We have a hog system there. Oh boy.
Ross, no weapons again.
It's fine. It's my good luck charm.
Roger that.
I'm not sure what to tell you, just keep flying low, launch a lot of flares, and go for one run, just one run, I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably the best tactic. Okay, I'll try that.
Try to attack again from the north. Like once you're 10 clicks north of the EWR.
Yes, good, excellent. You know it makes sense.
And drop all the ones you have, and that's it. All helicopters at the front, watch out. Single Avenue jet coming in from 235, 10 clicks.
Did I just hear that it's time to do some bullying? I'm pretty sure that's what I just heard.
Yeah, maybe we should. They've been bullying us with all these cup size and manpads and stuff. Hawks and... Avenue jet southwest of the tower, 6 clicks, getting close.
IKS 10 clicks away from dropping the show cut. You sure we are going to drop it on the peak, or?
Yeah, just drop it. It's okay. Because I think the further you go west, the higher the chance of you getting shot.
Okay.
Not ideal. It carries a handful of 57mm rockets. I think it's 16 rockets total. And it can carry a pair of bombs. No, 4 bombs, I think. Up to 250 kilograms from memory. So it's very lightweight for ground attack. Very, very lightweight. Zetus, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Ross, can we slow down a bit? I'm worried we'll rip the bags again. We are like in the Transonic region.
Skill issue? Question mark?
Yeah, most likely.
I need to go make some spicy takes about Tomcats and MiG-29s on Discord after this. She's a smoky girl. Not as smoky as a 29 though. Not even close. It's the other thing I'm curious about, if they're going to model our F4E as having smokeless engines, or if it's going to have the proper smoky boys. Because if they give it smokeless engines, I'm going to fucking riot. Because it will seriously be caving into the give us all the best shit this plane ever had, don't let us have any fucking downsides crew. An F4, a proper real F4, as far as I'm concerned, should cough out so much fucking black soot it would make Greta Thunberg just wish to not exist. That is an F4. That is a Phantom. Just like a MiG-29, it should be exactly the same, basically. Yeah, I know, but we're over friendly territory this time, so if we get fucking hawked here, we know something's gone really wrong. Yeah, the 4J is going to be so Chad, dude. Can't wait for the 4J. Like the 4E, yeah, that's all right. I'll take a Vietnam. Well, ours is going to be post-Vietnam, but whatever. I'll take a relatively Vietnam-era ground pounder F4. But the real shit for me is an F4J. I'd be happy with an F4B as well. Really happy with an F4B. But a J, perfect.
Okay, I'll continue.
Actually good air-to-air radar with janky early pulse Doppler. Actually good forwards visibility over the nose because the nose is shorter. Actually better nose authority because no fucking pig-fat gun weighing the thing down because Navy pilots actually knew how to shoot. Like, it's just, it's better, my bros. It's better. AI called 28940, 1000 hot.
Yes, we're going against the two F5s from earlier with the Su-25 being in place. Count, fly north now. Ross, we're heading 280, 30 clicks. Two F5s coming hard.
28030.
Okay, turn in north.
Thanks, fly east, get out of there.
VTAS would be sick, dude. As long as you have an option to disable it, but I would totally fucking simp for VTAS. That'd be amazing.
I got a spike.
And educate the Reds that don't know what they're talking about, who had helmet-mounted optics or helmet-mounted sights first.
Ross, update 270, 13 clicks on the deck, hot.
270,
Count,
13.
fly east. Seeing an F5, the other one is going west. They're confused or something.
No joy yet, there's a huge valley in front of me.
Roger, but after the valley, he's in the valley.
Spike on me again.
11 o'clock.
Spike on me too.
10 o'clock, Ross. Keep turning left, Ross. 9. Keep turning left, hard left. Check
Tally.
9 o'clock, he's going cold. Alright, stay on him. Count, come back south. Or,
He's turning.
Or go west, Count, and go for the EW.
Go west.
F5's turning south.
So let him drag you south, not beyond the hill.
Okay, contacting 270.
Friendly out of missile. Missed. Okay, he's going over the ridge line. Tell us when to break off.
Roger, Roger, he's turning north, that's good. Just don't go south, that's all.
I'm supporting Marduk.
Russ, Marduk, on your 6, 7 clicks, second F5 coming in. Keep that in mind.
You stay with him, I'll go for the second.
Roger.
Keep turning right, Russ, I'll let you know.
So, could self-detonate.
Marduk, turn. You're giving the other F5 your 6. Keep turning, Marduk. Turn, hard. Ross, keep turning right.
Keeping the right.
Tally.
Copy that. Marduk, on your 5. On your 4, Marduk. On your 5. Right turn, F5.
Tally.
Alright, the other one is going north. 5 clicks separation, coming back and out.
I gotta go over the top. He went nose on with me.
Counter safe, north.
Keep turning, Marduk.
Yeah, I'm keeping the turn.
Marduk, on your nose, 3 clicks, the second 5. Go for him, don't go for the same one. On your 10 o'clock, Marduk. 10, 9.
I can't break left now.
I gotta go vertical again, this guy's too slow.
Marduk, check 6, keep turning right. He's gonna give you the missile.
I got one on my tail.
Marduk.
In the cloud.
3 o'clock, Marduk. 4 o'clock.
I shot a Fox 2 on your guy.
Good kill.
Good splash. Keep turning right. Keep turning
Yeah, I'm coming left.
Yeah, he's low and slow. It's
Yeah,
fine.
I see him.
He's low and slow.
I see him.
I think he's switching. I think he's switching.
He is.
Good. That's 2 versus 1. Take your time. Take it easy.
Either switching or running.
He's in the left
should
with
have a
me.
pistol shot now.
I don't have a missile, remember, but I might have guns. He's quite slow.
Roger, I'm going guns. Ah, shit, overshot.
Current factor to target.
Splash!
Nice. Okay, keep going east or whatever is safe. I'm right behind you, Ross.
Count, go east. Ross and Marduk, turn left now. 3, 0, 5, 20. F5 going for the Su-25.
30520. Jim Pilot, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Turning east.
Count, fly heading 120.
120, cut.
Yeah, just stay alive, man. We're coming.
Roger.
I'm burning over that.
Me too, right behind you. 1 click.
Okay, Ross Mum, Su-25 on your nose. 20. Count, same. 20 clicks on. Just keep flying fast. Merge with one another.
Okay, steady 120 degrees.
Ross, can you drop me a flare now? You disappeared behind the mountain.
I'm behind the ridge.
Mark 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock.
Green out. Very low.
Go east, count. Start turning left.
Turn left, east.
Check your 6, count. I lost the F5. Check your 6.
I drop back to nominal.
Oh, but I'm blind now. I'm blind.
You're fine, you're fine. Bus is on your nose. 3.
I'm diving down to the deck.
Count. Turn left, count. Russ, F5 is 260, 9 clicks, flight out. Marduk, same F5, 275.
I see count.
Clicks. Go in cold. Count, you're fine, count. Don't worry, go back west.
Okay, give me a heading again to the target.
270. Russ, your F5 is 2608. He's running code. Okay, he's dragging you guys to the man pass.
Breaking off.
Let's go north. Yeah, stay away from the hills.
Okay, I got a visual on Ross at least.
I'm south of you guys in the Shilka. I'm pushing towards these man pads, but I'm slow.
I got hit now. I'm fine.
Rossman, Marduk is on your 6. Do you see anything firing?
No, I see nothing. I don't even see a smoke trail. Small arms?
I'm
maybe?
go low 7.
Yeah.
Count, go back east with the MiG-19. I lost the F5.
Go east.
Gonna orbit right.
Yeah, you're turning back in, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna fly a bit of a racetrack over this part of the valley.
Can we just level out for a second so I can do battle check damage?
Yeah, level.
Count, MiG-19s are 085.
B-52 on water injection. Have you seen the photo of the fucking
085, count.
B-47 with the radars? And it's just like...
I got hit but no visible damage.
Smoke
no,
like you would not believe.
I guess I'm fine.
Awesome.
Visual MiG-19.
Alright, count, start turning left. Let's go back west.
Okay, turn left.
Pop up F5s, Rossman, turn left. Fly heading 255. 7 clicks on the deck. Flanking left to right.
Well, that was overroll. That was not intentional. That inertia will bite you, man. Low level. It's behind a ridge for me. I don't see him now.
270. 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock. 3 clicks. Count from Alta Bar. Check 11 o'clock. 5 clicks. F5. Passing left.
Tally, top.
Fly north, Russ. Marduk, Russ. North.
Tally! On my nose, Marduk. Right hand.
Tally as well.
Alright, we'll see him this time.
Defend, Altibar.
Keep flaring, Altibar.
I gotta go vertical. If you get a missile shot, Marduk, take it.
No whistles. You have to take it.
Okay, coming back in. I lost sight of him in that maneuver.
I lost the F5 guys, I don't see him.
Oh, I see him. He's behind. He's behind
on
count.
On my 6.
Yeah, keep evading.
Altibar, keep flaring.
He's gunning.
I'm dropping on his 6 now.
Roger.
Come on, guys, we can't lose the froggy.
Give him a right. Go right.
He's got me.
Ah, damn it.
Okay, I'm still flying. It's one engine out.
Fucking stall. Try and go right if you can. I know it's going to be difficult without getting hit. I'm kind of in an accelerated stall.
I need to go left. I've lost the number 1 engine.
I got a few hits on him now.
Okay, I'm losing
He's
control.
broken off. He's broken off.
Controls are gone.
Damn it. 225 is down.
Bunch.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
He just went for the froggy. He doesn't care.
I gotta go over the top. Under my left wing. Again, if only I had missiles, I could have saved count there. Keep fucking forgetting.
You get him now,
He's
Ross?
slow.
You
He's
get him
slow.
now?
Wait.
Yeah.
He's too slow. I'm gonna kill myself if I try and make that turn.
Yeah, just keep breaking off. I'm there.
Going up.
Ah, shit. He's real slow.
Mm-hmm. Coming back in. Fuck. He's missing a stabilizer. He's still going though.
Yeah, he's trying to reverse it now. No, he has trouble flying. I should get him in here now.
I'm coming back in.
Another hit, yeah, another hit on his back.
Shit, I went in the cloud. I lost him.
Okay, I got him still.
It's down on my right somewhere. I'm blind.
He's right under the clouds now. He's right hand climbing into the clouds.
That might be me.
No, it's the F5 for sure. I'm on his 6 now.
Okay. I see you, I don't see him. Oh yeah, I see him, I see him. Good kill.
There goes the splash.
Daddy, what did I find? He really went for the froggy, just for the froggy, didn't want anything else.
600 fuel.
Yeah, let's RTC
yeah.
to Keshim. Keshim is, Keshim is 140, 110 click.
140, 110.
1414.
Oh.
So if she tell me you have his
Cheers.
rockets, that'd be great.
I've got air-to-air loads.
Copy.
I can try to strafe the EWR. Get back.
I mean, Big 21 coming in very fast, dropping down on the EWR would be great with S24 rockets. I think that's the only way to do it. C25 may be a little bit clumsy.
I have no visual on Euros. I just climbed with, above the first cloud layer.
I'm over the ridge line, just about to pass into that cloud that's hanging over it. Cut out with the clouds.
Russman, he's on your 7 o'clock quickly.
Okay, Alpen, is it safe to fly at altitude in this direction towards Gresham?
Well, that's where you got shut down by the Hawk, right? I don't know.
Okay, I'll take it to the left more then.
Fly further east, you should be fine. Further east. If you keep climbing and further east, then it's okay. These are the last two MiG-19s from Keshim, I guess. We lose them, we have to take off from elsewhere.
Okay, I'm through the bottom layer of cloud. I'm heading 100.
Rossman Marduk is on your nose, 4 click, altitude 5,200.
Visual. Hey, Koi. Oh, you know, it's luck of the draw, my man. Luck of the draw. Throttle back a bit. I don't want to burn all my fuel just yet. getting a little quieter, but we still got a couple of people on. Oh, and they got a team kill off in the C-101. Oof. Oof. I don't want to freak you out, Marduk, but I just saw a fucking hawk burst off my right wing, so...
Oh, and I just see a cloud from a missile explosion that just didn't reach me by one click.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha, can you direct me to the APR I marked on the map?
Which one was the vicinity?
Charlie Romeo 35.
I'm gonna look for it. There it is. Okay, fly heading 300, 27 clicks.
Copy.
Ross and Marzak, would it be great if you could grab 2 MiG-20s with 4 S-24s each. We go for one last round, and that's it before the Civ rotates. Just go heavy on EWR. Destroy everything. Up to you.
Can do.
Could do that.
Like you sneak in very low out, and then just stop up, fire your rockets, and go kamikaze for all I care.
You want 2 pairs?
Up to you, yeah. Yeah, why not?
May as
Then
well.
get shot down. Forget about air carrier. You're going in too fast, too low, and that's it. I mean, we've got 3 F5s, so, yeah. Abijit coming in. That guy's been flying the Abijit for 4 hours now.
Still not conning. It's about 8 kilometers.
2 F5 just took off from Kish Intel. So that's bad news for the S-24 strike mission.
Distance to IP flight here.
You just arrived.
Arrived?
Yeah, you're at Charlie Romeo 25.
No, Charlie Romeo 35.
Charlie Romeo 35 is east of you at 13 clicks. Sorry, where do you want to go? Sorry. You want to go to EWR1?
No, the EWR2.
Okay, EWR2. Yes, EWR2 is right now 210, 32 clicks.
Roger.
On your nose, Billy She, 4 clicks, EWR1. But it's destroyed. Should be destroyed completely. Pop up F5 Billy She. F5 is 205, 15 clicks on the deck, flying north. Billy She 205, 9 clicks, still flying north, very low.
And I was in fact tuned to the correct arc beacon. Excellent. Or station even.
Still no joy.
Don't want that off.
Merge Billy She. He faded behind you.
Sorry.
Keep turning left, he's on your 9 o'clock, 3 clicks. On your 9, 2, on your 10, 1 click. He's in the left turn, just like you. Keep turning, you will see him.
Faded. Track him east. I'm so blind. I don't see him. He might be on your 6, watch out. There he is. On your 7 o'clock, 5 clicks. 290, 5 clicks on the deck, hot. I have no idea what is fighting at me. Copy. Yeah, he's way slower than you. You're getting away, don't worry.
I hope the guy that wrote this song's doing alright. He's from Kiev.
We're doing the 21s, Ross?
Yeah, I'm just about to touchdown now.
Roger that, I just landed. The runway is clear.
Mission's over in 12 minutes. 12 minutes.
We're probably not going to get there in 12 minutes, to be honest.
Probably, yeah. Especially with more F5s coming in from the
You
south.
can consider it a moral victory.
Yeah. Getting 3 out of 4 EWR is also something. Can you vector me to the blue EWR2? It's on your nose, 8 clicks. The F5 is on your 6, 4 clicks, don't worry about it. On your 11 o'clock, 1 click. That's right. Somebody's flaring over the EWR. Who the hell is that? And I'm hit. F5 coming up on your 6. I lost 1 wing. F5 might shoot. 1400 meters behind you.
That needs fixing still. Already turn those off. I think we're good to go. We're gonna open the canopy, we'll get wet. Yeah, I think, oops, I forgot. I actually do need battery on my radio.
I'm 7 clicks out with my shilk. I'll try and do some damage.
I think by the time we get 21s loaded up and airborne, it'll be, like, so close, there's not much point.
Probably, and right now 3 F5s flying over the EWR side, so it's really tough. Count might want to go directly towards it, up to you. I'll try another straight front.
So, Ross, we are just rearming and refueling then?
Well, no, because we're not going to get another flight's worth of time out of the mission anyway. I'm probably going to hop off, actually. I might switch over to MSFS.
Roger that.
Good playing with you guys.
Well, see you, man.
Yeah, no worries.
See you, man. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get the server this populated more often, like it used to be. Because it's really fun when it is filled up with people. So let's hop off. And I'm going to be right back, guys. In a couple of minutes. We'll get some MSFS going. I'm not sure where we'll fly or what we'll fly in yet. We'll figure it out when we get there.
Hello, Rabbit Leader. I thought you might come in from the sun.
Hey Marduk, thanks for the raid, man. Hope your stream went well, and I hope to see some clips out of it too. We had some really good fights there. I'm just taking a short break while I wait for MSFS to load up. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Hey man, always a pleasure, always. Hey, you weren't the one forgetting to bring missiles. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Won't be long. If you guys want to hear some prime ADHD moment, I just went to get myself another cup of tea and realized I still had about a third of a cup of tea that I had been drinking before I got into that dogfight. And during the process of said dogfight, I completely forgot that it existed. It's probably going to be a while before MSFS actually boots up, even though I moved it to an M2 by itself. It still takes forever to load because I've got so much scenery. So we'll be having a bit of a just chatting stream, I guess, until it's up and running. It could be about 20-ish minutes. Might be more, might be less. Korchak, I'm so bad with it, like... I can put something down for 5 seconds and it just stops existing. It's dead to the world. Like, Just then when I was getting up to go get myself another cup of tea, I realised I bought myself a bunch of pears the other day, and I'd forgotten they were there, and now like half of them have gone gross. It would be nice to have a single day where I just don't forget anything. It's like Ukrainian T-64A defeated T-72B. Yes! Fucking Kharkov tractor! I told everyone the T-64 was the best Soviet MBT. Fucking told you. It's the best looking, it's now going to have the best fucking combat record, absolutely based tank. Thank you very much. And it also sounds the coolest. I would say I hope the T-72 crew are okay, but unfortunately, as is the case with pretty much all modern tank warfare, I doubt they are. I hope it was quick. No, B refers to a series of other modifications. BV is the B variant with the ERA. I didn't even realize they still had T-64As in any kind of condition they could get them back into combat. That's impressive. That's genuinely impressive. Fucking stereoscopic rangefinder in current year, and it defeated an actually somewhat modern MBT. Absolute chads, dude. Absolute chads. Yeah, the B typically had the laser rangefinder. The B also had the gun-launched missiles. So, probably the quickest way to tell a T-64B from a T-64A is you look on the top right-hand side of the turret. Its right-hand side, so if you're looking at it from the front, the left-hand side for you. And there should be a kind of a rounded corner box mounted where the one side of the stereoscopic rangefinder used to be. So on the T-64A, there'll be a stereoscopic rangefinder there. You'll be able to tell it's one because there'll be a little cutout for the optic. But on the T-64B, that's replaced by a control box, which is for the gun-launched missile. And then a T-64B1 will have the platform that control box is mounted on, but it won't have the control box. So a T-64A, it has an optic there. The T-64B, it has a control box there. And the T-64B1, it just has a flat part of the turret that the control box would normally be welded to. But it isn't, because the B1 doesn't have the missiles. But yeah, it also has the rangefinder because that's why they got rid of the stereoscopic rangefinder. They replaced it with a laser one on the T-64B. When are they inventing the HOTAT? The hands-on throttle and T. Yeah, that's the kind of invention I could get down with. Definitely. Have like a stick that's just a... Or actually the throttle base or something. Have like a special chamber in that for T and you just have a fucking... Like a camelback straw running off of it? Yeah. And you have like a little heating element. Although you might need probably more than USB power for that. You need more than 5 volts. Might need to run it off mains. I don't know. I'd buy one. I would definitely buy one. Yeah, the 5 TDF sounds so good. I don't know what it is about 5-cylinder opposed piston engines. They just sound fucking amazing. All of them. Like the Chieftain, for instance, the Leyland L60 is very similar in layout and generally in design. And it sounds similar to the T-64's engine, but a bit more throaty. Like the Chieftain sounds like a T-64 that needs some fucking strepsils, basically. It's great. It's like a fucking Bonnie Tyler T-64. It's amazing. Posted the latest pick on the MiG-23. Check Discord. Oh, was there an update? I should probably check Skype then, because I would have seen it for you guys if I had. But last I did see that it was coming along quite well. The external, like, that's the thing I should point out to anyone that hasn't been paying close attention. The MiG-23 cockpit renders, textures, whatever, that have been getting posted recently, those are for the external model. So when you're outside the plane looking into the cockpit, that's what you see. Yeah, I've seen that one. So the internal model, the new internal model at least after it was redone, has not been teased yet. This is the external. So when you're, you know, if you do the thing like Tawny and Moltar and that do that I kind of borrowed off them, where you maneuver the camera around to be a GoPro over the pilot's shoulder, you know, normally you get a really grainy, shitty, low-res texture and there's no normal maps or anything, and it looks kind of eh. Yeah, well, in the MiG-23, this is what you would see. It's pretty nice for an external model. Pretty nice. And I gotta catch up on Discord. I have to admit, I've been kind of watching the situation in Ukraine pretty intently since it started happening, basically. And so I haven't really had much time to check any of the other channels because I've been fucking living in Hell World. Because if I look away from it for more than 5 seconds, something bad happens. But I think I'll have to catch up on the other channels. I'm like 2 months behind some of them. Again, ADHD moment. Anyway, I'm gonna grab my tea, and we're still waiting for MSFS to load, so I'll be right back. Dude, I'm telling you, the T-64 is like the MiG-23 of Soviet tanks. It catches so much shit it doesn't deserve. It's such a good design. It had its flaws, but like at the time that tank came out, it was hands down the best tank in the world. Like there was nothing that competed with it. Nobody had something that competed with it. Not even the Americans. It's funny too, because you know who was a great critic of the T-64 a couple of years ago? Fucking Sparks. Sparks used to shit on the T-64 so much you would not believe. So he can go fuck himself. Oh, hang on. T-72 Ural. Wait, so it wasn't a 64? Still pretty impressive. Still pretty fucking impressive. Their 64s have been doing really well for themselves though. Like I'm genuinely impressed. Like I'm hugely biased. It's my favorite tank, but I'm genuinely impressed just how well those things are holding up. Because it's not like the Russians are going in with fucking completely obsolete stuff themselves. They have some, but like the first things they sent in were T-72B3s, fucking model 2016 ones. and T80 BVMs, which are both significantly more modern than a T64 BV. Sparky's fully detached from reality now. Look, honestly, let's be real. Sparky was never attached to reality. That man was always fucking out there. I mean, he's gone completely off the deep end by this point, but even, like... Fuck, when was the first time I came in contact with Sparky's insanity? It was like... How old am I now? It would have been, like, nearly 15 years ago. Nearly 15 years ago, I think, was the first time I came across anything Mike Sparks put on the internet. And even then, he was pretty out there. Like... Well, the funny thing is, actually, he wasn't completely gone by then, because you could, like, there were certain things that he was right about. Like, you know, he would cherry pick stuff, and so he'd have these random little, tiny little issues that were huge to him, like, if you just did this one thing, your military would be the best in the world. One of them was helmet scrim, which I agree with him on principle. It's a good idea, and they should keep doing it. And like, you can kind of tell which units are switched on versus which aren't by the fact they do it. But also, well, it's more than that. It's like which units are allowed to fuck with their equipment and which aren't. But that's a good one. Helmet scrim is good. Like, it's just universally a good idea. There's never a point where that's not a good idea. And one of his other pet things was the British parachutes, because they could jump at much lower altitude than what the Americans used. That seemed like, you know, maybe he got a little hyperbolic in it, but it seemed like a fairly reasonable line of argument. So I was like, this guy seems to have some good points. I wonder what other military-related takes... Oh my god, he wants to do what with an M113? Like, even then... I think even then, he was unironically posting the fucking Photoshop of the Aero Gavin, the 113 with the fucking biplane wings and the turboprop. I think that was the first time I saw that picture. Was literally the first time I found anything by Sparks. I used to have like 3 different YouTube channels. He had Dynamic Para, which is the first one I found, where he actually had like some reasonable takes. Then he had... Pretty sure Blacktail Defense was him. If Blacktail Defense wasn't him, then it was one of his fucking split personalities, because they had similarly fucking stupid ideas. And Blacktail used to shit on the T64 so much. Fucker, who's getting shit on now? The funny thing is, he looked at something like the Antonov flying tank, right? Fucking... I mean, Antonov OKB made the largest plane in the world, right? These guys know a thing or two about big, heavy things with wings. If Antonov couldn't make the fucking wing tank concept actually sane enough to do for real, instead of just a couple of, like, half-abortive experiments, then it's probably a good sign it's not a good idea. Like, if they tried it and it wasn't viable enough to actually pursue, if the Soviets tried something and abandoned it because it wasn't practical, it probably means it's fucking stupid. Because the Soviets would chase all sorts of weird and wonderful out there ideas to their logical conclusion, even if they weren't, you know, the most economically viable or the most optimal solution. If it was interesting to them, or they thought it might have some merit in 20 years' time, they would chase it with, you know, everything they had. So for them to look at something, do 1 or 2 quick experiments with it and decide, yeah, this is kind of fucking dumb, hey, like, my guy, it's probably time to reassess your life choices there. Well, that's the thing, like, a lot of Sparky's ideas are not actually new. Like, they're not even new or revolutionary ideas. He just takes, like, weird and wonderful shit people did 100 years ago, and then tries to make it sound, like, appealing or sexy. It's like if you took a fucking crypto bro, like, you know how crypto bros try and reinvent the train constantly? So, like, fucking old Muskie with his stupid fucking loop bullshit, where he spends an inordinate amount of money to dig a small subway tunnel, which he then runs a chain of fucking sports cars through. You know, 5 people per sports car. Also, they're electric, so if the battery explodes, you're fucked, because there's no worse place to be when a fucking fire starts in an underground tunnel with no ventilation. Anyway, he's running these through this tunnel at 150 fucking miles an hour. Because apparently the idea of a train isn't sexy enough to, like, dumbass investors who failed high school physics. That kind of thing. Like, the way crypto bros continually reinvent basic fucking public transport that has existed in functional countries with, like, actually, you know, reasonable and rational engineers. They all try and reinvent this shit every couple of years, try and pull in investor money. Same shit, but for military. That's basically Sparky. That's basically Sparky. The only difference is Sparky is, like, so visibly schizo and so just obnoxious as a person that not even like the most militarily unaware person falls for his shit. Like, Dahir Inshot has a higher uptake level among the normies than Sparky does, which is genuinely impressive. Because fucking quadcopter man, I tell you what, if you dive deep into that shit, you'll want to know who his supplier was. Because he's on the good stuff. Are we playing anything anytime soon? Yes, we're waiting for MSFS to load, which is a long and arduous process. Realized the other day, he never ever mentions 545. I wonder... Oh no. Oh, you're probably right, and I hate it. Also, thanks for the follow, Deathmitten. Sorry I missed the alert on that. Oh, dude, that's... Why would you bring this up? We're going to have a whole day. We're going to have a whole day. One whole 24-hour period with no existential crises, and you had to bring this up. My man. For the uninitiated, those lucky few among you, I was just about to cover that, was.
Right. Who is this Sparky person?
Thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. 2 years and 1 month. Mike Sparks was a question mark junior officer question mark in the US Army. He was in the airborne, but not in the sense that he jumped from planes and did cool shit. Not like our good friend of the stream, Helgato. He did the packing of parachutes and pretending he jumped from planes shit, and thinks that that makes him a military expert. So Sparky has, like, no actual formal education in anything useful as far as I can tell. He was a parachute rigger, and he was in the reserves. I don't even think he was full-time, from memory. This is also, like, back in the 80s or 90s or some shit, like, yonks ago. Like, this guy's fucking ancient at this point. But yeah, he clearly... I mean, let's get a few things straight here. We're not here to make fun of the mentally ill. But, you know, there's a certain point where somebody just becomes such a parody of themselves and is so, like, aggressively unaware of their own condition that, like, what else do? You can't help them. Sparky falls in that category. He is, like, absolutely off his fucking chair. So... this man is convinced that the M113, the box on tracks, or as we affectionately knew it in the Australian Army, the bucket of shit, because they always broke down and they were fucking horrible, he thinks the M113 is the greatest armoured vehicle ever invented. He thinks that every armoured vehicle ever, including actual main battle tanks, should be replaced by some variant of M113. Like, he loves the M113 like you would not fucking believe. I have never seen a human being with such a near fetishistic level of infatuation with a piece of fucking military equipment as Sparky. Like, he's obsessed with it. He thinks that every problem... Like, you know the old adage that every problem can be solved with the careful application of high explosives? Take out the high explosives part and replace it with M113s. Also, he insists that it's called the Gavin, after General Gavin from World War II, because airborne. So, Sparky has pushed this narrative of the Gavin, and then also the Gavin being the ultimate multi-purpose vehicle for, like, literally decades at this point. Like, there's literally generations of people who are interested in armored vehicles have their own sort of fireside tales about Sparky and his fucking insane takes. It's incredible. Anyway, until recently, I don't think it's been reverted, so it's probably all gone by now. But until recently, and I pray someone has a screenshot of it, or a paste bin of it, or some sort of permanent record of it, maybe on Wayback Machine. But until recently, like a couple months ago, if you went on the Wikipedia English language page for the Food Machinery Company M113 Armored Personnel Carrier, and you went to the talk page, you would be treated to like 20,000 words worth of Sparky and about 9 of his separate personalities, all like arguing with each other and with everyone else who ever edited that article that it's the burden of proof is on everyone else to prove that the M113 is not, you know, unofficially but popularly named the Gavin in the US military. Like, he literally went through, like, 10 different sock puppet accounts just to try and prove that the M113 is known as the Gavin, not just in the US military, but in militaries all over. I can tell you right now, in the Australian Army, it was the 113 or the Bucket. That was all I ever heard of it, or you know, an APC or whatever, but it was never a Gavin. It was usually a Bucket, because they were usually fucking broken down. Like... Just the level of delusion this man operates on is something else. I don't know if he was ever officially part of the Reformer clique, because that was a bit before my time. Warp might know better whether he was part of them, or he just simped for them and wanted to pretend he was one of them. But like the same gang of fucking Dunning-Kruger idiots that Pierre Spray and fucking James Burton came up through, Sparky considered himself to be one of them. And let me tell you, his ideas were on about the same level. Well, actually, no. None of them were creative enough to put wings on a fucking armored personnel carrier, so I guess that, you know, they should have recognized their better. Oh, was that, fucking Spookston? Fuck, that'd be a laugh riot. Aslav's better than one. Dude, the 113, don't get me wrong. Back in the fucking 1950s and 60s, the 113 was actually a good vehicle. It was actually revolutionary. Like, it was... Don't get me wrong, alright? The 113 had its day. The problem is, most NATO countries kept it well past that day. And so the majority of times I saw one, it was pulled over on the side of the fucking road, broken down, coming back from somewhere. They're shitty, they're fucking cramped, they're noisy, they have a bad habit of leaking carbon monoxide into the fucking troop compartment. Like, they're just shit, right? They're shit by any modern standard. They're fucking horrible. You know, if you're Australia and you can't afford a real IFV, and it's like the 80s or 90s, you put a fucking IFV turret on them and you call it the fucking M113 FSV, which I guess was kind of based, but still, like, it's not a good vehicle. The Aslavs were so much better. Like, the Aslav was an actual modern fucking vehicle with actual room in the troop compartment that actually didn't gas its own crew. And an actual weapon. Never heard of a Sparky. Is he some Twitch or YouTuber? God help us if Sparky ever discovers this fucking platform. Thankfully, he's too much of a fossil to even know what Twitch is, I think. I'm not sure he's discovered social media outside YouTube. He probably still thinks that fucking bulletin boards are the height of culture. He did run at least 2 YouTube channels I know of, possibly 3 or more. Like, there's so many... This is the problem, is there's so many fucking defense-oriented YouTube channels with shit takes that it's hard to tell them apart, and some of them have, like, shit takes that align remarkably well with Sparky, so I can't tell if they're Sparky's alternate personalities, because he, like, again, not to laugh at the mentally ill here, as someone who has had trouble with mental illness themselves, that's not cool, but sometimes, like, there's just, what else do you, like, how else do you react to this? The man doesn't want help, he rejects any attempt at it, like, what are you gonna do? He legit had, like, some sort of, I'm not gonna armchair diagnose him, but he could have an argument with himself on a public forum, put it that way, and he did, regularly. Fun to check in on his combat reform site. Oh, have you done it recently? Have you done it recently? Because Sparky has, like... Sparky must have dosed up on fucking Sputnik to the point where he is, like, the absolute peak believer of what is going on in Russia right now. Sparky is fucking convinced that final victory is only days away. It's incredible. Which makes it all the funnier that fucking Ukrainian T-64s are out there slapping after decades of being maligned by people like him. BMP-1... Unironically, the BMP-1 is a better vehicle than the M113. The M113 is actually quite good as a base vehicle, so you can, like... You can make it into a field ambulance, you can make it into a command post, you can make it into a fucking ground surveillance radar. Like, you can put a fucking Vulcan on it and call it a PIVADS. You can put a lot of shit on a M113. Like, don't get me wrong, like I said, back in the day, it was good shit. It was revolutionary. This thing came about, like, a decade after World War II, right? But, yeah, in current year, if you think that you should build anything based on an M113, you probably need a visit to the psych ward. I'm sorry, but there it is. The boxcar with a 50 cal on top? Yep, the very same. There's people like that in every military discussion forum. The thing is with Verabus, you can, like, they're dumb, but you can understand where it comes from. Like, you know, 60, 70 years of Cold War era NATO propaganda, combined with letting the fucking losers write their own history, combined with, like, okay, so let's touch on something here, and I don't want to make any implications about current conflicts with this, because I think this cuts both ways in that respect. But I genuinely believe that there has been a sort of pervasive attitude of, not even necessarily Russophobia, but just generally shitty attitude towards Slavs in the West. Let's be real. Doesn't matter if you're Russian, Ukrainian, Polish, Czech. Doesn't matter. If you are of a Slavic-speaking background, people in the West are generally going to look down on you. Not all of them for sure, but like you can tell. Especially if you spend a lot of time with those people, you can kind of... You can feel it going through you towards them in any conversation, if that makes sense. You feel it by proxy. So I would say that is definitely a thing that exists. So that combined with letting the Germans write their own fucking, oh, it wasn't us, we swear, Hitler did everything that made us lose, we never made... All that shit, that all combined with general lack of understanding of the Soviet Union, its people, its economy, not even just the Soviet Union, but, you know, all the different Slavic cultures going back hundreds of years. And people kind of came up with the take that, oh, it was our brave Western European lads fighting off the... You know, they basically fell for the Nazi propaganda. They actually unironically believed in the Asiatic hordes shit. That's where Verabus come from. Like, it's fucking stupid. It is absolutely fucking pea-brained, but you can understand the trail of dumbass logic that leads to it. I have yet to crack what kind of complex history of mental illness and substance abuse and like falling from a great height and landing head first results in a person coming up with the take that the M113 should be given wings and used as an air landing glider, and that will cast all modern armored vehicles and aircraft into obsolescence. Like this man wrote a book called James Bond is Real, and instead of actually using a clickbait title, as we would call it these days, to push the idea that, you know, all the kinds of conspiracy theories you think are conspiracy theories, some of them are actually real, and you just don't see them because you're too busy distracted by the genuinely conspiracy theories, like turning the frogs gay. You know, you would think that's a sane take, like, there's all this shit we don't know about that you think is only stuff that exists in movies, but it's actually real. Sane take. Did Sparky go for that? No, he didn't. He went for, no, literally James Bond is factual. It's a factual account of what happened. Like, there are fucking Nazi moon bases and shit. And then he took it a step further, because Sparky isn't just into the fucking insane, like, you know, thinking Hollywood is actual real life shit. Sparky actually genuinely believes in a lot of the more wacko fringe conspiracy theories, and so he connects it with that. It's, oh man, it's special. It's so special. I'm gonna be genuinely sad when he departs the realm of the living, because I don't know if we're ever going to have such a tireless, inexhaustible fucking pit of comedy ever again. You guys haven't played Death Stranding? No, I haven't played it. Look, I'm gonna be real with you all. I don't really get the appeal of Kojima games. Kojima to me just seems like a guy who takes a fucking massive bong rip and just thinks that he's done something deep and profound by, like, cludging a bunch of topics that barely make sense individually, let alone together, into a game. He's weird. He's really, like, not even, like, Spectrum weird, he's just weird. Please don't crucify me, Twitch. I also cannot be seen with visible light. But yeah, no, I don't get the appeal of Kojima, honestly. So I've only ever played one Metal Gear Solid game. It was fucking Metal Gear Solid 5. I played it for about an hour, and I just couldn't. I was just like, what the fuck is with this game? Like, I don't understand it. And the only reason I even played that one is because I was told it had the Soviet-Afghan War as a setting. I was like, oh, cool, it might at least have some interesting set pieces. Yeah, no. So I don't, like... Death Stranding, to me, there are bits of it I like some of the aesthetic of it. I like some of the gameplay concepts of it, but the actual overall package to me is just bizarre. Like, it seems... in places pretentious, in places it seems like it's... I don't even know how I'd put this. Like, it's just taking, you know, it's wasting your time, basically. You know, it's trying to make you understand some grand fucking artistic vision with a bunch of monotonous... If I wanted to do that, I'd go play fucking Forklift Simulator, you know? I'd at least learn some real-life applicable skills. I don't know. I like to look at videos of Death Stranding because of the aesthetic, but I don't think I could ever actually play it. What's this neo-Nazis talk all about in Ukraine? Oh boy, time to offend literally everybody. Okay, so Ukraine has a problem with its national identity. It has for a long time. And the Russians have latched onto this as kind of a thing that they can exploit, but it's... even before the Russians made any big deal out of it, it was a thing that existed. Ukraine as a country is quite young, and so they haven't, I mean, as a people, they're quite old, you know, but as an actual independent nation, not part of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, or part of the Russian Empire, or part of the fucking, Ottoman Empire, or whoever the fuck was in that area back, you know, 1200 and frozen stiff. Ukraine's quite a young country as we know it today, and so they have kind of a to kind of create a national foundation myth, they didn't want to reach too far back into old history because then it would muddy the waters a bit, I guess. You know, back because at that point they were part of another empire. So they went for recent history, and unfortunately, Ukraine's recent history, a lot of the, shall we call them, national liberation figureheads were at best kind of shitty people, and in general, Nazi collaborators. People like Bandera. Bandera actively aided the Nazis until it was no longer convenient to him. He was also a raging anti-Semite. A lot of the other kind of peers that Bandera had within the OUN and other Ukrainian nationalist movements at the time, they were literally fucking Nazis. Like, they were just pieces of shit. But again, because it's a relatively young country, they don't really have that many historical figures they can pick as like, hey, this guy founded our country, without another country then saying, hang on a minute, he's one of ours. I guess that's why they went with those people, but like it's shitty. And what it means is the Ukrainian national identity is kind of offensive to a lot of their neighbors, like Poland, for instance. Poland has big issues with the kinds of people that Ukraine worships as national heroes because they kind of genocided a lot of Poles during World War II. You know, people of my ethnic group do not get along so well with it because, you know, people who were members of the OUN enthusiastically participated in the Nazis basically wiping out Ukraine's entire Jewish population. That wasn't very fun, and we didn't really appreciate it. And I definitely don't appreciate it when people look up to those kinds of fucking scum. So a lot of people have legitimate concerns about Ukraine's identity, but the issue is there's not really any easy way to change it, and trying to force the issue, especially as an outside power like Russia, especially as Russia, with their history with Ukraine, is not going to go well. You're going to make the problem worse, if anything, which is what they're doing now. Like, they've gone into, air quotes, denazify the country, and Azov are suddenly uncriticizable, well, they already were, but even more so now. Like, you cannot criticize Azov or the Ukrainians get up in your shit because now they're national heroes. You can't criticize Bandera because he was a national hero. Like, the thing is, not only have they made more actual Nazis go to Ukraine to join in with Azov, but they've also kind of polarized the Ukrainian public who aren't Nazis and don't hate Jews or other ethnic groups. They polarize them towards at least being sympathetic to people like Azov. Like, literally, they have done the complete opposite of their stated goal of denazification. That's what's going on. Meanwhile, we go over to Moscow, and the United Russia Party, and Putin in particular, as well as his inner circle, are the most clear-cut fascist regime that we have seen in Europe since at least the 90s. At least, possibly even earlier. You know, like Milosevic level, if not worse, right? And these guys are calling the Ukrainians Nazis. So basically, no matter which way, and they're sending in Wagner, Wagner mercenary group, whatever the fuck they call themselves now. Wagner are led by an SS worshipping neo-Nazi, like literal skinhead, SS tattoos, piece of shit. That's who leads Wagner. He's close friends with Putin. So Russia have deployed actual neo-Nazis to fight Ukrainian neo-Nazis. Both sides have deployed Chechens. The Russians have deployed the Kadyrovtsi, who are loyal to Moscow and absolute pieces of shit. And the Ukrainians have deployed the Chechens who think that Kadyrov is a traitor, and they're not wrong. So like it's literally the war crime Olympics, and the poor bloody Russian and Ukrainian regular troops are just stuck in this with like every shitty objectionable group imaginable all in the same place. The only saving grace is the Ukrainian government, like, mostly are actually not bad. Like, full disclosure, the Ukrainian government have made some concessions to the Ukrainian far right that I am very deeply unhappy with, and if you've been to some of my older streams before Russia decided to do something profoundly fucking moronic, you would have heard me air out some of those complaints. But at least, generally speaking, Ukraine is something resembling a liberal democracy which wants to be part of organizations like the EU, more than some EU members do, Hungary. And, you know, again, they have a Jewish president. Their president and his top advisor are both native Russian speakers. Like, they're clearly not anti-Russian, and they're clearly not Nazis, right? As a nation. They have organizations that are anti-Russian and Nazis, but Russia has those too. Fucking Israel has Nazi organizations somehow, like, you know, whatever. But yeah, that's basically the situation. The Ukrainian civilian population's getting fucked, because the Russians are blowing up all their shit. The Ukrainian army are actually doing really well for themselves. I'm genuinely impressed. The Russian army are embarrassing the memory of every Soviet general. I am stunned, absolutely stunned at how badly they're fucking up. I mean, that's not to say they're losing and Russia's going to be, you know, we're not going to see Ukrainian tanks in Moscow in a week. It'd be funny, but we're not going to see it, right? Like, the Russian army is failing its way upwards. Let's not make any bones about that. The Ukrainians are on the counteroffensive, though, and that's quite interesting to see, because they're gaining ground, which I didn't think was going to happen. Certainly not this early. And the Russian civilian population are getting fucked because half their, well, probably more than half their population, all the ones in the villages, all the boomers, all the ones that only watch state TV and don't really use the internet, or only use, like, VK, only talk to Russians, the ones that don't speak a second language, basically. They're all being turned into fucking zombies, thinking their government knows what's best for them and will do no wrong. Like back in Soviet times, except back in Soviet times the government did actually have some kind of worthwhile utopian ideal for the country, even if they couldn't actually make it happen. And the ones that aren't zombies are getting fucked by sanctions. It's just shit all round, dude. It's an absolute shit sandwich all round. I fucking hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it. Two of the places I most want to visit on this planet, Ukraine and Russia, and they're both going to be fucked for, like, the next several decades. The people in them are going to fucking hate each other. They're probably both going to hate me, because I have spicy opinions about both. Like, come the fuck on, man. It was supposed to be space travel. Anyway, in the time we took to have a fun discussion about Mike Sparks and the situation in Eastern Europe, MSFS has actually loaded. Finally. So let's fly plane. There we go. Give me a second to get MSFS on the screen. It should... Come on. Come on. There we go. Took a while. Is your game like 2 terabytes? Close. I think it's like 1 point something at this point. It was loaded for like 5 minutes during that rant, but I didn't want to say anything because I was having too much fun. Let me just catch up on chat real quick. What about Azov? Yeah, like, this is the thing. Azov is... They're very good at public... It's kind of like ISIS. They're very good at public relations, but unlike ISIS, they're even smaller. So, the problem is, Azov are a very small part of the Ukrainian military. Like, insignificantly small. But they have a very big reach because of how good they are at public relations. How willing both Ukrainians and Westerners in general are to ignore the fact they're neo-Nazis because there are neo-Nazis. And also the ignorance of people who don't even know what neo-Nazis look like, and therefore you can present them with a fucking black sun and people Sieg Heiling in front of it and they'll think they're not Nazis, because they say they aren't. Yeah, it's... The other thing is the Ukrainian side are kind of doing well on the information war front, but every now and then one of them will publish a photo of, like, a Ukrainian soldier, and they'll pick, like, one Ukrainian soldier out of hundreds who has some very suspicious patches on their uniform. It's just like, my guy, what are you doing? Because it just feeds into the Russian media's narrative. Kojima makes games that... Yeah, that's fair. I just wish that he would be a bit less up his own asshole while he does it. You know, put a bit more game in the game and a bit less fucking soapboxing about how good you are in the game. And also a bit less trying to get into Mads Mikkelsen's pants. That shit was fucking bizarre. Azov was like battalion sized, I think. At its largest extent, it was like a battalion or something. It was reasonably sized, but when you look at the overall size of the Ukrainian military, it was not much. It was like a fucking special unit, basically. And the Russians have basically the same thing of their own anyway, and most of theirs are fucking neo-Nazis too. Like, that's the problem. Like, if you look at the separatists in Donbass, a lot of their regiments are fucking sus as fuck as well. Like, Sparta? Oh, yeah, Sparta regiment. They were fucking neo-Nazis. Hmm. Have a Russian friend in school who hates Putin but talked about neo-Nazis. Yeah, pretty much. Look, the longer I look at this, I'm going to end up on another 10 watch lists for even uttering these words on Twitch, and I'm probably going to get banned, but the longer I look at the present situation, particularly in Europe, the more I start to think that the RAF, and not the Bomber Harris RAF, had a point. Just saying. Everywhere you look, it's Nazis. The only question is how good they are at hiding the fact they're Nazis. But yeah, like, there are Nazis on literally every side of this conflict. It's funny, because if they stopped arguing over whose nationality was better for like 5 seconds, they would realize they're basically the same people. That's the only difference between them, is what national identity they consider themselves part of. Like, that's how stupid these people are. How fucking tiny their brains are, that they will kill people who believe everything they do, but think that their flag should be, like, white, blue, and red instead of yellow and blue. Like, what the fuck, dude? I kind of want to go somewhere we haven't been on stream before. Oh, actually, no. I was going to do a daytime flight over fucking DCS Persian Gulf, wasn't I? Let's do that. So let's go from Al Dhafra. There's no parking spots, so we'll have to hot start it though. I don't know why there's no parking spots here. That's fucking dumb. But we'll go from Al Dhafra. We won't take the Yak because it's a little slow for this, and also I still keep overstressing it. I think they've set the VNE way too low on that plane. Yeah, the night... It's bad, dude. It's really fucking bad. I'm honestly not surprised, especially the fucking rhetoric coming out of the Russian government, but... fucking bad. And it's not just bad for the Ukrainians, because it's going to blow back on Russians as well. Not just in Russia, but Russians everywhere. Like, this is kind of my bong hit theory on this. I borrowed Cotty's bong for this. But my bong hit theory for this conflict is that the objective wasn't necessarily to take and hold Ukraine. It was to create a horrible little war to polarize the Russian people and Ukrainian people against each other. And to cause enough genuine Russophobic sentiment in the world, because, you know, you do something as the nation of Russia, everyone's going to hate Russians. Same way that every time Israel does something, we're into cop it, because, you know, it's a Jewish state, fuck Jews, am I right? That's the mental kind of capacity of most people. So every time Israel fucks the Palestinians, the rest of the diaspora catch it. Which is half the reason I'm fed up with Israel shit, because I'm sick of being on the receiving end of the reaction to it. Same shit, but for Russians. I swear to God if any of you clip that out of context. But anyway, I think that's the intent. I think that's the intent, to try and manipulate Russian people to be more heavily reliant on the Russian regime and less prone to believe outside sources of information or sympathize with anyone outside of Russia. I think that maybe there was a genuine belief in the Kremlin that they could take and maybe not hold, but install a puppet regime in Ukraine or something. Maybe they genuinely did believe that, but I think the main objective is just to polarize the population and drive them away from the outside and more towards the government. Who knows? Maybe I'm completely off my rocker here, but it kind of makes sense if you look at it hard enough. Let's take the DA62, because this is kind of a cool plane. It's a vanilla plane. I do have a mod that enhances the flight model a bit. It's an interesting little plane. It's a bit modern for me. It has screens, but I kind of like it. I kind of like the just default blue livery, so we'll take that. We will grab a bunch of fuel, because I don't know how long my endurance is going to be, even though it says when I select the plane. I'm just trying to think. I don't think I need to mess with the prop pitch on this, but we'll unhook the throttles just in case. It is. It really is. But we'll fly it. Yeah, maybe. Either way, it's just a shit sandwich for fucking everybody involved. It pisses me off so much. Like, I absolutely fucking hate it. And my opinions on those who perpetrated it would literally get me banned from Twitch. It would qualify as hate speech. Suffice to say, going medieval would be short of what I would like to do with them. Why are you... Prop axis, check F... Bro! I don't know why it's yelling at me. Fuel pumps are on, that's on, that's on. Let's get the Peter heat on. My guy! Oh, check flightsim.to. Oh, I wonder if the prop update has fucked the flight model on this. Is there a way to fucking perma-silence the cautions on this? I bet there's not. That is very annoying. And I can't fly it with the avionics off because there's no steam gauges. We may have to reconsider this choice of aircraft, chat. I didn't think to update this one. Look, Twitch is usually pretty good about context when they consider whether or not to yeet somebody from the platform, unless, you know, they're in a hot tub. But, yeah, as long as nobody reports me out of context and I get fucking botted, I should be okay. Citabria, I don't think it does by default. There might be one that's third party, though. If there is, I should get it and then have Dad fly it, because Dad used to own a Citabria when he was my age. Maybe as I run the engines up, it'll shut up. Maybe. Please? Oh my god, I am going to fucking... Bro, it sounds like I just walked into the fucking ICU. Surely there's a way to mute that or turn it off. Volume? Hello? Volume? Volume? Fuck! There goes that master plan. Oh, that's the radios. No, never mind. I want those. Son of a bitch. This is where MFDs lead you. MFDs lead you to sin. Reject MFDs. Return to steam gauge. We're gonna choose a different plane. I'll update this one off stream and we'll fly it another time. I'm sorry, chat. I should have realized that was gonna be a thing. Yeah, I think it's the mod, because, the fucking sim update with the new prop physics probably screwed it. Okay, so let's first of all tell it to automatically put me on whichever runway's best for the weather. I want something... I'm tempted to fly the DC, but I want something that has a little better view from the cockpit, but also is not overly slow. I flew this off stream yesterday. It was an interesting experience. It's not a bad little plane. It's not super duper fast though. 7-all. We could do that. Sure, we could do that. I'll probably break it because I don't know what I'm doing in it, but oh, I like this one. Okay, let's just grab all the oh, overweight, you tell me. Interesting. Okay, well let's grab 85% of the fuel. I feel like something other than the Spitfire needs airtime on here. I fly that thing so often. That and the Skymaster. I haven't done the Skymaster as well. I've done it a bit on stream, but I've been flying it a lot. So kind of hazy. Okay. Fuel pumps. I don't know why you would ever have your fuel pumps turned off when you're this low to the fucking ground. That's all on. That's mags. Where is my cockpit lighting? Oh, in the same place it always is in these things. Down there. I think the parking brake's already off. Yes, it is. Got over here, landing light, don't need it, nav lights. Yeah, let's put those on. Recognition lights. Oh, we're gonna get shot at by AAA, are we? That's all good. I don't think we really need to use this, but we can zoom it out a bit so I don't get completely lost. Russ Gray, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Plane seems happy-ish. I don't know how much flap I'm meant to use for takeoff in this. So we'll take that much flap. 1 notch, whatever that is. Let me also move the view up a bit so I can actually see forwards. Okay. I thought the parking brake was off, but apparently not. Now it is. Basically no wind. 3 knots or something. Flaps in, be ready for the nose to sink, which it just did. I need to raise my viewpoint up a bit because I'm fucking feel like I'm flying as tawny here. Let me just recenter my ship. There we go, that's a bit better. Bro, this haze. How am I meant to do sightseeing with this haze? Let's go... Instead of live weather, let's go high level clouds and let's turn the density on these up a bit. There we go, that looks nice. Looks reasonable. He's still uploading Liberation stuff. I think he's just taking a break off Twitch. He got bored of all of us making fun of him for being a fucking midget. Honestly, it's probably not a bad idea. Like, if I didn't spend so much fucking time on Twitch, I'd be, like, a way more productive person. But I wouldn't do that to you guys. I enjoy it here. Besides, being productive is overrated. Gotta stick it to the fucking capitalist oppressor. What's that over there? Ah, why the fuck is that hit all the way over? Oh, fan. Oh no, that's fan there. Where's the... oh. Probably in there. Lame. Not actually a desk fan. Absolutely lame. So at risk of jinxing myself, my trim hat's been behaving today. I haven't had one single incident with it. So, fingers crossed, that remains the case for the rest of the sim. Oh. Go away. If I change the frequency of my visits to your mum, ATC. So we just took off from Al Dhafra, which is an airbase modelled in DCS on Persian Gulf. It was flatter than in DCS. Well, this area is pretty flat, to be fair, even in DCS. Out that way, there should be a mountain, which I can just about make out through the haze, which is there in DCS. That's a favourite place to put an EWR on Alpin's missions. Once we get further north towards Hasab, like north of Ras Al, you'll see a lot of terrain. Quite a lot. No, you bought the replacements behaving nice, is it? No, well, I mean, even just yesterday it was giving me the shit, so it's just today it's behaving itself somehow. I do enjoy some classic twins. So, those of you who were watching my last MSFS stream, or the one before, I don't even remember, I was in the P-38 at night, I was flying over here. So that's Abu Dhabi out in front of us. And kind of stretching up that way. That's... fuck, what was the name of it? The fucking airfield there. Sasal Nakhil, over there, in DCS. And it's got a great big mosque next to it, which I think is in DCS as well. So the DCS maps tend to be kind of hit and miss with recognizable landmarks, but there are some that you can see in both DCS and this. Particularly around here, a lot of the taller towers are in both, but DCS misses a lot of the sort of smaller, more recognizable things. But it does have that big mosque from memory. We've got a bunch of skyscrapers out here, which I don't know if DCS includes, because I rarely fly over this area, to be honest. Usually when I'm on this part of the map, I'm doing combined arms stuff. Burj Khalifa is up the coast that a ways a bit. It won't render it until we're closer, unfortunately. I probably could fix that if I crank my settings, but then my PC would catch fire and I would die. I think it's just outside of pop-in distance on buildings. But it should be, like, the burst should be, like, way up there. So that's something I will say for DCS, is I think the really, like, really big landmarks like that pop in a bit further out than they tend to in MSFS. But that's also because the smaller buildings pop in way closer in DCS, and also the level of detail in DCS is enormously lower in a lot of respects. So, you know, MSFS doesn't have buildings with individually modeled doors and windows like DCS does for the most part, but DCS also has, like, it's not using satellite imagery for ground textures, so it's just using lower resolution sample textures kind of blended in and tiled in next to each other. And also, a lot of the buildings it does render in are repeats of each other. Like, it will use the same building 10 different times in 1 square kilometer. So there's less being committed to memory. Bring the visors down, or is that not modeled? Sure can. I could also open that if I wanted to break the plane. At this airspeed, I think that would fuck me up. Stadium's not modeled, so I do have, that's not modeled either, mall or palace, whatever the fuck that's meant to be. I do have some custom scenery for this area, but not a lot. So I think probably some of the towers around here are added by it, but a lot of the sports stadiums, malls, shit like that are just going to be default MSFS auto-gen. Hey, Spider. We're flying around Persian Gulf. Specifically, at the moment, we're in the UAE. We're over Abu Dhabi again, as we were a couple of streams ago. Any of the F1 tracks? Probably, yeah. I think Ferrari World's in. We could certainly try and find it. I have to admit, I have not kept track of Formula 1 much since I was, like, a kid. Because I used to watch it with Dad, and I just haven't really since. So you guys will have to direct me to where the tracks are, because I have no fucking clue. I also haven't been to this part of the world since I was about the same age, so I don't remember where they are. Arena circuit should be behind us. Alright, well, once we get out over kind of this area, once we get past those towers, I'll do a loop back down and you can direct me in. I wasn't here for pleasure, Korchak. It was a stopover on the way out here. This is back when I still lived in the UK. We got fucking the worst combination of flights we could possibly get. So we ended up on a magical mystery tour where what should have been a 1.5 day flight with like 2 or 3 stops was a week-long adventure with about 5 stops, including several overnights in places we had no intention of going. It was fucking great. I loved it because I was like 6. But my parents were about ready to kill somebody by the time we landed in Sydney. Look, one thing I will say is it was nice to travel so much as a kid, but now that I can't travel because I can't fucking afford it, it's hell because I know what I'm missing out on. I would love so much to be able to travel again. Like, you have no idea. I can't even go home without basically blowing my bank account. So it's a double-edged sword, man. Certainly, like, it's hard to beat traveling, especially when you're young, for getting actual world experience. Like, you can tell the difference between someone who's traveled when they were younger and somebody who's never been outside their own state, let alone country. It's not fucking difficult to tell the difference. Trust me. It really does make you, like, not to shit on people that don't travel or can't afford to travel or scared of planes, whatever. I get it. I get it. Not everyone can go globe-trotting as a fucking youngster. But it really does give you a much better perspective on the world and a much better idea of different people and how they relate to each other than somebody who's never been outside their own fucking town. I'm not going to claim I'm a man of the world who knows literally every culture and has no blind spots or biases of their own. Of course I fucking do, everyone does, but I like to think I know a bit more about the world than probably a lot of the people I interact with in my normal life these days, because they just don't really travel at all, and they don't really speak to people that, you know, that are outside their bubble, outside their interests, outside of their language group, whatever. Lucas, yeah, Lucas is really Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, traveling with friends is always a good idea. There are people I know who are capable of traveling alone, even through some really spicy places, and they have no issues, but that's just because, like, they're the kind of person that everyone gets along with and nobody fucks with. But most people are not that kind of person, so, you know, travel with a friend. Besides which, it will also help give your friend the same perspective. Or, not same perspective, but, you know, the same expanded perspective, I guess. So, like I said, I've got some custom scenery, but it doesn't cover everything. We got some nice towers here. And, you know, some halfway built artificial islands, because what would be a flight over the oil countries without some testaments to man's hubris? should probably stop thrashing the engine so much. One of these days off stream, I'll have to figure out how many of these, like, funny-shaped buildings, like that one with the handlebar at the top, and then that one with the sky bridge, how many of them actually have properly modeled collision volumes so I can slip in between them? We'll do, like, a fucking, an aerial hooliganism stream where I just get, like, a fucking, I don't know, a warbird or a stunt plane or something, just zip between the buildings and under bridges and stuff. I have taken the P-38 under some bridges in Japan. Not on stream, though, I don't think. And I've also had... What else was it I took under a bridge recently? I don't remember. But I took something under a bridge. And I had a very close call, because I think there was... Oh, it was the fucking Goose. Yeah, it was the fucking Goose. I took it under a bridge in Detroit, and I thought for a second I was going to die, because the flight model kind of, like, jittered as I went under the bridge. Like, there was something there that it wanted to collide with, but it wasn't quite sure. This part of the world fucks with my head so badly, man. Like, yes, we're in one of the hottest, driest places on Earth. Let's just build a massive concrete city full of skyscrapers, so that, like, just giant steel, concrete, and glass skyscrapers. What, Ferrari World? No, it's further north. It's over, like, there somewhere. Off the nose, across the bay or harbour, whatever the fuck you call that. Like, it's so dumb. Everything about this place makes no goddamn sense at all. It's literally just extravagance for extravagance sake. Literally a testament to man's hubris. When the fucking ocean swallows it up, I will not be fucking sad. We flew past this last time. Remember that that had some quite nice night lighting, but then that one didn't. I nearly fucking crashed into it. More money than brains? Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. They used to. It's actually hooked up to the sewer now, but I think a couple of years after it first went up, it didn't have a sewer connection. It didn't even have, like, a proper septic system, so they literally just fucking brought in the fucking poo slurpers and had a literal convoy of shit trucks that would take it and dump it. What a fucking meme. Is that it? I thought it was further up north. International Airport. Oh, yeah, no, they would be, I think. I'm trying to remember where it is in DCS. It's near the, like, there's the funny, the ball-shaped building, I think it is. It's near that. Testament to Central Air. And all the energy you have to burn to get that Central Air working. I mean, you guys have seen me play this before. You've seen me fly over some pretty varied areas, and I think you can kind of gauge my take on what a nice city to live in would look like. It's not this. This is a cool city to visit if you shut off your brain and don't think about any of the implications, like the slave labor, or the horrible authoritarian government, or the wanton waste of resources, or the horrific fucking pollution, or any of that shit, or like the bad city planning, car-centric logistic, any of that. If you just shut your brain off and pretend none of that's real, I mean, it'd be cool to visit, but not really my cup of tea, to be honest. Isn't it just fucking wonderfully ironic? The sad thing is, the people that did this will still have money, and so what will happen is they will be the ones moving to high ground, or blasting off into fucking space, while the rest of us are left to fucking drown. That's the problem, is the ones who are responsible for the fucking situation we're about to find ourselves in still have the money and the connections to get themselves out of the consequences. So nothing will change. That's probably why they're not taking any action, is because they realize they don't actually need to care. It's not their fucking problem. I remember those bridges from DCS. I drove a BMP over one of those, and then had a game of cat and mouse with Mike Delta around that airport. He was hiding a fucking Bradley, like, right there. Took me ages to find it. So the international airport's a little further up here somewhere. Should be like almost off the nose. So I think Ferrari World should be like over here. We'll see if it's there. I would imagine that the Formula 1 tracks are here. I don't know how detailed they are, but they would be here because this is all satellite imagery anyway, so you would see them. Ah, yes, a golf course in the desert, because why not? Why not? As if golf courses weren't already an insult to, you know, reasonable land use. We can build them in the desert, because of course you do. What else are you gonna do? Oh, I think I see one down there. Looks a bit small for one. Some sort of driving circuit. Ferrari's right next to Abu Dhabi Airport. Well, we will find it pretty soon then. Oh, it's still got labels on. So the airport should be pretty much off the nose. In fact, I can see the control tower right there. So Abu Dhabi Airport is the one, the one place in the Middle East where I've touched down in my entire life, and it was for like an hour. I was like 6 years old as well, so I remember very little of it. It's a shame. I would actually like to visit this part of the world, but between my background, making it a little sketchy, and also just the constant goings-on, and also the climate and the fact I can't deal with heat, maybe not anytime soon. So it should be over there. That's it there. That's Ferrari World right there. I don't know if that's just auto-gen though, or if it's actual scenery. We'll go have a look. So that's the airport off the nose. We have some solar cells there, as if to say, look guys, if we put up like a couple football fields worth of solar panels, it totally offsets all the fucking horrible shit we did to build this place. Feels very weird overflying this area and not being in a MiG-21 while doing it, though. Certainly a lot slower than in a MiG-21. Yeah, it's auto-gen. It's probably turned it into a very bizarre office block. That's a shame. There probably is some custom scenery for it. What I might do after the stream, because I only ever remember to do these things while streaming, is I might see if I've like missed some scenery for it, or if there's an updated version of what I've already got or whatever, and maybe there'll be a thing that replaces it, because yeah, that's auto-gen, I can tell from here. My T's and P's doing? Yeah, reasonable. Looks like we got a couple that are just brushing on the yellow, but they're good enough. It's fine. It's a rental. Yeah, auto-gen. Ah, yes. Ferrari World. There's gotta be custom scenery for that. Like, I'm sure somebody's made it. Oh, I hate the fucking zoom in this. Heliport beside the circuit. Wonder if it's modeled. I don't know. Probably not. There would almost certainly be an add-on to add it. In fact, it might be the same as the add-on to actually fix the building. But it's probably not there by default. Yeah, that's it. If you want to see what that actually looks like, go launch up Persian Gulf in DCS and overfly it. It's close enough. Although, what's it? It's not called Ferrari World in DCS. What's it called in DCS? It's something else. Should have called it fucking Spaghetti World. Both because Italy and because DCS players. Circuit's south of Ferrari, yeah, so it's that over there. I think the circuit's actually, like, some of the buildings at least are there, but they're probably auto-gen as well. Ah, you see what's happened here? The auto-gen doesn't always agree with the satellite imagery. It's quite interesting. So it's built a bunch, like it's built a little suburb there or something, and it doesn't have any roads. On the other hand, having seen how they build things in the UAE, it's entirely possible that's realistic. So we'll keep going up the coast. We should hit Dubai reasonably soon. Yeah. I haven't paid a pilgrimage to that yet in the Vigan. I probably should. Use tanks to race on the tracks. Avengers. Avengers are the way to go for that, I think. Fucking Cletus pickup truck. I actually wonder what Microsoft do for stuff like copyright and trademark infringement in MSFS, because with your satellite imagery, you're going to have a shitload of actual trademarks captured in the game. You know, it blurs out some, but it doesn't blur them all out. And especially with photogrammetry, you can literally read billboards. So I wonder if it's just kind of tolerated, or if it's like, well, we can't do anything about it because it's there in real life, or if they pay royalties to anyone, or what. I'm curious. Like, I don't care enough to actually research it, but I'm curious to know. I mean, we could boot Gunner Heat PC back up and take the 469 out for another spin. Use our operating system, so shit. Yeah, I would not be surprised, honestly. I really wouldn't. That would kind of be the Chad move. Like, just... your entire corporate system runs on our products. If you complain, imagine what might happen. Love a bit of blackmail, you know. Good stuff. Okay, so that should be... Fuck, that's Al Dafra behind me. What's the other one? It's Al Minhad. Al Minhad Air Base over there. Which I have fought over many a time with combined arms on Alpen's server. I feel like I should pick up some more altitude, but then I'm going to want to get down close to the buildings when we hit Dubai, and I'm going to guess this thing isn't rated for aerobatics and probably doesn't have dive brakes, so maybe not the best idea. But yeah, I know, right? It's bizarre, kind of uncanny. The Caucasus too, it looks so much better in this sim, in the areas where they didn't have clouds when they took the imagery. Like, where there were clouds when they took the satellite imagery, it looks like absolute dog shit. It looks like a fucking, 90s era sim. But where they have the satellite imagery for Caucasus, it's fucking gorgeous. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. And flying around it without getting shot at is very bizarre. You can recognize places, and you can see how short DCS sells that part of the world. Like, Georgia is just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Like, even Tbilisi, there's a lot more in the way of ravines and escarpments and shit there, around the airport even, than you ever see in DCS. Tbilisi in DCS is fucking flat. Flat as your waifu. But in MSFS, you've got like a quite sharp drop-off between the international airport and Soganuk. And then there's a ravine at the end of the runway at Tbilisi International. It does, but I don't know if there's much point. I mean, they've kind of said that they want to do a worldwide update, at which point, why would you bother rehashing a single Caucasus map when you've got the entire world to work on? And on the other hand, there's only so much they can do. Like, it just... I might be off base here, but it seems the current map-making tools for DCS have some pretty severe limitations. And you can see this in the existing maps. Like, if you look at a lot of the coastlines, they're either really jaggy and shitty, or they are, like, the coastline's relatively flat and very... It's like a seawall, almost. Like, there's a very clear delineation between water and land, which you just don't have in the real world a lot of the time. And, there's not really any... some of the maps have satellite imagery. Some of them do, but there's not really any support for more natural river shapes. So, for instance, if I was to go fly around Sukhumi, or even around Tbilisi, around the river there, the rivers are very natural. They wind, they meander around, and they kind of split up and then meet back up, and it looks completely different than DCS. DCS has... Yeah, there's no geological features. That's the best way to put it. DCS is the planet, like, in terms of maps, DCS maps, even the good ones, are the planet Earth as recreated by an alien who has never actually seen the planet Earth. You describe the concept of Earth to them, and they recreate it as they get the mental image. That is DCS maps. There's no actual natural geological features at all. Why is Marnioli left out of the Caucasus map, considering it's the Georgian Air Force's main operating base? God knows, dude. I have no idea, honestly. I really have no idea. DCS Caucasus is kind of weird, because it has a lot of stuff that... Like, I think it's meant to be set in the 90s, which is kind of spicy, because that's when that area actually did blow up. So I think it's meant to be set in the 90s, but there's a lot of stuff there that even by the 90s was gone, I think. Like, Novorossiysk Airbase is a residential district. It has been for some time. Like, a lot of the air bases on the map no longer exist, or like there's new ones or things like that. It's really weird. It's really weird. And yet we have the relatively new, like 2000 era, I think, airport terminal at Tbilisi. Like, it's just kind of schizophrenic. I wish they'd just pick a period and stick with it. Yeah, no, I know. And there's places like that on Persian Gulf too. If you go up particularly towards the northwestern part of Iran, like towards where the fucking near Basra, basically, way up near Iraq. There's whole cities there. There's whole air bases that aren't modeled. Likewise on NTTR. God, this flight's so much faster in a MiG-21. On NTTR, there's whole cities that are, like Cedar City, for instance, is just barely off the map boundary, and isn't modeled. It's just a very low res texture. And there's, like, the airport at St. George. St. George is modeled. St. George has buildings in it. But the actual airport in the center of the fucking city, no. It's on a fucking mesa in the center of the city. It would be such a cool airport to take off and land from in DCS. Not modeled. It's just a blurry texture. What else have we got? Fucking NTTR, you can just about get over fucking Beverly Hills, and then you notice that there's no water. Like, there's satellite imagery, but really super low res until you get to the hills, and then it's just water. I was so disappointed, because, like, you know, you can bring up the charts in DCS, and the charts go all the way out to the Pacific Ocean. You're like, fuck yeah, let's go to LA. And then you're like, oh, the map actually cuts off like 50 kilometers short. Where else? Oh, fucking Syria. Syria, actually. I did a flight off stream the other day, because, you know, they did the whole, oh, we expanded the map eastwards, which is cool. Now we have H3, all three of them. We don't have H2, even though it's within the boundaries of the map. and we have Deir ez-Zor. But literally, you come like fucking not even 10 kilometers downriver from Deir ez-Zor, and it's just, the river's not even, like, it's just a texture. There's no actual water. Like, the area kind of north and east of H3 should be kind of spotty perennial lakes, sort of nomadic camps, farmland, stuff like that. The oil pipelines have camps along them. Like, there should be stuff there, but in Syria it's just kind of dead. And because Syria uses largely tiling ground textures, like a lot of the DCS maps do, it just looks samey. There's you can't really VFR in DCS properly. I mean, I can in Corxus because I'm a fucking puzzle piece. But in a lot of the maps in DCS, especially if you aren't a DCS tragic who's spent 4,000 hours playing on the map, you can't VFR because there's no actual distinctive landmarks, because it's literally just the same texture tiled over and over again. Maybe if you're lucky there's a river or some trees. Maybe. You know, I get that it's a limitation of what they have to work with in the DCS engine and the whatever tool they use to make maps, but it gets old, man. It gets old. Like, I went up the Euphrates and got to the dam by Raqqa, and it's kind of a generic dam. I was like, okay, well, maybe it looks like that, because I know the US and the Brits built a lot of these dams during the Cold War. And then the further north you go, it's like, oh, it's the same dam, but copy-pasted. Oh, it's the same dam again, but copy-pasted. And there's, like, weird non-planar faces where water's defying gravity and shit. Like, not to shit on Uber, you know, not to shit on them, but the closer you look at the map, the more it kind of starts to fall apart. And the more the whole Hoggett, oh, I forgot thing, it just, like, you forgot what? Like, it doesn't look that good, my dude. Like, the planes look pretty nice, the clouds look okay in the right lighting. Too bad they don't actually affect anything. But, you know, DCS, it doesn't look bad, but it only really holds up well when you compare it to things like IL-2 1946. When you compare DCS to flight sims from Lock-On's era, yeah, it looks good. when you compare it to anything modern, I mean anything modern, even the newer IL-2 series, not really. Yeah, there are. They reuse the same dam asset multiple times on that map, even along the same stretch of the river. It's... Again, not to shit on them, but if you fly along the Euphrates River, you know, kind of go north from H3 and then fly along the Euphrates up to Sanliurfa, however the fuck you pronounce it in Turkish, it's very different. It's very, very different. Even in MSFS, there's a lot of satellite imagery that's lower res or the colors are off or whatever, but it still looks better than DCS. Like, night and day difference. There we go. There's the Burj Khalifa. Well, actually, no, that's not the Burj yet. That's the other buildings. The Burj is up there. The Burj is like head and shoulders above them, so we should see that in like 5 minutes when I get close enough for it to render. Bro, this thing is fucking slow. I mean, we're doing... Oh, it is actually slow. We're doing like 140 knots. What the fuck? Looks awesome in the promo video. I wonder why. Like, I'm not saying that DCS can't have its moments, but overall, it shows its age. The more you play the sim and the more closely you look at it. And that's fair. They've had other priorities besides beautifying the sim, and I think that's important. Oh, that's, what did I say that one was? Al Minhad, and then that's Al Maktoum, or I might have that backwards. It's one or the other. So then, Dubai Airport will be up there in the city. Like, yeah, I'm not shitting on ED for not, you know, not fucking, cranking out the graphics. Cranking them up to 11, but at the same time, I really hope that with this whole world update thing they've been speaking about, it's genuinely something... I doubt it's going to be on the level of this, because that takes a lot of streaming data and a massive database, and I doubt ED has that much time or money. Let alone the average DCS user, half of which don't even know how to plug a modem in, apparently, because they all play single player. But, like, it needs to look better than it currently does. Something at least on the level of the modern IL-2 series. Lack a lot of life in the fields, especially the Germany map, but the rivers and coastlines have a bit more geo details. Yeah, they look more naturalistic, they're more colourful. The fields are a little more unique, the towns are more unique, like, just, there's a lot of things in them that really they do better than DCS. I mean, one of these days, I haven't played it for ages because it's a pain in the ass to get it running, and now I've got to rebind everything because of my new throttle, but I need to get back on Cliffs of Dover and fly around that, because as I recall it, Cliffs of Dover actually looked really good. Really, really good map-wise for the era it came out. Like, graphically not on par with the modern IL-2 series, but in terms of, like, detail and fidelity, pretty close. I'll have to double check, but I remembered Cliffs of Dover being quite good looking, terrain-wise. There's the docks, and their fucking stupid little palm frond islands. These fucking things right here. Let's have a detour. Actually, no. Let's do it over the one that's actually got buildings on it, because that highlights the stupidity even more. Run into issues with the IL-2 games that throttle both plot and great battles. Oh, hooray! Wonderful! I can't wait. I already have issues in MSFS with it, because I can't... There might be a way to do it through Notepad or something, but I can't set a custom curve where it dead zones only the bottom end of the throttle axis. It dead zones both, because it treats it as symmetrical. Because I have the idle cutoff detent set up so that, you know, that's an actual idle cutoff detent. I don't want to have to go over the detent to go to idle in MSFS or IL-2 or whatever. Need to use a third party. Oh. Why does Great Battles not support that? Like, the older IL-2 games, I can totally get that. But there's no excuse for Great Battles, honestly. It's not that old of a game. It really should support that many inputs. There's the Burj Khalifa. That's it. That fucking needle dick thing right there. Yeah, I don't get it. Well, I know code-wise it comes from Rise of Flight, but that's a pretty important update. That's a really fucking important update. Like, I don't know, dude. The more I play DCS, and the more modules I buy in DCS and have to bind up, especially now I've got new equipment, the more I realize DCS has completely fucking spoiled me as far as sims go. DCS, although it seems tedious and confusing at first, the process of setting up binds in DCS is the godliest setup in any sim. It is so good. I can set specific curves, for unsymmetrical specific curves, for specific inputs on specific aircraft. Like, oh my fucking god, that's a revelation. Being able to have the same button do two different things in two different planes is like fucking orgasmic compared to IL-2, where it's one button does everything on the same plane, and there's no such thing as curves for different planes. Also, I don't even think you can set asymmetrical curves on IL-2. IL-2's coming out with profiles soon, TM. Oh boy. Well, hopefully they hurry the fuck up. It is, Tail. It is. And it was almost one for me at first as well. But it needs to... I think it kind of needs to be said more by the DCS community to new players. Like, I know it looks daunting. I know you don't want to do it. It's going to take you like 2 hours to set up. But man, once that is set up, you're never going to have to touch it again. It's fucking amazing. You forget what something's bound to, open up the key bindings, press the fucking button on your HOTAS, and it will jump to what it's bound to. Like, oh my god. If IL-2 could do that, I would just fucking jizz my shorts. Like, the number of times in IL-2 I've forgotten what a fucking bind does and then had to rebind it only to realize I've just unbound something else. You have no idea. That is like the single biggest problem I have with that entire fucking sim. Too bad Veritek's not here. He could tell us which one of these he used to live in before he made it back to Argentina. We got out of this hellhole. So most of this is not default scenery, it's custom scenery I've got for this area. Oh, there's a little airstrip there, I never noticed that. Not modelled in DCS, who would have known? At least as far as I remember. You can also see a classical MSFS issue here. The water is doing this weird thing where it loads in chunks and the chunks aren't of uniform height. This happens all the time with bodies of water in this sim. In fact, is that what's going on, or is that actually... No, I stand correct. Those are actually, like, offshore things. But if I get low enough to the water in certain places, you will see it in MSFS, where the water is, like... There's a weird waterfall happening because the height mapping is off. I don't know if there's ever going to be a fix for it. I don't know if there really can be a fix for it. But it's kind of jarring. I don't know... Oh, there's a Ferris wheel missing there. Giant Ferris wheel. I don't know why the AI decided that was water and to... Well, not water, but it should be turned blue, but it's turned it blue. Skydiving club? Makes sense. It's in a good spot for it. Especially if you miss and dunk into the fucking water. Great spot for it. We're flying over a very good strategic target right now if anyone wants to schwack some POL storage. This is the place to do it. Flood has begun, yeah. Yeah, they're getting set for when the ocean comes to reclaim what has been taken. The other dumb shit with this fucking reclaiming crap they're doing... Well, two things. Dredging sand off the seafloor for the concrete, that's fucking stupid, because it undermines the shore elsewhere and pulls it down, so you're basically causing erosion further down the coast by doing it. But you ideally want seafloor sand for construction because it's more irregularly shaped, so it sticks together better. River sand is shit for construction because it's smooth, and so it's because it's smooth, it crumbles easier. That's why like certain Soviet cities have better quality concrete than others, because the ones that are near the sea are built with sea sand, and the ones that are built along rivers, say like Pripyat, are built with river sand, and river sand is shit for construction. So there's a lesson in commie block construction materials for you. So that's a bad idea. Dredging from the seafloor to get sand for concrete is a fucking stupid idea, especially if you do it next to the city you're building. The other stupid idea is the more shit you put in the fucking sea to reclaim your stupid fucking gimmick islands, the more you push the water level up. So they're doubly fucking themselves here so they can build their stupid fucking novelty shit. So anyway, let's overfly this. Why is this stupid? Any number of reasons. First of all, it's reclaimed land built in the sea. It's gonna flood. Pretty soon. Pretty soon. That's a bad idea in and of itself. Massive waste of fucking material resources that could have at least built useful buildings somewhere that wasn't in the fucking sea. You have single point of access. Right there, a couple bridges. Single point of access. Maybe a ferry if something happens to the bridges. Fucking stupid. There's no real public transport to speak of because of course there isn't. It's fucking Dubai. Who does public transport? Commies, I guess. Everyone here has a fucking Lamborghini. And then, look at this. Look at this. It's like Florida, but worse. It's single fucking family or single dwelling residences. One deep from a single fucking road. It's a cul-de-sac, so it doesn't actually go anywhere. And they just got one house either side that fronts onto the fucking beach. Artificial beach. Like this, and to get anywhere, like, if you live there, to get literally anywhere, you have to go, whoa, a couple miles down this road, and then a couple miles down this road to get to any kind of transportation infrastructure. Like, this shit is so stupid. It actually causes me physical anguish to look at it. Like, this is so dumb, it's not even urban planning. You could take a 2-year-old and give them some crayons and a stretch of, like, freshly painted wall, and they would design a better fucking human dwelling than this shit. But look, it looks like... I know, right? Fuck me, dude. People are stupid. Man, fuck humans. I have seen that, yes. He makes some very salient points on it. Like, God, dude, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, I know, obviously I'm biased, and obviously I harp on the topic a lot, but did you guys, or did you not notice, as we did the grand journey of Eastern Europe, everywhere we went, fucking Georgia, Russia, Turkmenistan of all fucking places, Ukraine, Belarus, everywhere you go, you have cities designed around public transport, from your place of dwelling to your place of work, to the local supermarket, to the kindergarten, to the fucking primary school, to the theater. It's like 500 meters walk. In every city we flew over. Yeah, they all look the same from the air. Yeah, they all look the same from the ground too. But you know what? They're designed around fucking humans. They're actually designed for people to live in. Say what you will about fucking commie architecture, but man, they knew how to fucking design cities. To the point where 50 fucking years later, the rest of Europe is starting to sit up and go, maybe car-centric infrastructure was a stupid fucking idea. Maybe we should build commie blocks, except we can't now, because we kind of painted ourselves into a corner. So instead of building commie blocks, we're going to build, like, nightmarishly fucked up one-way road systems to try and discourage through traffic, in the hopes it will basically cause commie blocks to kind of organically happen. Like, design it once and design it fucking right. I like to get my hands on the engineers. I like that you assume these were designed by actual, like, certified engineers, my dude. That's a bold fucking assumption. A very bold assumption. Friends are telling me that Ivano-Frankivsk is completely overflowing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, dude. I wouldn't be surprised. I've heard that a few of the brotherly European nations are kind of dallying on letting refugees come and stay with them, which is pretty fucked up. Yeah, it's... I mean, I was looking at a map the other day and it was showing, like, along basically each axis of advance, it was showing between 1 and 3 million internally displaced people, and then you had the, what was it, like 3 million that bailed from Kiev? Or you know, kind of went to Kiev and then bailed from there. It's fucking bad, man. It's fucking bad. Man-made monster 1002. Welcome to the stream. We're overflying a fucking man-made monster right now, so you picked a good time, my dude. Thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, I recognize those from DCS. So DCS models these buildings too. It doesn't model a lot of these neighborhoods properly, but it does model the fucking landmarks at least. Yeah, so the United Arab Emirates, for those who... there's their stupid fucking... Ooh, my world. Wait, it hurts my brain, dude. This is the ultimate kind of expression of small man syndrome. Like your average kind of small man syndrome sufferer buys an expensive sports car on finance, never pays it back, drives it like a fuckwit, probably gets lifted for fucking drink driving, you know, is balding by the time they're 30. No offense to people who are balding by the time you're 30, it happens, man. But when you combine these traits, you know, there are certain sets of traits that when you combine them, you're like, oh, man. Yeah, this is, like, the ultimate expression of that. Why greenify desert? Yeah, why not? Why not? Makes sense, right? Fuck, dude. So, yeah, for those that weren't aware, the United Arab Emirates is, as the name kind of suggests, it's not a single entity. It's multiple emirates that kind of vie with each other for influence and kind of wave how big their dick is by which one has the fucking dumbest waste of fucking concrete and steel. The biggest insult to me, the single biggest insult of this entire fucking stain on the planet to me, this building, the fucking Burj Khalifa, you know what they built part of that out of? One of the great tragedies of architecture in Europe. A lot of people think the actual building was a great tragedy of architecture, but I will die on this hill, it was gorgeous. Even if it was fucking full to the brim of asbestos. The Palace of the Republic, that was a beautiful building. I mean, oh, they replaced the fucking Berliner Staatsschloss with it. Who fucking cares, dude? Europe has fucking Baroque palaces coming out of its ears. It didn't need one that was half blown up after the Soviets decided to use it as a fucking set for a war movie. You know, if they didn't want to get it blown up, maybe don't lose the war. The fucking Palace of the Republic was a fucking gorgeous building. Not only was it a beautiful building, but it actually served a useful purpose. That was the cultural center of East Berlin. Not just East Berlin, but the entire area of the German Democratic Republic. If you wanted to go bowling with your friends, that's where you went. If you wanted to go to your high school graduation, that's where you went. If you wanted to go watch a movie, that's where you went. If you wanted to go to the fucking library, that's where... Like, it did everything. If you wanted to go fucking sit in on a meeting of the fucking government, that's where you went. It did literally everything. Like, the ideal multi-purpose civic building. And they, DJ Boltywolf, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. Mid-rant, good timing. So they took this beautiful, extremely useful building, and then because the DDR became the DDR-ant, they had to decide what to do with it, because even in the, like, even while the German Democratic Republic still existed, they had realized, oh, we did a bit of a fucky-wucky. This thing is like 90% asbestos, and asbestos is like 90% fucking death. So they were starting to have issues like figuring out what to do with it even before the fall of the wall. Frackles, cheers for gifting that sub, man. Good to see you. And so even then they were having, like, I'll grant them that, even before the Vessies took over and, like, subsumed the entire eastern part of the country, there were issues with what to do with it. So fair play to that. But there was a building of similar size and similar asbestos problems in Bonn, I think it was. The big fucking convention center in Bonn, which was like the same building but for the West Germans. And they decided that the Palace of the Republic, thanks for the follow, Iceland, and hope you enjoy your stay here. They figured that instead of doing something to to, you know, maybe de-asbestosify and rejuvenate the Palace of the Republic, which half of fucking Berlin had some kind of positive memory associated. Like, this is like your childhood strip mall combined with the movie theater you first kissed your, you know, high school girlfriend in. Like, every sort of nostalgic memory you have, most people in East Berlin, it was all tied to this one building. So they decided, it's too expensive to do anything with, and also it's commie, and we won, so let's just fucking bulldoze it. Get rid of it. So that's what they did. They got rid of it. And they put up... It's not even a real Baroque palace. They rebuilt... it was like a shitty modern construction materials, modern fucking building techniques. Less interesting. It doesn't even have all the fine sort of filial work with the masonry. A shitty imitation facade of the Stadtschloss. And then on one side, they were like, oh, it's going to be a modern building. You think a modern facade, it would be like glass and steel, cool architecture, like the Palace of the Republic? No, it looks like a shitty fucking office building. Like, dude, it's an insult. Anyway, the tangent is leading somewhere, I promise. The Palace of the Republic, some of the steel girders that were used to build its frame were put in this fucking hellish totem to capitalism. That, of all the things that gall me about this fucking city, the fact that they cannibalized the Palace of the Republic, which to me is like a lost fucking relic, they put it in this fucking thing. Ugh, it makes me so angry. Seen the Romanian Palace of the Parliament? I don't think I have. You'll have to post some pictures of it in the Discord, because I don't think I have. I've seen the Bulgarian headquarters of the Communist Party, the fucking UFO. That's cool as shit. I hope they don't let it go completely to ruin, because that's such a cool building. I don't know if this is true, but I heard a lot of the buildings in the Emirates have no to very little plumbing. Yeah, that was actually true of the Burj Khalifa for at least, it was like a year after it was built, maybe a little more. It was not hooked up to sewers because there weren't any sewers anywhere near it. So they had to have an army of shit trucks to truck the shit out of there, and I don't even know if there's any water treatment around here. They probably just dump it straight into the fucking water, because of course they would. Oh, hello. There's an airliner or something over there in front of us. Traffic, 12 o'clock. But yeah, like, that's the thing. So much of it, like, you know, for all the talk of Potemkin villages and the, I'm not even going to try and remember its name, the North Korean village that's got the fucking tallest flagpole just to piss off the South Koreans across the border, or across the DMZ. For all the talk of that, it's not like, you know, us dirty capitalists are much better. Because you end up with fucking shit like this, or dying malls in the US, or all the new residential... Like, if you guys want to see some fucked up shit, look at all the new residential construction in Russia, where they buy up a bunch of land, usually in a swamp or what used to be a factory that actually did something constructive for humanity, and they throw up cheap imitations of Brezhnevkas, except they're built to a way shittier standard. They don't have any services or any places of employment near them. There's no public transport. There's nothing. They leave them half finished and sell them at like 5 times what they're worth. You know, it's just fucking stupid, man. Like, the way that housing is treated as a commodity is a fucking disgrace. God forbid. God fucking forbid, yeah. Wonder if Yanukovych is... probably not fully. So, I don't think... I could be wrong on this, but I don't think there's any photogrammetry at all in Ukraine. I'm really hoping they got enough angles of Kiev and Kharkov and the other major cities that are getting pounded, Mariupol especially, getting pounded to crap right now, so we at least have some photogrammetry of what it looked like before Putin had his fucking gamer moment. I don't know if they have. I have some custom scenery for Kiev and Kharkov. So, I don't know if you were around for when we did the second Kiev stream, because the first one I didn't have the scenery installed yet. But it's still mostly auto-gen, just with some landmarks. So I don't know if his residence would be modeled. It might be in the landmarks pack I downloaded, but otherwise it would just be auto-gen. There's basically, I've found 0 photogrammetry in any of the former Soviet Union that I've seen to date. None. I've looked pretty much... there might be some in the Baltics, maybe.
But there's none that I found in Ukraine. I haven't found any in Belarus. I haven't found any in Russia. Not even Moscow. Even the Central Asian republics with all their fucking, you know, gas money, like nothing. Ogaryova rendered well, and do we even know? It's there, but it's auto-gen. We overflew it on actually the first flight of the Grand Journey. I think it was Chris wanted me to overfly it, so we went and overflew it, we found it. So it's auto-gen, you can tell what it is, you can tell where it is, but you can't, like, it's not rendered very well, no. I think it looked like a bunch of office blocks or something, basically. Belfast... I think I did ages ago, but I don't remember if I actually took any screenshots of it. We could do that next, actually. Oh, cruise ships. That other great fucking waste of human time and resources. I don't know if you guys know anyone who ever worked as a crew member on a cruise ship, but that is a, like... It's made out to be like this grand romantic life. It's fucking dog shit, dude. They treat you like garbage. Shit. To the point the pay is not even worth it. Is that the fucking... That almost looks like an actual vintage transatlantic. Is that the Queen Elizabeth or Queen Mary? I forget which one they have still. I think it is. The QE2 or the QM2. I forget which one. It has the cruise liner aesthetic, but it also has the modern swoopy angles. Yeah, cruise ships are fucked, dude. If you want to go on the ocean and cruise, at least, you know, design something a little less fucking repulsively wasteful. QE2? Aha. Close enough. Oh, we got something down in the fucking shipyards being built / repaired. And the auto-gen has turned it into a series of buildings. Well done, Misfits. Honestly, for all the shit I give the auto-gen sometimes, it is such a massive quantum leap over what we had in, like, Flight Sim 95 or even FSX. It's pretty good. It's just Cathorius's kind of concerns about what happens when Microsoft gets bored and turns the servers off. It's very, very true. But while it's here, it's pretty cool. Look at that fucking thing. It actually looks... Oh my god, it's got little fucking, like, minaret dome. You've got to be joking, dude. You got to be fucking joking. Where's a fucking RBO4 when you need one? Just sling a fucking Exocet under my wings and fucking fire me at that. Like... It actually reminds me of the fucking cruise ship in The Fifth Element. Like, it's that level of comically over the top. All registered in country. Yeah, well, exactly. Mind you, that's not unique to the cruise industry. A lot of cargo ships do that too. A lot of them. A lot of airliners are leased from countries that are, you know, obvious, like, tax havens as well. Just ask the Russians. Fuck, that was funny. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong from your national carrier fucking leasing almost all of its aircraft from a British tax haven? What could possibly go wrong? Oh, man. No, you want to know what the actual hate crime is? You want to know what the actual hate crime is? The fucking dipshits that fucking own all this place and run it, profiteering off of the actual culture of the people who lived here before it became so prosperous on oil money, to sell some fucking kitsch bullshit to a bunch of dumbass Instagram fucking influencers. That's what's fucking a hate crime. Like, when you go so hard in the cultural appropriation, you actually appropriate your own culture. Like, that's some next level shit, my dude. Fuck me. We'll start that again. I don't think it's just Russian. I think a lot of international shipping's under Panama. Liberia, I think? Sierra Leone? Like, a lot of the former British African colonies, also, for some reason. Yeah, it's interesting. The more you look into international shipping, the more fucked up you realize it is. Like, the whole industry, not just passenger stuff, not just crew stuff, the whole shipping industry is just like, holy fuck. Look, there's so much, isn't it wonderful, in like the most dystopian, hellish way possible, isn't it wonderful that you can pick basically any random mundane aspect of how our modern world works, literally any, like I don't know, fucking, who makes bin bags, I guess, or like, you know, who provides the fucking foam to make the packaging that your steak came in that you just bought for dinner. Like, the most mundane shit about our day-to-day life, and you look into it for like 10 minutes on the internet, you're like, oh my fucking god, what the fuck, we're doomed. Oh yeah, there's that thing. I'm not going to try fly through it right now, because I don't know if it has a collision model or not. Like I mean a full volume one, or if it's actually got the gap in it, but one day we will fly through that. The temptation is to go into it, but we'll go around it, or under it rather. Here's Dubai Airport. Somebody's just landing, in fact, down there. Hang on, let me unfuck my zoom here. What's that? I don't know what airline that is, I can't quite make it out from here. It's kind of cool. Pessimistic about our civilization as a whole? I would say probably yes. Like, I'm sure we'll find a way to adapt. We always have. Like, that's one thing. I'm not, oh my god, humanity's going to erase itself with it. Is that KLM? I thought KLM was darker blue, unless they changed the livery. KLM was like kind of a periwinkle blue, like literally sky blue, I guess, kind of color. At least it was when I was a kid. Maybe it's changed to cyan. I don't think humans are going to just magically stop existing or whatever. Humans are pretty smart. We're pretty strong. We adapt to shit really well. I think even the most apocalyptic kind of situations, some humans will find a way to adapt and survive. So on the whole, like, I'm optimistic about humanity's chances of surviving even after our planet gets fucking swallowed by its star. On the other hand, as like a collective, right? If we look at humanity as a collective, I'm optimistic. But if we look at humanity as like a shared experience of, billions of individuals, I'm fucking depressed as hell. Because the amount of people that suffer meaningless, drudgerous, horrible, miserable fucking lives, and those are just the ones who don't get fucking blown up in a war or fucking sold into slavery. Like, those are the ones who just work office jobs 9 to 5. The number of people that have to suffer a fucking miserable or marginal experience, just so that a couple of people can have their fucking stupid Aladdin-themed fucking cruise ship that doesn't even go anywhere, that depresses the living hell out of me, and I don't know if we'll ever get away from that. I mean, I'd like to think we would, and obviously I have some pretty strong political views of a particular theme, so I would like to believe that one day we'll be able to get away from it. Even if I recognize even my own political kind of views have typically not gone too well so far. But yeah, like, as a species, I'm optimistic, but as a collection of individuals, it's fucking bad, man. Durban Dossier, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Pepsi logo airline, Korean Air. Okay, so they're blue now. Oh, actually, no, you're right, because I think they have been cyan for a while. Political views, please elaborate. Oh god, don't start me. Don't start me. I'm not flying the right plane to go on a political... Well, I have been on a political rant for like the last 3 hours, but you know what I mean. If I was flying the right plane, we'd be doing a U-turn right about now to wait for that guy to take back off. So I'm not sure how far we are from the city centre, but you can see that the buildings haven't quite de-rendered yet. We're well and truly back into just straight up autogen here. There's not really any landmarks here. Sharjah Airport is right there. There should be a very distinctively shaped hotel. I did mention this in the last stream where we overflew here at night. I don't know the name of the hotel. I don't even remember what shape it is, other than it has like a triangle-y kind of... It looks like a staircase or something from some angles. It's literally my "here is Sharjah" beacon when I'm flying around in the Mi-8, and I can't fucking... You know, I'm like 3 feet off the ground, so my only landmarks are tall buildings. But that's like over there near the terminal, and then that's Sharjah Airport. So, from memory... each city is actually its own emirate. So you've got Abu Dhabi, you've got Dubai. They're two separate emirates that border each other. You've got Sharjah, which is a separate emirate. Clearly the boss man of Sharjah is either a bit more mature than the others, or he just has, like, not enough money to fucking splash out on, because he hasn't got bullshit like they do. And then up there at Ras Al Khaimah, that's another one. And then over the mountains to the east at Fujairah, that's another one again. And then Khassab, I think... Is Khassab part of the UAE or Oman? I can't even fucking remember. There's some seriously intense border gore between the UAE and Oman up in these mountains here. There's like an enclave of Oman, I think, in the UAE, and then there's an enclave of the UAE inside the Omani enclave. Like, it's fucked, dude. It's like Eastern Europe levels of border gore. Like, even the Croats and the Serbs would be looking at that and scratching their heads. Oman, yeah, okay. That's probably why it doesn't have, like, a bunch of stupid bullshit built up in it. It just has an airport and a couple of normal buildings. Border gore between India and Bangladesh. Oh, I should check that out sometime. I am shamefully not up on my India-Bangladesh border gore. I've seen the one of I think it's Croatia. Is it Croatia and Bosnia or Croatia and Serbia? I can't fucking remember. But oh no, it's Croatia and Slovenia. And it's like literally two sides of the same street. This house is Croatia, this house is Slovenia, this one's Croatia. Like, these three are Slovenia. It's what the fuck, man? Could you imagine how much of a fucking headache it would be to sell your house if you lived in that street? Yeah, it's just dumb. It's fucking dumb. Like, bro, does it really hurt you that much to be 10 meters inside that country? Or, like, does it really hurt you that much to fucking just move across the road to the other house? Like, come on, man. That hotel, I think, is, like, there somewhere, or it's around here. Autogen doesn't do it justice. It's a reasonably tall building. Yeah. If you've played DCS and you've flown out of Sharjah, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, you probably don't. So, feel free to, you know, just ignore me at the moment. I'd just like to also point out, I'm not 100% certain if it's a sim doing this, although I believe DCS is like this too, which tells me it's probably actually like this in real life. Look at this fucking concrete. Look at all this fucking concrete. Bro, you have a runway. You have a fucking runway. You don't need... Why do you have all of this shit? Like a fucking Antonov 225, peace be upon him, could land on that with no concerns. Why do you need this shit? Like, at this point, it's literally just, haha, if we pour more concrete, it fucks up the climate even worse. What the fuck is that? I think the autogen had a moment. Sometimes, or the elevation mapping, actually. Sometimes the elevation mapping, especially in areas where the precision's not so high, like it's 5 meter resolution or 10 meter resolution, 20 meters especially, it will turn large buildings into mountains. You see this particularly around power stations, factories, large shopping malls. It will turn them into mountains. Too loose sand terrain dunes. Yeah, that's fair. That's actually fair. I stand corrected. On the other hand, I mean, I know that planting grass there would mean you'd have to water it, which would be dumb. But theoretically speaking, I'm pretty sure there's some hardy desert plants that also have reasonable root systems that you could plant. Like, surely there's... Fuck! You could lay down some fucking wood there! Like, man... Anything. You could have done anything. Except that. So last time we went out to Fujairah, I'm not sure if there's much point going to Fujairah again, because I don't have a whole lot of custom scenery for it, and it's probably not going to be so... how much fuel do we even have? Where's the fucking fuel gauge in this bad boy? We're still pretty decent on fuel. So we might do a stop-off in Hasab. Yeah, but trees are actually renewable. That's the cool thing about trees. You cut down a tree and you plant 2 more, and then you have 2 trees in a couple of years. Unless you're Bolsonaro, in which case you just wipe out half the Amazon, you know. Well, yeah, but you don't have to get them from the desert. You can fucking import them from somewhere. You know. There's plenty of countries that will send you trees. Import some of that instead of fucking tourists. Yeah, exactly. So, a bit down the coast here is Ras Al Khaimah, the actual city. The actual airport is over there somewhere. We might actually land at Ras Al. So I think what we'll do is we'll go up here, then we'll cut across to Ras Al, we'll top off the fuel, we'll go to Fujairah, and then from Fujairah we'll come back up through the mountains here, past Hisab, we'll hop across to Keshem Island, we might land at Bandar Abbas or something. I don't know if I want to fly all the way to like Tehran or something, that's a fucking long flight for an 8.5 hour stream. We'll see how far we get. We might do Belfast next time, if you remind me, Boiler. I'll see if I can find some good scenery for it too, in case I don't have any. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Replacing desert with something else is still going to be environmental damage. Like, this is the thing that people don't understand very well, and politicians especially, because they only think in terms of election cycles. If you fuck with thing, it causes other thing to happen later. Like, you can't just fuck with thing and nothing happens. Like, that's not how shit works, my dude. It's like, remember how many times I've ranted about fucking geopolitics and the state of the world today and said this happened because of shit that was done 30 years ago. Same thing. You cannot do something on this planet and it have no effect in 30, 40 years. Some things have less of a lag time. For instance, if you leave some dog shit on your neighbor's door, you will probably get punched in the face tomorrow instead of in 30 years. But same sort of concept, that like cause and effect does not have any get out of jail free clauses. There's no fucking fine print on it. Oh yeah, we can do the real spicy tour. I'll queue up the playlist for it. What did the British Army use as an observation aircraft? Oh, fuck me, if someone's made a Gazelle for fucking Mizfiz. That would be some comedy. Only if you get caught shitting. Yeah, or if they have a reasonable suspicion of who did it. I mean, maybe it's because I'm doing like really sedate, don't make the passengers scream kind of banks, but this thing really doesn't. Oh no, it does exhibit a little bit of adverse yaw, but not a whole lot. I got my feet off the pedals at the moment because I'm lazy. I will say, Hasab itself looks like dog shit in this sim. To be honest, I was really disappointed when I flew there before. But the mountains are worth flying over. Like, the mountains between here and Hasab are quite pretty. And there's some cool little mountain roads that go up to the tops of them. But Hasab itself is a fucking letdown, so don't expect much. To be fair, it looks about as much like a wasteland in this as you would expect it to after my last visit there in DCS. So, that's something, I suppose. I don't actually know. I have no idea. I guess we'll see when we shut down the aircraft. They are? Yeah, it makes sense. When we set down at Ras Al, I'm going to take a quick little break. So I need to go take a slash and get myself another drink. Probably a quick snack as well. So we'll be down on the ground for about 5 minutes or so, probably. So to give you a sense of scale in some of Alpin's missions, there's the FARP for fucking Prince of Persia, which is where you have to capture all of these fucking airfields. Al Maktoum, Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Sharjah, fucking Ras Al, Fujairah, Al Minhab, and I think fucking whatchamacallit I took off from is the blue uncappable base, their home base. That FARP is like up here somewhere, so you have to fly as a Mi-8 pilot either over to Ras Al, which isn't too far, or all the way down the coast, all the way I just flew. Now bear in mind, I'm in a plane cruising at 140-ish knots, 145 knots, which is about as fast as you're going to get a loaded up Mi-8. So it takes a while. That mission in the Mi-8 is fucking truck simulator. It's actually quite relaxing. I like doing it, but it is a long flight, and the terrain in DCS is a hell of a lot more featureless than it is here. At least here you've got some kind of visual interest, and it's a bit more built up. Later in the Troubles, Britain-Norman Defenders or Islanders were used as surveillance aircraft from the... from RF Aldergrove. We could get CCM along for the flight. He has a nice Islander. Get the whole gang in. Here we go. Because fucking the Sheikh of Ras Al Khaimah looked at their stupid fucking palm tree islands and their bullshit world island, and he was like, I gotta get me one of those. What the fuck is this? I mean, okay, credit where credit's due. Building a giant roundabout is still fucking stupid, but at least it's not as stupid as the fucking palm frond shit. Although I will note, single point of failure, right there, and between this and whatever other part it's attached to as well. Oh, yeah, I know, right? So this kind of resort area here is where the FARP is, the red FARP in that mission. It's like up there, I think, on that peninsula, or island, whatever the fuck it is. Actually, you know what? I might be lying. It might be even further north, because I remember there was some skyscrapers around it. So either this is selling the building short with autogen, which is very possible, or it's all the way up there even, which is like, holy fuck, that's a long way to go in a Mi-8. probably is around here, because I think I remember some of this shit. It's like there or something. And you know, once you look past all the fucking stupidity that's going on down here, what the... It's gonna be a marina, I guess, but what the fuck, dude? Like, why? Once you ignore all this garbage, this part of the world is absolutely gorgeous. Like, look at that view. If you just, like, ignore all the dumb islands and buildings, like, look at that view, man. It's fucking beautiful. Or, like, out over that wing. Like, that is just... Oh. Why ruin it? Why fucking ruin it? Why import Instagram creatures to it? Like, holy fuck. I know they should be posted up in some kind of fucking containment, but... Not here, man. Not here. So we'll head up here, we'll go a little bit past these towers here. You know, I think that might actually be where the FARP is. I'm going to have to double check the mission file now, but it's way along here. It takes forever to get anywhere. And then we'll loop around them. We'll head back down to Ras Al Airport / Airfield, whatever it is, which is that thing off my wing. And we'll set down there for a couple minutes, hop over to Fujairah, then come from Fujairah back up here and then through the mountains. Ugh. Does MSFS have a Lynx? Not natively. It doesn't actually support helicopters natively yet, I don't think. There are a couple, though, of varying degrees of completeness and varying degrees of quality. But we'll see what we can do. See what we can find. A Canberra. Yeah, a fucking Canberra would be fucking fantastic for sightseeing. Quick enough that you can get where you're going in a hurry. High enough flying that if you want to go really high, you can go really high. Good enough range you can get pretty much, you know, where you need to go. But also really good visibility. A Canberra would be really cool to have. Really fucking cool to have. There's a suggestion for any MSFS devs who might be listening. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's the photographic, well, even the bomber version, it has the glazed nose, so you could just have a camera position down there, so you can look down. Some of the older Soviet airliners would be good for that too, because of the glazed noses. Probably actually put my feet back on the pedals. Stop being lazy. Another fucking golf course, because of course there's a fucking golf course. You know, over there it doesn't look too far removed from fucking Mars, and there's a golf course. I'm gonna find the airport again because I've misplaced it. It's like off my nose somewhere, I think. there it is. That's the runway. There was a session I had on the Prince of Persia mission in Alpens. I was playing with Seal, Hero, and Matt. And I didn't stream it. I didn't record it. I fucking wish I had, because we had such an amazing mission. We had some really good dogfights in this area. Really, really good. All flying 21s. I've got the TAC view somewhere, I don't know where, but I really wish I'd either streamed it or recorded it. DHC2 beavers we used it. I think there's a beaver in this. Never really understood golf. Yeah, I mean, I think the main objective of golf isn't actually to be good at golf, it's just to, like, have an excuse to stand around talking with people in the middle of a fucking field while hitting something. And I can kind of get that, but the amount of fucking time and money and fucking space and resources that humanity devotes to it, mostly so people who are well off can have fucking basically a business meeting with extra steps. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I have a pretty George Carlin-esque view on golf. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. We'll fix it in a second, chat. I just want to make sure I don't break the gear or the flaps. There. Silence. No idea what approach speed for this is. I'm gonna assume it's probably somewhere around 90 to 100 knots. Usually is for twins of this size. Maybe a little over. I mean, it's meant to be obnoxious, right? So you don't fucking belly land the thing accidentally. Mall or fucking factory or something there. Probably a mall, to be honest. It's funny where the resolution on the satellite the height mapping isn't the best, and you've got satellite imagery of like a major highway or something, and it just looks like fucking Laffy Taffy because the hill geometry is not very good. It's even funnier when it does that with a runway. I found a few like that in the sim. Have I got a crosswind here, or am I just... No, I'm just dumb. Okay, don't mind me. I think there is a bit of a crosswind element. But it's also I'm just uncoordinated. We're high. Tell me something I don't know. That's fine. Happy lights are a suggestion. stutter there. Hey, do you want to settle? Do you maybe want to settle? I drastically overestimated this thing's fucking landing speed. Jesus. Okay, so there's a couple things that could go wrong for the ASP to stop working. One is if you turn the emergency inverter on, don't do that. Two is if the engine cuts out, because there's a bug where the ASP's power state is tied specifically to the engine, not the generator. So even if you're sitting on the ground with the ground power plugged in, the ASP won't be on if the engine's not on, which is dumb. There's also, I forgot I'd need to actually drag that over the D10 to idle it. There's also an issue where, I don't know what specifically triggers it. It seems to be a startup bug where if you start up too quickly in a certain sequence, or if you auto start sometimes, it fucks up the electrical system. So what I usually do to try and fix that is turn off the gyro instruments on the main right hand breaker panel, so turn them off. Then turn off the flight gyros on the horizontal right breaker panel. Then cycle the inverters slowly, and then do the whole thing in reverse. And that usually, for whatever stupid reason, fixes it for me. Typically, if that's the issue though, the gyros will be out as well, I've noticed. Like, typically if the ASP isn't going to work because of that bug, the gyros will also be not working. Yeah, it's technically a gun sight. It's just it's literally a World War II kind of technology gyro gun sight with extra features. I'm gonna park this here for now, and we're just gonna let them hot fuel it. And I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. I should have probably gone to the fuel Bowser, but I can't be asked to roleplay that hard today. So, back in a few minutes, guys. And I also forgot to unmute myself again. Anyway, I'm back. Where's my chat bot gone? There's my chat bot gone. So we're fully refueled. Let's get going again. Parking brake. Figure out that's not a taxiway there. I wonder if there's a taxiway down here that goes all the way down the end of the runway. I'm not actually sure there is. I don't think there is in DCS either. I think I'm gonna have to backtrack. Oh, there was the fuel bowser there. I could have just parked there. P38. You know what? We probably don't even need to backtrack. We have so much fucking runway here. Let's see if this bucket of bolts can get off from this much. It should be able to. Fingers crossed. There I go, thrashing the engine again. Oopsies. Oh yeah, it easily has plenty of runway. Off to Fujairah we go. So we want to head more or less this heading from memory. Getting some interesting wind here. It's kind of rocking the aircraft back and forth. On 4 AM here, gonna try to get some sleep. Catch you later, Boiler. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Sleep well. The color of the sand changes. Goes from kind of yellowish to black to grey, orange in front of us. Something that people really tend to sell deserts short on. You know, you think of the word desert and you just think there's fucking golden brown sand everywhere and everything's brown, like uniformly brownish. Fucking Call of Duty game from mid-2000s with the shitty fucking color grading. But no, this is an actual desert. And it has different colors, lots of different colors. It's quite beautiful. Hey Steve. Of course in DCS, all of this is just the same uniform brown color that the rest of fucking Persian Gulf is. And Persian Gulf is one of the few DCS maps that actually does use satellite imagery to an extent. From higher altitudes, Persian Gulf looks much better because it does have some variation in color on the terrain, but at low altitudes it doesn't. Because for lower altitudes, DCS maps use tiling textures mostly, with occasional low-res satellite imagery. Anyway, we're kind of heading south at the moment, so rather than going all the way back where we came from...
Looking good. Keep on tracking.
Hey Floyd, cheers to the resub, man. Instead of doing that, we're gonna hang a left and keep going northwards for Gyra. Yeah, exactly. Fucking... That moment in the mission this morning when fucking G-Man went ahead of the rest of the group, I could not get that fucking scene out of my head. Just Talal rides out on the fucking horse by himself against the entire fucking retreating Turkish army. Or Ottoman army at the time. That was such a good film, dude. That's... I think it's New Year's Eve here. Every New Year's Eve they play it on TV at like midnight. Because I first saw it when I was about 10 years old, staying up watching watching the TV on New Year's. It was the Sahara DLC map. We were playing as Libyan rebels, so we were part of the GLA and we were fighting the other part of the GLA because fuck those guys for some reason. Also, they had help from the Americans because fuck those guys for some reason. It was great. It was absolutely incredible. Just to give you an idea of how good this morning's mission was, the spicy jokes had started even before the mission had. And we had, like, we were a fucking motorcycle mounted, like, we were fucking dirt bike cavalry in the fucking sand dunes. It was great, man. Fucking amazing. Definitely one of the most novel missions I think we've had in a long time, and one of the most fun as well. It's really, really good. Man alive there in the desert surprised me? Yeah, exactly. Especially, like, I remember seeing when I was younger documentaries about the deserts in the southern US, and you look at it and there's, like, nothing. There's just tumbleweeds, some cactus, whatever, and then the rain comes, and suddenly it's like a whole other place. It's incredible. There were plenty, yes. As well as plenty of High Fleet jokes, and a few others besides. And like I said, the fucking Lawrence of Arabia moment. I didn't know what to expect for a mission today, because I know Grant's not around at the moment. He's off in America land, I think. But I did not expect that. In a good way. I really did not expect that. You see a seam there between the two bits of satellite imagery, so that the AI is pretty good at color matching and tone matching, but it's not perfect, and so you get really noticeable seams like that in some places. It's kind of a shame, but, you know, it is what it is. Like, even with little defects like that, it's still so much better than what we have in pretty much any other sim. pressure's good, temps are good, everything looks happy, somehow. Not killing the engines yet. There's still plenty of time. There is. I'm not 100% certain how it works because the interface suggests that it needs to be turned on. But I've also had random, like, well, not random fellas, but I've had things happen that I couldn't explain from time to time in flights. Not that often, but sometimes. And I've heard that if you actually, like, mess with the failure stuff in the pre-flight setup, it will cause a failure on that system, like, with certainty. So I'm going to have to read up on how it works. The thing is, though, it has to be set before every flight, I think, so if I do find out how to get it set up so that it's literally just like, oh, well, this stopped working, then I'll have to copy-paste it, basically, every time I do a new flight. I know, right? Good thing I don't have any channel points set for you fuckers to kill both my engines on me. There might be a way to integrate it with the sim. In fact, there probably is, but CCM just has like channel points and you redeem them and then he just shuts off the engine or whatever. So, was it yesterday, I think it was, that he got given a double engine failure on landing, and he ended up doing a wheels up because he couldn't find the emergency gear release and the wheels didn't come down with the engines not running. I know, I've got to set some channel rewards. The thing is, I want to pick things that are actually, like, fun for you guys, but also don't, like, disrupt my flow. Because me being a giant-ass puzzle block, if my sort of flow gets disrupted during a stream, it can really throw me off. So I used to have a few that would require me to go on, like, just dogfight or swap planes or pick a particular loadout or whatever. But, you know, it just got to the point where it's becoming a bit of an issue because I kept having to write IOUs to people because they'd redeem like an F-15 flight on Just Dogfight while I was in the middle of a really good fucking run on Cold War, and I didn't want to quit and disrupt what I was doing, but at the same time, like, you know, I was supposed to do the thing that the points said I would do, so... I have a quick in-flight snack. That should be for dryer down there, I think. Yeah, maybe. I wish I was that much of a Chad. Yeah, that's Fujira down there. So we'll head down there. We'll kind of loop back over the mountains and go to Khasab. I don't know if we'll go to Bandar Abbas today. I kind of can't be asked. So we might land at Kasab and either pick the flight back up some other time, or we'll do Iran separately. Probably do Iran separately, to be honest. It's a big place. If you're wondering why I fucking tear away at things with my teeth like a fucking animal, it's because I broke my 2 front teeth when I was a kid, so I don't bite down on things with them, because I don't want to get very expensive dental work done again. Nothing in this whole flight, except Ferrari World, has compared favorably with DCS, or for DCS. DCS does Ferrari World better. Otherwise, this does everything else, pretty much. Don't you fucking ASMR weirdos start, I swear to God. I'm not gonna start licking my microphone. Fuck off. Watch my airspeed a bit, don't want to overspeed it. Funny you should mention that, because like, and this is a thing that I've noticed with a few people I know that actually have Tourette's, and it also happens a bit with my tics, which are, I don't know what causes them, I'm not, like, I haven't been diagnosed with anything, I just have them. But that kind of stuff will set people off. Like, eating noises will set people off. Thinking about eating noises will set people off. Apparently it's bad etiquette to eat ramen silently. Interesting. I think I can see the logic behind that, but it's interesting. It would take some adjusting to, I think. The reason why I go to the BRB screen when I'm eating during a stream is specifically so you guys don't have to watch or listen to the horrific thing that is me eating. I'm an extremely messy, noisy eater, so I'm sparing you guys by going to the BRB screen instead of actually keeping the stream going. Edge Royal Terminal. So, Fujira, usually the site of one of the last battles on the Prince of Persia mission on Alpin's server. Perpetually a pain in the ass to capture and control, because it's kind of so far out of the way from the rest of the fucking AO. This is also where we ended our night flight in the P-38 the other day. I say the other day, it was like a fucking week ago, I don't know. Those of you who watched the Nuke mission may also remember watching Scuds land on this place. On the airport, specifically. So I've got some custom scenery for the airport. I don't think it really affects the city itself, because the city looks pretty much straight auto-gen to me. But it's something, I guess. I know, right? Yeah, it's pain. Big pain. Yeah, I think they are. It depends as well on how you set them up in the mission. Like, the way Alpin did it specifically, they just wouldn't cooperate with him, even when he tried to script it. So there's probably some DCS fuckery going on there, like mission editor fuckery. As well as that, it probably depends on which specific model they're trying to portray, or, you know, which one they think they're trying to portray anyway. They're not really precision weapons, but they're not, like, you know, postcode kind of level inaccurate either, really. IL-76s? Sadly only there in 2D form. I do have a few scenery packs for Russian airports and Air Force bases that add stuff like Il-76s, and 24s, Mi-8s, all the fun stuff. I was buzzing around one last night. So that's cool. That's fun to have. Important question is, did I actually remember to install the scenery for Fujairah? I don't think I did. Let's check that later. Anyway, let's climb back up. And let's head to Hasab. I fucking love getting alerts for fucking services I don't even use on my phone. It's my favorite thing. Ground effect in this? Yep. This actually has, like, proper weather, including proper wind generation off of shit on the ground. If you fly into a thunderstorm in Misfizz, you will fucking die. If you fly into a mountain valley in Misfizz in a light plane and there's a strong wind, you will fucking die. If you fly behind a tall building in Misfizz and there's a strong wind, you will be upside down before you know it. It's dynamically, like, it's actually running some kind of real-time CFD to at least somewhat reasonable level. So I'm starting to get a little bit of turbulence now because I'm actually overflying mountains and there is a wind coming from somewhere. I don't know where or how strong, but there is enough air movement to kind of jolt the plane around. Once I'm a bit more clear of terrain, I'll let go of the stick and you'll be able to see what it's doing by itself. I am now hands off. And the aircraft's out of trim. But this is completely hands off. My feet are on the pedals, but I'm not moving them. This is just the plane doing what it wants to do. DCS has turbulence, it's just not super well modeled. I mean, it's going to become another fucking 11-hour stream, but we could quickly launch DCS and muck with some weather settings after this, just to show you guys the difference. Okay, I got control of the aircraft again. Let's go to Hasab. Yeah, DCS turbulence is a canned effect that plays, like, it basically just moves the aircraft with kind of a jitter within a certain intensity, constantly over the entire map. There's no localization, there's no causation of it, it's literally just a variable you set in the mission editor to tell it to move your aircraft this amount of units per second or whatever the fuck it is. It's basically a multiplier. I forget what the actual unit it uses is, but it's a multiplier. So you tell it how much turbulence you want, and it just jitters the plane around constantly and randomly. I've used it in a couple of things I've put together. Alpin's added it to a few missions because I suggested it just to make the air seem less dead, even though it's still kind of crap. It just gives you something interesting. But yeah, it's a canned effect. Like, DCS does not have true weather. It has clouds that are pretty to look at, but there are 3 layers of them. This has, what, 32 layers of clouds or some shit? So you're pretty limited in what you can do with DCS at the moment. DCS has 3 player adjustable level, or like 3 mission editor adjustable levels of wind, and 1 that is tied to the level below it. So you can only have basically 3 layers of wind at greatly different altitudes. So you can't do wind shear over the runway, it's not a thing in DCS at all. You can fly into a thunderstorm in DCS and it will visibly be a thunderstorm, fucking hail coming sideways and shit, and nothing will happen. Like, the jet won't react. It's as if it's not there, because it isn't, as far as the game's concerned. It's a visual effect. You know, you can set a crosswind and maybe a gust, but that's for the entire map. Like, there's not really any proper working weather system. There is the dynamic weather system that's been in the game since forever, and I don't know if it's ever worked properly, to be honest with you, because nobody fucking uses it. So the DCS clouds don't move, because DCS clouds as they stand right now are, especially because they're presets, right? It's not like this where you can dynamically tell the clouds how thick they are, what overcast percent, how much moisture content is in them, how fucking tall they are, like all this shit. Look at this. I can go in here, I can set this for the overall weather, I can change all of this, I'm gonna turn the temperature up a little because it's the fucking desert, my guy, it gets hot here. What do we want to turn it up to? Let's make it like Oh god, my tracker, I did not like that. Let's make it... Please stop. It's because of the fucking window behind me is fucking with the sensor. Hang on. Let's make it... 35-ish degrees. Sorry, I know I'm doing the whole face-in camera thing. Yeah, there we go. We're going to lose a lot of flight performance from that. Yeah, you can... The only reason I'm not using live weather right now is because it was really foggy, which is crap for sightseeing. Otherwise, I would be using live weather. Usually when I fly in MSFS, I use live weather. If I was to go pretty much anywhere in Europe right now and hit live weather, there would be snow on the ground. There'd still be grass. It'd be white grass like DCS in the winter, but there would be snow on the ground. And on top of buildings, and on roads. And rivers would be frozen over, and lakes would be frozen over. Like... if you check in the screenshot section on my Discord, a couple days ago I did a flight around Georgia in the Fuga Magister, and you can see the fucking snow line. Like, it's maybe not 100% realistic because, like, here there's snow, here there's not, here the river's frozen, here the river's not frozen. It's a really clear delineation, but holy fuck, it's still better than nothing. Did I put I meant to put decompression. No, I did put decompression. Yeah, I'm just chilling after playing DCS earlier because we had some pretty spicy fights. But yeah, I can change all this shit. I can change the pressure altitude. I can change the humidity. I can make it humid as fuck if I wanted to. In fact, I probably should because we're near water. Oh my god, that did something. There we go. That added some haze. That's what that did. That added some haze. Let's make it a little less because it is the desert, even though we are by the water. There we go, 1.86. So I can now go, and I can add wind layers. I could add a wind layer here, I could add one there, add one there, add one there. Like, I can do this shit wherever the fuck I want. I could add so many wind layers, it's not even funny. And look at all the settings I can put for them. If I make it crazy humid, I won't be able to see shit, which is kind of the whole point of not using live weather. Because the live weather here at the moment is crazy humid, and I couldn't see shit. Like, I want to show the differences between this and DCS maps, map-wise, so I need to be able to see what I'm doing. But look, I can go to the cloud layer for each individual layer, and I can set up dozens of these. Dozens. I can change the coverage percentage, I can change the density of the clouds, I can change the scatter percent, I can change the altitude of the top and the bottom of the cloud. I can also just click and drag the top and bottom there. I can click and drag this around to move its altitude. Like, watch. Look, just from changing the cloud height. Just from changing the fucking cloud height in this. It's fully dynamic. It can be done on the fly, real time. Same with time of day. All of it. Completely real time. Like, DCS is a combat sim... Well, it's not even really... DCS is a procedure simulator that picked up features of a combat simulator. It has decent flight models, but the thing is, you could have the best flight models on Earth, but without something like this supporting it, it's just a toy. You know, if you have the best ever flight... You have a one-to-one real flight model with the plane. The real plane does exactly what it does in the sim. You've somehow even modeled every edge case for stalls, spins, fucking failures. Everything is modeled like if a fucking gnat gets smashed against the left engine cowling, you've got the drag modeled for that. You could have that and put it in DCS and it would feel dead. Because the air in DCS is dead. The atmosphere doesn't do anything. That's the problem DCS has. Like, it's not that it doesn't look good. DCS looks pretty good with the new clouds and the rain and shit. The problem is that it doesn't actually do anything. Like, this is the thing. This could look like dog shit. These could be 3 pixels per cloud. But the fact that I can adjust all this shit on the fly and it actually affects me, and the fact that it can tie into real-world weather observations and get it close enough that obviously the clouds aren't the same shape if I walk outside, but the cloud sort of, the amount of cloud, the altitude, the floor and ceiling of the cloud, all that shit is what it's like if I was to walk outside. That is, like, mind-blowing. If DCS had that, like, you could forget about it ever having competitors. It would never have competitors. Not at all, for anything. The problem is just getting that into DCS, because DCS has so much baggage from its origin, you know, back in the 90s, basically, as the Flanker series. There's stuff in the code that hasn't changed since the Flanker games, really. So adding stuff like this would be... you would really need a new game. I don't know if they could even do it. Like, I don't know if they could even integrate it to the DCS engine, even with a major overhaul. I hope they can, but I kind of doubt it. Thunderstorm? We might do one just for giggles after I set down at Hasab. We'll do a quick flight into one, and you'll watch me die, because if you fly into a thunderstorm in MSFS, you will fucking die. I've done it several times, at least twice on stream, I think. Like, I took a Spitfire up thinking, oh, it's totally overcast, but, you know, I'll just get above the cloud tops. The cloud tops were at 25,000 feet minimum. I tried to climb in a Spitfire through a 25,000 foot fucking thunderstorm. I died. My engine blew up and I couldn't figure out which way was up. What kills you? You either overstress the aircraft because a downdraft literally throws you. You hit terrain because a downdraft throws you at it. You get disorientated because you get sucked up and turned over and then spat back down into the storm. Like, any number of things. Like, you know, the plane won't magically explode, but it will cause you to die in various ways. Hubris, yeah, exactly, hubris. Nines, honestly, I've said this before, but I think they would be fucking insane not to make a combat simulator based on this. Now, I mean, a modern one might be a bit too spicy for them, and also it would involve a lot of complex systems, but using the weather technology, if not the maps, then at least the weather technology, and fuck, you could even do the maps. You use, you know, survey data, and then you combine it with period maps to make another World War II sim. Combat Flight Simulator 2 World War II Europe was the first flight sim I ever played when I was 10 years old. Holy fuck. Imagine following that up all these years later with something like this, but with Spitfires and fucking 109s flying around shooting each other. Been hit by lightning in MSFS before. I've seen lightning hit really close to me, but I don't think I've seen it hit my aircraft. I don't think it actually does anything if it hits your aircraft, to be honest. It might just be visual. Well, which, to be fair, is pretty realistic. Usually lightning just... It scares the shit out of you, but it doesn't actually really break anything on a modern aircraft. On an older one, you'd be fucked. So, remember how smooth and easy our flight out to Fujairah was with the weather set as it was at the start of the flight? Remember how I changed a couple of variables? I upped the humidity a little bit. I tinkered with the clouds, although the clouds aren't really going to affect what's happening here. And I changed the temperature. The temperature is the big problem here because I'm over mountains and they are generating a fucking lot of thermals. That's what this is doing. It's thermals coming off the mountains. So I stand corrected, thermals are modeled in MSFS. I just don't usually have the weather turned up hot enough to pick them up. Ever play Space Sims? When I was a kid I used to. So Star Lancer was one of my favourite games when I was younger. I never got into Freelancer, which I regret because it seemed like a really, really good game. But yeah, Star Lancer, fucking Free Space 2. God, I need to reinstall that. There's so many good mods for that since they released it open source. Or they released the source code, rather. Those two were probably two of the big ones. What else did I play? I think there were one or two others, but I'm struggling for names at this point. Still in the Seminole? Yep, same flight. We cranked up the weather a bit to be a bit more appropriate for this part of the world. Although maybe not at this time of year. And the mountains are doing some interesting things to me. So we flew up, you know, up the coast, ranting about urban planning and man's hubris the entire way. Cut across, took a quick piss stop at fucking Ras Al, which is just under my left wing. there, and then flew on to Fujairah, which we're just coming back from. Do you have the Apache? No, I have flown it briefly, but I don't have it. Me, Smooth, and Locksmith are doing 3-man hip-hops right now, some of the most fun we've had. Oh man. I can't wait until Hell freezes over and they finally give multi-crew to the Mi-8. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I can't wait to play fucking Eastern European truck sim with my bros. Star Citizen? Yeah, I mean, I bought into that before it became a meme, but not for much. I bought like one of the cheaper Kickstarter packages, so I'm only in it for a small amount of money, and so you know, one day I'll actually reinstall the game and play it and get some enjoyment out of it. Fuck, maybe when the Constellation gets here, since it's set up for it. But I know some people who poured most of their life savings into that game, and boy do I feel bad for them. Ugh. Swallowed a hair somehow. Is there a Mi-8 for MSFS? I have Mi-8 scenery at some airports, but I don't know if there's a flyable one. Helicopters in this are pretty touch and go at the moment. I'm like, there's an official third-party helicopter route, which I've heard is quite decent, and then there's a bunch of freeware stuff which ranges in quality both visually and flight model-wise. But I'm probably going to wait until the sim properly natively supports helicopters and there's more of them. There is that fucking weirdo sci-fi drone thing, like Elon Musk invents a fucking helicopter thing. I forget what it's called, but I haven't really flown that, and it probably doesn't fly anything like a helicopter anyway, because it's a fucking drone. The main thing that drew me in with Star Citizen was the idea, like, space sims are good. I love space sims, and like, autistic realism is good. I love autistic realism. You know, that's kind of a thing. But the thing that really drew me in for the initial pitch for Star Citizen was the idea that one of my friends, who is a bit more of a whale than me, cash spending wise, could buy a big stupid fucking carrier or something, and I could dock my little fucking Hornet in it, and then just chill out on his ship and like play fucking, you know, play poker at a fucking mess table in a ship that my friend was flying with my other friends. Like, that shit, it does funny things to me, man. Like, the idea of being able to have like a full-on little self-contained living space, that does things to me. Like, if you look at the shit I build in Space Engineers, I spend far more time on the living quarters than I do on fucking anything else. I'm terrible. Yeah, I know you can. I just, I haven't played the game since, partly because my old PC couldn't handle it and I didn't have space, but I haven't played the game since Vandal Swarm was released, so, you know, that was literally like the first tech demo they released for it, pretty much. But I do need to reinstall it at some point and get into it. It was actually, the whole, you know, living in a spaceship thing, that bummed me out so hard about EVE, when EVE Online was like, oh yeah, we'll do living in space stations as a thing. I was like, fuck yes, I'm gonna make a character, and like, his backstory is he gets into fucking drunken spacebar fights all the time. That was gonna be my thing, right? Like, fuck the spaceships game, fuck ganking people with catalysts, fuck playing Microsoft Excel fucking Icelandic edition. I'm gonna make a character who just starts shit in the station bar. And then it never happened, and I was so heartbroken, dude. So heartbroken. This fight in Star Citizen now? Might need to bring that character back. The, like, a lot of the interior design in the ships and stuff that they showed kind of did things for me too. I'm one of these people that I like nests, So if you give me like a huge mansion, I'll hate it because I've got nothing to do in it. But if you give me like a tiny little cubby hole, I love that shit. Like, I really like the idea of pod hotels, I just don't like them in practice because you can only imagine what kind of unholy shit people do in those things, but like the idea of this tiny little fucking self-contained living space, I fucking love that. I go for that hard, dude. My dream home is if I could like somehow find a short Sunderland and restore it to flying condition. It'd still be painted in Coastal Command colors, right? It'd still be painted in Coastal Command colors. It'd still have all its military equipment except the stuff I'm not allowed to keep because it's too spicy. But I'd have like enough in there that I could actually live in the plane, like have like a bed in the radio room or something. That would be my ideal home. I would love that. But you know, failing that, something like a little house I could build myself on a little block of land somewhere. Like whenever I go to IKEA, I just go into the little, you know, living in 25 meters squared exhibitions or whatever the fuck they are, where they've got this whole little place set up, and I'm like, man, I could totally move in here if, you know, store security didn't come and kick me out. This is quite a cool road here. It probably goes up to some fucking, like, maniacal oil sheikh's mansion or some shit, but it's a pretty cool road, the way it goes up these mountains. You want a tiny home? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I live in a reasonably small flat right now, but I could probably live in about half this space if I really wanted to. Like, if I built the place myself or had kind of architectural command over how it was designed, I could live in like less than half the space I live in now easily. And it would mean less to clean, which would make me a very, very happy person because I fucking hate cleaning. I spent long enough doing it as a job, I really don't want to do it at home as well. I need more power because we are about to see the deleterious effects of high temperatures on aircraft and engine performance. And we're possibly about to see the deleterious effects of this fucking mountain on my face. So let's give it a bit more fucking beans and get over this. This is why hot and high conditions are a fuck, and why when the Soviets sent their MiG-23s to Afghanistan, it was actually one of the squadrons, or one of the regiments, sorry, to go, was based at Vaziani, familiar name to DCS players. Before they sent them, they had to retune the engines for hot and high performance. So they retimed all the fuel injection and shit, or like redid all the, I don't know how the fuck you do this for jet engines, like the combustion chambers. Redid all the calculations for that, for hot and high performance, because Afghanistan is very high up and it gets very hot. But it also gets very cold in the winter, which a lot of, like a disturbing number of people don't know. Like, you tell people it snows in Afghanistan, they're like, what the fuck? Like, yeah? Like, have you seen how high the Hindu Kush are? They're pretty big mountains. Yeah, I like the concept. I don't mean buying a pre-built one. I don't mean buying a pre-built one. I mean literally building one from scratch myself or something similar. Like, a lot of the pre-built ones are literally just a scam to rip off hipsters. And they're not even, like, that well optimized. Like, most tiny homes are, like, a quaint, cutesy little fucking... It's like a kid's cubby house, right? It's designed to look cute and be all hipstery and cool. It's not designed to actually be practical. If I was to build my own tiny house, it would probably not appeal to most people, but it would be nice and cozy to me, you know? A van. I should buy a fucking buhanka. They're probably going real cheap right about now. I'll find a Ukrainian farmer to get in touch with and put in my order, and I should have one in about a week. Yeah, absolutely. The idea is that it should be efficient, but most people aren't in it for the idea, they're in it for the aesthetic. Where have we heard that before on this stream? It's funny that. Like, this is a thing, I'm probably going to offend a bunch of people, but, you know, we do that here for sport, so fuck it, let's normie shave. A lot of people who say they are really about thing aren't actually at all about thing, they're about the aesthetic of thing. And if you want to really get down to it, the idea of liberal, as in the not the US sense, but the broad sense liberal, the whole thing of liberal sort of ideology is it's all just an aesthetic. You don't actually give a shit about the poor, you don't actually give a fuck about women's rights, you don't actually care about any sort of fucking repression, you only care to be seen to care about it, right? That's how that shit works. That's how most people work, to be honest. I think if you're actually, about something, fucking be about it. Don't just say you are. Like, don't just say, oh, to use a recent example that came up on stream earlier today. Don't just say, oh, I'm all about that Phantom life. The Phantom's the best plane. I can't wait to wipe the floor with MiGs in my Phantom. And then when the Phantom comes out, you find out you're too dumb to be able to fly a plane that doesn't hold your hand for you. And you don't want to learn. Like, it's no shame to not be able to do that straight out of the box. I couldn't either. But it is a shame to say, oh, I'm all about that Cold War jet life, and then you finally get one, and because it doesn't do everything for you, you decide, oh, I actually don't want to fly Cold War jets anymore, because I'd have to learn, I'd have to change my behavior. Oh, shut up. Where's my fucking carby heat? Oh, we don't need carby heat, it's like fucking 45 degrees outside. What am I doing? We'll put some more revs on, get some more drag on the blades. It's gonna be tough, but it's gonna be fucking fun as shit for the good pilots. I can't wait for the fucking Phantom, dude. I want that thing to whoop my ass. The fucking meme of the dude, like, the fucking anime dude talking to the woman about all the shit he wants her to do to him, that's me with the Phantom. I want it to be fucking embarrassing. I think no, we're not in the right valley. I'm a dumb fuck. I should actually know this because this valley is a waypoint for something that I was working on. So let's not... Also, let's not stall as we turn into a mountainside at, you know, near stall speed in hot weather. Do as I say, not as I do. See a difference in resolution, you got the really high resolution imagery there, and then it just abruptly turns into fucking this. Wish there was a fucking horn silence that I could bind up to something, because that gives me the shits. Oh, actually, there probably is a horn silence. No, that's a fucking test for the caution lights. I don't know, do civvy planes usually have warning horn silencers? I don't think they do. They fucking should. I gotta say, Hassab has seen better days, but on the other hand, considering I dropped a pair of fucking atomic bombs on this place in DCS, it's not doing too shabby. Not doing too shabby. You know, I've seen places that looked worse after, you know, a nuke or two. Gotta hand it to them. So the actual problem here is just that the imagery's crap quality. As you get more towards the water, you can see again the resolution picks up there. It greatly improves, but Hassab is, yeah, kind of sad. The airport's not much to look at either. Hassab! Right in the middle of the fucking nuke crater that I left. Right there. We'll go in from the water side. and then I'll quickly throw up a quick flight with a fucking massive thunderstorm. Actually, we'll cause a thunderstorm in fucking real time, maybe. We'll build one. No, we'll use the thunderstorm preset, but I'll just, like, air start the plane, I guess, nearby. So the first nuke went right there on the apron. Like, it was so precise. I couldn't have placed it better if I did it by fucking hand. I was so proud of myself. It was to destroy the airfield, and it killed an F-15 as he took off. He was, like, here, and he just fucking disintegrated. And the second one was on the harbour, because there were a bunch of ships there we had to sink, and I wondered if, like, I knew that the water would eat the explosion, because DCS is jank, but I wondered if, again, look at the difference. Shit resolution, good resolution. I wondered if I landed it intentionally on the, although I think those are trees, when really it's just shadow. It's rocky shadow. I landed it pretty much right there on the edge of the harbour near the marina, because I wondered if I detonated on land, will it still affect the ships? Spoiler, it didn't, so we had to go fucking waste a bunch of groms on them instead. But hey, I got points for trying, I guess. I came in from fucking Bandarabas, came across past Kish, or actually past Hormuz, fenced in, went pretty much 10 meters off the water, came blazing in along here at 1100, 1200 kilometers an hour indicated, and when I was 6 kilometers off of the fucking target, I was told by well, actually, the first time I just fucking visually had the RSBN and I also had visual references. The second time was by GCI. I pulled up to 45 degrees, yeeted the bomb, and then dove away. The first time an Avenger hit me, so I had to eject, so I got front row seats to the explosion. The second time I got away, and I was about probably 10 miles down the coast when another Avenger got me instead. I got pretty good at that delivery, but I'm a bit out of practice, so I think it's time to start fire up the mission that I was using and start practicing that run again, just in case, you know, just if we ever need it again. Never know when somebody's going to need a nice can of instant sunshine delivered right on their doorstep. It'll stop yelling at me when I drop the gear. I just don't know what fucking gear extension speed in this thing is. It'll be placarded somewhere. Oh, fuck me, I can't read. We'll just wing it. We always wing it here anyway. Oh, shut up. Yeah, Alpin's already done that one for me. I haven't flown that mission as red, though, yet, so... So we established an approach speed of about 90 is okay for this. Maybe not ideal, but okay. Can you stop grabbing, please? I am so out of trim. And it touches down at like fucking 70, which is way lower than what I expected. Way, way lower than what I expected. We do actually have some crosswind here, I think. Probably thermals coming up those trees, actually. I have learnt during my flying, my actual real-life flight training out of Bathurst, that flying over national parks here in the summer causes a lot of go up. A lot of go up. No, there's not really much wind, so it would have just been a mix of thermals and me being completely fucking uncoordinated and out of trim. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. No! You shit. There we go. We'll just park it here. This'll do. Yeah, I know I'm not on the line. I don't care. Okay, parking brake. Pumps off. Alternators can go. We'll yeet that. Get rid of them. Whoop. Interesting, I can click them through the covers. Probably shouldn't be able to do that. There we go. I think this has an openable door. Yeah, on that side. Same as the other Piper planes that I've got. Okay, so, having done that, let's now go back to the main menu and give ourselves a one-way fucking flight. Let's find a real storm somewhere. That would actually be the most base thing to do, is find a real fucking storm, a big one. Oh, hello. Hello, I think I spy some candidates here. Wow, shit weather at Halifax, who would have guessed? This one. This boy right here looks pretty good. Okay, so let's... How far is that? Oh, that's way out there. Let's try to figure out where exactly I should air spawn and what in. We can always up the weather if it's not bad enough, but this looks like it's forming something nasty, so... let's just air spawn here. Let's take something a little more heavyweight, I think. Something I do know how to fly reasonably well. Well, okay, well that discounts everything. Something I know how to fly. Or have at least flown a little bit. Could take the DC up, I guess. Actually, no, you know what? Let's do a true DCS fucking as close to 1-to-1 as we can comparison. Let's take a Super Hornet. So this is a bit heavier than a Legacy Hornet, but it's close enough. So if you guys want to see what would happen in DCS if your beloved F-18 was exposed to, like, actual weather, yeah, well, have fun with that. Let's just fill it right up, fuck it, because it can't carry any suspended load anyway. 1,500 feet's kind of low, but sure, why not? Link my throttles, get them up out of idle, and let's go. Actually, let's have a look at the... Yeah, so I can't actually see what the live weather's doing. I'd have to fucking go actually look. Navy planes deal with bad weather a lot because Navy, you know, kind of does the water stuff, and water tends to generate interesting weather. I imagine the Air Force stuff doesn't do too well in bad weather either. They just don't fucking fly if the weather's that bad. Sorry about the fidgeting. Okay, here we go. Oh, we spawned a lot higher than I expected. We spawned at fucking 5,000 feet. Let me just... It's kind of crappy, like kind of stormy, but it's not like amazingly awful. It's definitely not the worst I've seen. We might get away with this, so I might need to actually intentionally make it worse. But when you go into like a proper thunderstorm, so for instance I was doing a flight around Moscow months and months ago, and I had live weather on, and there was a, like I said, a 25,000 foot tall thunderstorm directly overhead. I flew into it, I fucking died. I've also tried to do a flight out of Canberra here, when there was a pretty gnarly storm outside. I got sucked into a thunderhead and spat back out the bottom. I blew my or just about blew my engine trying to climb out of the storm. I thought I got above it, like I was just above the weather, and then a downdraft sucked me in. So like you think you get out and you just get sucked straight back into it. It's pretty unpleasant. Yeah, this is just... These aren't spicy clouds. Not spicy enough for my liking. So let's go... Live weather. Turn that off and then we'll go... Storm. Now I do wonder how much it'll affect the Hornet compared to the Warbirds, because like when I did that, the Corsair's pretty heavy, but the Corsair and the Spit are lighter than a Hornet. At least I think that. Well, I assume they are. Presumably they would be, but the Spit definitely is. The Corsair I assume is as well by quite a bit. I wonder, autopilot, hello? I have no idea how the fuck to get this thing to work. Parametric out. Look at my rate of climb and descent. That's not me doing that, and I don't think that's the aircraft doing it either. That's the wind. I wish they'd fix this shit. Like this thing where clouds under shadow appear grey. It looks like fucking... It looks like my popcorn ceiling in my flat. You know, the fucking concrete popcorn? This is not how clouds look when they're shadowed. So stupid. I wish they'd fix it. It's like the only thing about the sim that really looks genuinely awful. The clouds look amazing when they're actually lit properly, but as soon as you hit shadow in them, they look like crap. Yeah, you can see that it's climbing and descending quite a bit. So we're doing a fucking nearly 400, well, more than 400, 500. Are we gonna hit 6? We nearly hit 600 foot a minute climb there because we hit an updraft. A big updraft. Now comes the downdraft. There she is. So if you just watch the VSI, you can tell the plane is doing this. It's not as noticeable in the Hornet as it is in the Warbirds, believe me, but you can tell the plane is doing that. And if I was in a World War II plane with much more marginal performance, and an engine that likes to blow up if overheated, you can imagine I'm trying to climb out through this and get above it, and I'd keep getting sucked up and spat back down and shit like that. It's a nightmare. It's an actual nightmare. You get pulled into it for like half an hour and you can't find your way out of it, and then you're out of fuel. So let's go back to the main menu. We'll just do a flight around my local area, I guess. So we'll set it to fucking whatever, real time. So we'll take off from Canberra. And we'll take the... Corsair. Take that one. We'll just leave it with... We won't carry the external tanks. I think Center 2 is the fucking belly tank, so we'll get rid of that. I think. This thing carries such a stupid amount of fuel, it's not even funny. Okay, so that sticks there. So this is a failure system. I gotta... Yeah, you can enable that, but I don't know how the rest of this shit works. So I need to figure out how to do that without dooming myself to a certain failure, but without, you know, with actually having them turned on. This is, I can say this on Twitch because it's public source information. If fucking defense don't like it, then too bad. They shouldn't be showing this on a satellite map. That's, fucking... Was it Joint... Headquarters Joint Operational Command? Very fancy new facility. So, like, when I say... if I actually bought a MiG-21 radar and turned it on, I would be black vanned immediately. It's because I live between that, fucking ASIO and ASIS, which are both, like, on the east side of Canberra, and then, like, Parliament, and then a bunch of other important shit down here as well. Like, it would not be good. So, if I was to buy a MiG-21 radar, I definitely wouldn't want to fucking turn it on, ever. It's amazing what you can spot in satellite images when you just look for geometric shapes or, like, unnatural breaks in forests. I don't know why people even bother trying to hide shit, honestly. I haven't flown the Corsair for quite a while, so forgive me if I break something. It's been more than a few months, I think. It's been like 6 months since I've flown it now.
Canberra Tower 9532 at runway 35 ready for departure.
So the weather here is... meh. I haven't gone outside to check, because I've been streaming since fucking 4 AM, but yeah, probably about this. So what we're going to do is we're going to go make it really shitty. Really, really, really shitty. Same as before. Sorry, my throttle was out of detent. I forgot about that. Don't tap the brakes when the aircraft's rolling. So I've got to figure out how to set up a custom curve on my throttle in MSFS so I don't have to worry about that fucking detent. Because it works beautifully in DCS, it's perfect in DCS, but in MSFS it's a fucking pain in the ass. There we go. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, that's my engine probably crapping itself. I forget what the trim was for takeoff. It might already be set. What about my flaps? I can't even see what my flaps are doing. It's so dark. I don't think that bind's gonna work on this. Oh no. What the fuck? That is... Okay, so that weird noise is my flaps because it's bound in a very bizarre way in this. Where's the hold position? It's like there? Oh, I don't know. Fuck it. Let me just do it this way. 30-degree flaps. We'll get our... The lighting in this certainly is not as pretty as the DCS F4U is looking so far, unfortunately. Okay, I'm not going to bother with spurging out on the rest of the switches because they're not really relevant for this demonstration. Oh, we're rolling again. This thing's a bit of a bastard for ground handling, because MSFS doesn't really support free castering tail wheels very well. Watch my instruments, right? Watch my instruments. There's a mountain in front of me somewhere I'm climbing to avoid, but just look at my instruments and what they're doing. In a Hornet, it's not as scary because you have all the HUD and the synthetic stuff to kind of keep you on the straight and level. But look at my airspeed indicator. I'm not moving my stick much at all. I'm just trying to keep the aircraft more or less wings level and kind of in its current attitude. But look how much it's getting thrown around by the wind. Like, my stick position right now is constant. But just watch the fucking climb rate and watch the airspeed. I'm at risk of stalling here. Okay, so let's back off the climb a bit to get some airspeed, because I don't want to die. We're in a massive updraft right now. Pretty much forget about keeping a constant course because the plane's being blown all over. Everything's going to ice up too because I forgot to turn the anti-ice on, but whatever. Not like we're going to come out of this alive anyway. So I'm not going to be able to find the runway. Nor get above it without blowing something up. My altitude, 7,000, 8,000. Let's supercharge it. Might have been a bit low to do that, but whatever. Getting close to a stall again. So I need to drop the nose a bit, dip it down. It is. It really is. You get into it and you don't know how to get back out. This is why pilots die in this shit. Once you get into it, it's too late to fucking go, oh shit, this is bad, and do a take backsies. You get into this kind of rhythm, particularly once you get up towards the middle of the storm, which is what I'm close to now, where you hit this massive updraft, so you're almost at a stall, and then you drop the nose to gain speed, but then you're in a massive dive, so you never really gain much altitude. Like, you end up kind of hovering around 10 to 15,000 feet for a long time. Because, yeah, look. Like, I'm almost wings level on the horizon, and I'm going up at, like, 1.5, 2,000 feet a minute. You know? And now I'm suddenly picking up speed. So let's try and climb a bit more. Oh, there goes all my speed, because I'm probably on an angle like this. It's kind of hard to tell with this doesn't have a pitch ladder, it just has a very basic ADI. We're very close to a stall now, so nose goes down. And with the nose going down, so does the altitude. We're 14,000 feet and dropping. Get some airspeed back, try and climb again. Oh my god. Oh my god, might we be saved? Nope, because if we aim for the gap we can see, we're going to stall the aircraft again. So you get these false glimpses of hope. Exactly, you see light and you get a false sort of feeling of hope, and then you pull up and climb towards it, and before you know it, you're sucked back down. We might actually get out through this one unless we hit a downdraft. Because I've had that happen to me, like I said, in this very aircraft, flying from this very airport, in a storm, which was live weather at the time. I thought I got above the storm, and then I got a downdraft, and I just went, boom, straight back down into the middle of it. Like, even with the nose up, and almost, you know, climbing with as much power as the aircraft could summon, I went straight back down into it. It is, Marius. Same thing, exactly. Oh my god. Oh my god. I see an actual hole. I'm gonna dial off the power now because I've been thrashing the shit out of the engine for like 5 minutes solid. We got lucky this time. We got very lucky this time. But just because we're not in a cloud doesn't mean we don't still have problems with what the air's doing. We can see where we're going at least. We can actually tell which way up the aircraft is quite confidently. But if you notice, it's still doing a lot of up and down with the wind. I also have no fucking clue if there's anywhere to land around here. Probably not. Especially not for an aircraft this size. Need to adjust my trim a bit as well, because the Corsair is quite trim heavy in flight. My fucking aileron trim working in reverse? No, it's not. It's just the wind. It's just the wind pushing me over sideways. Oh, that's Lake George. I know where I am. Okay. Wait, is that Lake George? I think it is. Yeah, because that's a fucking freeway there. Yeah. This isn't full of water at the moment. There's only a little bit down one end. That, in real life, that is flat enough to land on, and it's usually dry up this end. The southern end's usually got water, but the northern end's pasture land. It's pretty rare to see it full. I'm I'm glad I did this. I mean, apart from the fucking grey shit on the clouds, the actual view is quite gorgeous. Terrifying, but gorgeous. So Goulburn is probably under that part of the storm, and I don't remember if Goulburn even has an airstrip of any sort. My next nearest would probably be if I headed east towards the Illawarra. Actually, no, that would be my closest. I think would be to go east, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through the fucking storm to the east. Yeah, that's the northern edge of Lake George there. I can't wait for this thing in DCS. It's going to be awesome. Now, one nice thing about the Corsair is if I can actually get up there without getting sucked into another Thunderhead, this thing does actually have the high altitude performance to just scoot along the top of this. But getting sucked in is the scary part, because it does happen. Yeah, absolutely. And I think if we check, we shouldn't have any external tanks on. No, we don't. Oh, why are my flaps showing down? Should be up. I think, so one of my issues with the MSFS clouds is that, like, something about them looks off, and it's this grey stuff. Like, the detail on them is good, but when it's shadowed in the wrong colour, grey, it looks awful. But when the light hits them, they look perfect. Like, that's how they should look, but this, no. Like, not at all. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Alright, 25,000 feet we're coming up on here, and we're still not up top. So I guess the tops of these will probably be about 30, 35. See my speed dropping off. Not that I know of, but there's a, like, Magnitude 3 are working on an actual proper third-party Corsair. And it's looking really, really good. We're in the Pacific? No, we took off from Canberra. I'm demonstrating how scary it is to fly into a thunderstorm in a sim that actually simulates thunderstorms properly. We got very little engine power at this altitude, even with the supercharger kicked over. The P-38 would be better for climbs like this, because the P-38's quite happy at this altitude, but the Corsair's starting to run out of puff around 30-ish thousand. I've had it up to about 36, I think, ish. 35, 36 in MSFS. But it took a while to get up there. Okay, we're getting slow again, so I'm going to have to back off this climb rate a bit. And we're going to have to pray that we don't hit a downdraft. Yeah, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey Rob, cheers for follow. I am not entirely sure we're going to be able to get above this. I'm also not entirely sure the engine's going to be able to survive me holding it in, what was it, 35 inches of fucking manifold pressure at this altitude. Which is all it will give me. Fucking throttle is firewall right now. I'm at 90 knots. We traded what speed we managed to build up in that clearing back there for altitude to try and get over the top of this, but I don't think we're going to make it. Pull the power off, because the engine's not happy with me. No, I sure can't. Oh, stall warning. There's an updraft. Here comes the other side. Tried to get some speed. We had some when we came into this climb. The issue is if I dive, I end up in the middle of the thunderstorm. If I fly level, I end up in this. I could have turned around and done a spiral climb, I guess, but it would have taken ages to do. Besides, like I said, this is kind of a proof of concept flight. It's not really serious. "31,000 feet, and we still aren't out the top of this. We can see the top, but we're not out the top. So I was pretty close when I said I reckon that the top of this is around 35-ish. Looks like we've got a bit of an opening there, but it might be a trap. Sometimes when you spot an opening and you think, oh cool, I'll go for that because I can see where I'm going, you'll end up getting sucked in. Oh, that is an actual opening over there though. JP, thanks for the follow. Look at... I'm picking up speed. Look at the orientation of my aircraft. Right? Look how much I'm climbing. And then watch it all drop away in a minute once we get out of this. It's an absolute bastard. It strings you along, it gives you a little false ray of hope, and then it dumps you straight back in. Now, since this isn't really a serious fight, I'm just going to cheat to figure out where exactly I am. Aha! We are just about coming up on Sydney, which is there. That's Nowra there. Actually, no, sorry, I'm dumb. Sydney's further north. That's Sydney. Brain dead. That's Nowra, so that's fucking Jarvis Bay there. Wollongong's up there, Illawarra's there. Yeah, I mean, I'll be able to maybe land at Nowra if I can find an opening. Well, only one way to find out. I think I can see trees. I need to not be over-revving the engine to crap. Very bad for the aircraft, don't do this. Yeah, I was using the dive brake. The dive brake on this is the landing gear legs come down, like the main gear legs. Yeah, it's odd. I'm not sure why it's like that, to be honest. We have another clearing there, but where's the airport? To my right. Oh, you know what else would have been a good idea? Not fucking having that in the wrong setting. I probably busted the engine doing that. Got a couple of, looks like small airfields in front of us maybe, but want an actual proper airport, so we'll go this way. Should still be in the clearing, hopefully. And we'll set it down. Interesting artifact there. Not sure what's causing it. It's something to do with the gun sight, even though it's not turned on. Where's the windsock? Okay. I want to come on runway 21 and land there. Jesus. Oh, this weather. Don't fight me! Remember what I said? Jesus Christ. Right, where the fuck did the airport go? There it is. That was a lot scarier than it needed to be. Now, what's my actual speed? 200 knots or... Yeah, 200 knots. So I need to get rid of some. We'll just crab it in because I don't want to have to fucking S-turn through that shit. Oh, never mind. I can't. Trying to cross-control it, S-turn it, whatever we need to get rid of that speed. Entirely sure what the crosswind rating of a Corsair is, but I'm feeling we might be testing it here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is not the time. Okay, well, try and avoid that branch. The engine didn't give me a choice. Try and avoid the last of the approach lights. We're on the runway. It's going to want to spear off to the side because the fucking ground handling in MSFS is terrible for fucking tail draggers. Oh, no, you don't. Do we run out of fuel? Because I was thrashing the crap out of the engine, so I probably did run us out. Apparently not, because the fuel gauge says we still got shit in it. Oh, I wonder if it was because I should have fucking... No, it was on main. Reserve standpipe, maybe? I don't know. We'll see how much it says we got. We barely used any. I think that was me killing the engine. Which is not surprising considering what it had to go through. Oh, well. I think that will do it for a stream today. Let me see where I can send you guys. I am absolutely, thoroughly fucking knackered after 11 hours. I was not planning that. So, let's see who's on. Let me just get all my HOTAS shit off my desk first. We'll check out the DCS weathering comparison some other time. I don't have the energy to do it today. But you guys can check it yourself for DCS players. You can go into the mission editor, set up a mission, go into the weather tab, play around with the turbulence setting, but you'll be able to see pretty clearly that it's just a canned effect. It's always active, it's always, you know, using the multiplier you put into it to do the thing. Why is it so zoomed in? So yeah, it's not actual weather in DCS. It's the visual appearance of weather. But you never actually get the real stuff. I thought I was going to clip that tree. Like, I was sure I was going to clip that tree. I actually need a better place to keep all this stuff when I'm not using it, other than the floor, but oh well. Okay, let's see. What the? Oh, because my track IR's paused. Why is it? Sorry, guys. Why the fuck is it so zoomed in, though? Hello? What? What? That's very bizarre. What the fuck? I'm not sure what's happening here. Anyway, let's just use this instead. This view is a little less buggy. There we go. So let's see who's on. CCM's flying the 247. I know I've hit him with a bunch of raids recently.
The fuel cutoff.
But I want to watch him fly this thing, because this is a very important vintage airliner that doesn't get enough attention. It all goes to DC-3 instead, as good of a plane as it is. So I'm going to send you guys over to CCM. It's also his last flight for about a week, because he's going to do some flight training, because presumably he's getting ready for the fire season over there in Canada, back home. So, yeah. Let's go say hello. Raid. There we go. Right, guys, have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe. I will catch you... I don't know when. I have no idea when. I'm probably going to need a few days break after this. But anyway, thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you all enjoyed it, and enjoy CCM.